I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$12 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing steak. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in there 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockin', whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't calm it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't see, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street to W, nigga. Falls on like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Roll that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shakur Stevenson, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Great at Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Y'all ain't shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Rocking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullies will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You know I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled out in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. Watts.
nigga been trapping. Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5 nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the beat. This shit need a gas.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me.
Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5 nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they reeling. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store.
Yo, what up? What up? What's up with it, Drell?
What's good?
Shit, man. You already know, man. Another day at the office, bro. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. You know, it's been almost a week since we seen that fight. You know, a week later. What's your thoughts now, bro? Almost a week went by since we seen that fight.
And I'm going to keep it funky, bro. I'm ready to start talking about these new and upcoming fights that can be made, that should be made, and that's going to be made. I'm ready to keep putting it in their ear, keep coming on, keep preaching to them, keep calling these fighters out, the David Benavidez, the Devin Haney's, all of these fighters. They got to step to the table and fight these elite fighters, and I'm going to keep pushing until they do. So I'm not that I'm moving on from Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. It's just time to make these other elite fights as well.
Absolutely. So with that being said, what do you think about this picture on the screen? Gervonta Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson. What do you think about this potential super fight?
It should have happened last month. And these are the fights I'm talking about. These are the fights that need to go ahead and come to fruition for not just boxing, but for the fans, for to bring more to the sport. It's more excitement for the sport. Another two big names that everybody want to see face each other, that has the potential to live up to a Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, a Floyd Mayweather and a Pacquiao fight, or even hell, a Tank Davis and a Ryan Garcia fight. It has that potential to live up to that. The fans will come out and see that. The fans will support that. Those are two elite fighters in their prime. Somebody has to go, as they like to say. So I really like that matchup. Styles made fights. I think it'll be a Southpaw versus Southpaw showdown, and I'm excited for it. And there's a lot of other ones I want to see and I want to make happen as well, H.
Absolutely. So, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson. Who do you like in this fight? Who you think will win this fight if they did fight?
Tank Davis, 27. Shakur Stevenson, I believe he's around 25, 26, if I'm not mistaken, or somewhere in that range. No, Tank might be a little older now, so I still like it because both of them in their prime. I'm going to pull with Shakur, and I'm not going to pull with Shakur for height or weight or anything of that nature. I'm going to pull with Shakur strictly off of skills. If you telling me, granted he did hurt his hand, and I'm not using that as an excuse. If you telling me he can't knock out a fighter that has pretty much no boxing skills but can fight, he can move, don't get me wrong, he can move in a pit bull cruise, but he is a fighter. He is a brawler. If you can't knock him out and you go 12 rounds with him, then I don't think you have the skill level, boxing skill level, to step in the ring and beat Shakur Stevenson. And that's my honest opinion. And I'm going to stick on that. Meaning, that's not to talk about Tank's IQ or Tank's boxing skills. It's to talk about, can he match Shakur Stevenson defense? Can he match Shakur Stevenson range and distance? And can he handicap Shakur Stevenson from the jab? All three of those things are going to beat Tank Davis in 12 rounds. And all three of those things can stop Tank Davis inside of 12 rounds. Now, the other end of that, if Tank Davis catches Shakur Stevenson, it's night-night. So that's why I still call it a 50-50 fight. But I'm going with Shakur Stevenson. So can't nobody say I took away from either fighter or I dissed either fighter. I gave both of them their pros and I gave both of them their cons, and I got Shakur Stevenson coming out on top.
Got you. So you rocking with Shakur in this fight. So you said you don't feel like Shakur can beat Tank Davis when it comes. I mean, you said you don't feel like Tank Davis could beat Shakur when it comes to defense or skills. But what about the punching power of a Tank Davis? He has that equalizer. Tank Davis, like you said, he has the power to knock you out with one punch. You know what I mean? And you cannot teach power. So Tank, he's blessed with something that Shakur ain't got, and that's that one hitter quitter. Shakur does have some punching power, but it's nowhere near the power of a Tank Davis. What do you think about the punching power of Tank Davis going into a fight with a Shakur Stevenson?
Again, if Shakur Stevenson allows Tank Davis to get inside, as Tank even said out of his mouth, okay, I know I can take their punches, but what they gonna do when I get on them? So again, if Shakur Stevenson allows Tank Davis to get inside at any point, there's a possibility that can be night-night because he has that one-punch power. But again, his defense, Shakur Stevenson defense, his range and his distance versus a Tank Davis for 12 rounds, I really feel like Shakur Stevenson has the defense, the IQ, and the boxing skills to keep Tank Davis on the outside. Mm-hmm. And I don't think, honestly, Tank Davis can take away Shakur Stevenson jab. If he does, and if he gets inside, again, I'm going to say it again because I give both parties their props. If he takes away the jab and get inside, is night Shakur Stevenson. That's why I say I'm still calling a 50-50 fight, but I'm going with Shakur Stevenson off of those answers. Tank Davis, I feel like, will not be able to take away his jab and get inside. And I don't feel like Tank Davis for 1 through 12 will be able to land that shot. If he does, then that is night Shakur Stevenson.
So you feel if Tank lands a clean shot, it's going to be night off the rip? Do you feel like Shakur could take his punching power? What do you think about Shakur's chin? And do you feel like if Tank does land a big shot, do you think Shakur can take it?
I feel like inside of the early rounds, see, with boxing, and that's why I say it's a little tricky. With boxing, I feel like inside the early rounds, if Shakur Stevenson's allow him to get inside early, he can put Shakur Stevenson down early. If Shakur Stevenson allows him to get inside in the later championship rounds around 11 or 12, showing fatigue or anything of that nature, defense is slacking, then yes, he can go down in those later rounds. Tank has power 1 through 12. All fighters don't have power 1 through 12. So, yes, it's a possibility in the second round, in the first round. If Shakur Stevenson slacks on defense or gets his jab taken away, he can go down that early because Tank has that type of power. And if he doesn't go down that early and he continues to wear on him because he's lacking defense or has taken away the jab, then it's going to be a long night for Shakur Stevenson. And we will be able to see how tough his chin is. And if he can sustain a punch of an elite fighter like Tank Davis. I honestly think that Shakur could take a couple of them. I just don't know for how long. You still there, H?
Yo, you can hear me? Yo,
yeah.
So do you think Shakur does Shakur have enough punching power to hurt Tank Davis, or do you think Shakur could possibly drop Tank Davis? And do you think Shakur has the power to hurt him?
Shakur has the power. Shakur has the power to stop Tank in 9 or 10 rounds. Shakur has great punching power, and he loves to beat up on you. Like Terence Crawford and Shakur always both say, they're not going into any fight looking for the knockdown. They're going into the fight to beat you up. They're going into fight to beat you 1 through 12 rounds. Does he have the power? And does he have the strength to knock a Tank Davis out? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And I say that because of his accuracy and with his punishment placement. If he placed that punch, that right hand or that left hand on that temple or on that chin, or cut that eye and that blood start dripping in the eye and he catch him off of something that he don't see, yeah, I really feel like Shakur Stevenson has that type of power because he's going in there to beat up on you anyways. So your body is wearing down, you're getting weaker. Boom, he hit you with the right shot, you're gone. Absolutely.
What do you think about Tank Davis saying Shakur doesn't have any power? Tank Davis was on the Rise podcast, and Tank Davis said that, how could you keep me off of you when you ain't got no power? Talking about Shakur. How can Shakur keep Tank Davis off of him? And he said he ain't got the power to keep him off. And Tank said, what did Tank say? He said something else. You know, Tank said, he said, what you gonna do? He said, all that boxing that Shakur does. He said, what Shakur gonna do when he get hit? How is Shakur gonna react? When Tank said, how is he gonna react when he get hit by his punching power? He said, all that boxing, what he gonna do when I hit him? What's your thoughts?
Hey, and I love boxing. I love boxing. I heard Tank Davis say that multiple times. All right, they can hit me. I can take their punches, but what they gonna do to keep me off of them? And I know they was heavyweights, but I go back and I think about that Muhammad Ali and George Foreman. I really go back and think about the IQ of Muhammad Ali won him that fight. The skills of Muhammad Ali won him that fight. You could come in there and act like Mike Tyson and George Foreman and all the rest of them if you want to. Talking about you cutting off the ring and you doing this, that, and the other. When you got a true boxer with an IQ that loves the sport and passionate about the sport, he always digs deep and find a way to win. Whether if he's on that ropes and letting you come to him and wear yourself down, and he's showing you he can take your punches, whether he's moving for 12 rounds where you really can't connect the big shot, and he's standing, because I done seen Shakur put one foot in the tire and standing there and not get hit in the phone booth, as they call it. And he can do that for 3 to 4 rounds and just wear you out your stamina, getting you fatigue. And taking that's not to take away from Tank, because Tank can go 12 rounds. And that's what makes this fight such an elite fight in a 50-50 fight, because he can turn the tables and end up cutting the ring off and landing a big shot, or pulling the Canelo on Caleb Plant and getting them on the ropes in the 11th round after doing all that boxing and catching with a good hook. Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. But this is what makes this fight so great, because I can give you all these scenarios, and all these scenarios could actually happen. That's what makes this fight great. That's the type of boxing we need to bring back when you don't know. We knew the Patriots were going to win the Super Bowl when they was winning. Oh, Tom Brady back. Tom Brady. I like that it's switching up. You don't know if Josh Allen can pull it out. You don't know if Pat Mahomes can pull it out. Hell, you just didn't know if Tom Brady was going to pull it out in this last. You don't know now. That's the type of action I like. And that's what's making this sport great again.
I got you. I got you. I want to ask you, what do you think about when Tank Davis said that Shakur Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson be talking like on Twitter, social media, talking behind his back, saying that, oh, Tank will never fight me. Tank will never do this. Tank will never do that. But Tank said that then Shakur showed up to his fight, went to his locker room, and wanted to take pictures after he said that. Tank was like, homie, like, nigga, he said, stand on everything that you said. First, you want to say, I'm not going to fight you. I would never fight you. Then you want to show up to my fights and take pictures with me like we cool, bruh. And Tank said, we not cool because of that. What's your thoughts on that one?
Well, Shakur was doing that, I believe, before he even came up to that weight class, or well, I believe he was right at 126 before he was in the 135 weight class. I know he was pulling up and hanging out with Tank a little bit, and they was talking and mess or whatever. But I always heard Shakur always say that he was gonna fight Tank one day. Even back then, he always called Keyshawn Davis.
He said that Tank. He said like in the past, like, oh, Tank will never fight me. Tank will never take that fight. This and that. And then Tank was like, yo, why would you want to take a picture with me? And you feel like that. You saying this shit about me on Twitter, but then you want to come to my locker room and take pictures with me.
And that's what I was getting. That's what I was getting to. And that's exactly what I was getting to. And it goes right to what I was saying about making that Muhammad Ali and George Foreman fight, bro. It's right back to what I was saying about making that George Foreman and Muhammad Ali fight, bro. It goes back to that. It goes back to trying to get in his head. Trying to play those little games where you don't know if I'm gonna be your competition or not. You don't know. I'm gonna talk my stuff, and I don't think that it's right to talk shit behind his back. If you a boxer, say it to his face. You know what I'm saying? You out here calling boxers pussies and stuff because they won't do stuff and all this, that, and the other, but you talking shit behind somebody's back. So I mean, all of it got its pros and its cons. Or it could just be he trying to get into Tank Davis' head and give him something to be aggravated about, and now he got the fight won. So that can go so many different ways. I'm not Shakur Stevenson or Tank Davis, but that's just my point of view looking at it, big brother. Try to answer that the best way I can. It can either be a tactic.
Do you think that's like kind of funny style, or do you feel like, is that real? You know what I mean? Of Shakur.
It can go either way, and that's what I'm trying to say, bro. It can go either way, H. It can be like a tactic of where he's trying to get in his head, or it could just be he on some lame ass shit, bro. You know what I mean? Jit could just really be on some lame ass shit, or he could just be using the tactic to try to get in his head. I really don't know, bro. How I took it is as a tactic, like he trying to get in Tank head. Because if you come up to his division and he the cash cow, why wouldn't you want to fight him? That don't even make sense, you know? I could be wrong.
Do you feel like Shakur, he could be saying that to try to make Tank fight by him saying like, yo, Tank ain't gonna fight me? You think he trying to do that so Tank be like, yeah, nigga, I'll fight you, nigga. What you mean, nigga? In a way, like trying to make him to fight by saying, oh, this nigga won't fight me. You know what I'm saying? Like in a way, try to push him to fight. You know what I mean? Do you think Tank will like try to shut Shakur up? Try to shut him up because Shakur, he going around saying Tank will never fight him, and you think that would that make Tank want to fight to prove that nigga wrong, type shit?
Yeah, make Tank want to fight to prove him wrong. That's how I'm taking it.
You don't think that's being fake though?
Yeah, it's being fake. Yeah, it's being fake. You're gonna be all in this locker room. I mean, all of them do some fake stuff. I never thought that it should have been allowed that if you're gonna fight somebody one day, why the hell are you sparring them? And what's up with this fighting your sparring partners and stuff? Even Terence Crawford fought his sparring partner. I think all of that stuff is crooked. That's why I say if I say one thing is back, I gotta come. Too much wishy-washy stuff, and that's why I say you can look at it both ways.
So you feel like Shakur kind of wishy-washy with that one?
A lot of fighters are.
Shakur and a lot of fighters specifically. Well, he's
wishy-washy with that.
Okay, I got you. So, do you feel like we will see this fight in the future, Tank and Shakur? Do you think this fight can actually happen? Knowing the politics in the sport of boxing, these guys got different promoters. Tank Davis, he's with Al Heyman and PBC. He fights on Showtime. Shakur Stevenson, he fights on ESPN. He's promoted by Bob Arum and Top Rank. You know what I mean? What do you think? Do you think this could be like another Spence and Crawford type of situation? Because Crawford, he was with Top Rank just like Shakur, and Tank, he's with PBC and Al Heyman just like Errol Spence. Could this be a similar situation to that?
Yeah, the difference is I think the belts. Give me 1 second, H.
Okay, I got you. For sure. Yo, shout outs to Albert Gonzalez. Shout outs to my boy Tim Stoudemire, Bar 10, Danny the Great, Big Hebrew. I see you. Shout outs to my boy Taco. You know, Shakur Stevenson versus Tank Davis. I need that fight. I think Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson is the next big fight in boxing. The best fight in boxing. Just like Spence and Crawford. I think this could be better than Spence and Crawford. I think this fight between Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson is a bigger fight than Terence Crawford and Errol Spence.
And you can say that.
This fight got potential to be the biggest fight in the whole sport.
The reason you can say that
versus Shakur. I need that fight, bro. Tank versus Shakur, homie. We gotta set the fade up. Let's make it happen.
Tank sell more than Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. And to answer your question on if the two promotional companies will come together and make that fight happen, I think they will.
I really think it's a better fight, my dude. Like, we ain't dealing with no accidents, no car accidents, no injuries, no excuses in this one. This right here is a perfect fight. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just saying, absolutely. I was agreeing with you. Yeah. Just saying that's 100% facts, bro. Everything that you're saying right now. And I think Tank sells more than...
It gotta happen, bro. I see on the Rise podcast, Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin Ford, they called out Shakur Stevenson, bro. I seen Coach Kenny flip a coin, and they said it don't matter who we fight between Devin Haney or Shakur. We'll flip a coin. Let's make a coin toss. And they said whoever wins, we fight them. They flipped the coin. Shakur. It was Shakur. Coach Kenny, he called out Shakur Stevenson, bro. And that's Tank Davis' coach. He been with Tank Davis since the very beginning. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson responded. He said he with the smoke. He said he want that fight, my dude. When do you think we can see this fight between Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson? Do you think this fight can happen next? Tank ain't got no fight. Shakur ain't got no fight. Shit, they can make it happen next. Why not? What's stopping this fight from happening?
This fight stop if Bob Arum. Only way this fight stop if Bob Arum come up with some BS, man, because he does have fighters over there at the 135 division. But the only way this fight stop if I see if it's on the top ranked side, he don't want Shakur to go over there. But I don't see no reason why Tank wouldn't want that fight. I don't see why Tank don't want to fight the elite if he's talking about retiring in a couple of years.
What do you think about when some boxing fans they say that Tank Davis he ain't trying to fight Shakur? Tank can never fight Shakur. Or Tank he don't fight black fighters and shit like that. I hear boxing fans saying that. You don't believe that?
I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that about no fighter. Like I said, I done heard Shakur call plenty of fighters the P word, pussy. I don't feel like that's true about no fighter. Facts. No fighter that put their life on the line. I don't feel that way, H, and nobody's going to change my mind.
What do you think about when people say, "Oh, Tank ducked this guy, Tank ducked that guy"? When people
if the money's right, I tell you something. Roy Jones used to say this a lot. He said it a lot to Bernard Hopkins, but he used to say this a lot. 60-40, I kick your ass. 60-40, I tears your ass up. If the deal and the money is right for Tank Davis, he ain't, all that other stuff don't matter. Like I said, it's still a 50-50 fight just because I'm going for Shakur Stevenson. It's 7 billion other people out here in this world. You understand that? Like, that's what I say. People will take your words and twist them so many ways, H. Both of them are hell of a fighters, bro. Both of them put their heart on the line. Both of them go in that jungle. And they have always came out on top. Now it's time to meet one another. If the money's right, Tank ain't walking away from none of that.
I got you. Okay, Brick City Bomber says, man, he said, H Money, salute. I just touched down in Brick City from Montego Bay. Shakur. Tank next? Let's get it. Ooh, shout out to my boy Brick City Bomber with the super chat, man. Thank you for the support, big homie. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Brick City.
Yeah, much love and respect. He said he want that fight. Let's get it. He from Newark. He from the hometown of Shakur Stevenson. He said he want that fight with Tank Davis. They want that smoke with Tank. They calling for it, bro.
Hey, like I told you, how I told you the other day, I put Tyson Fury down as one of the greatest heavyweights. I put Shakur Stevenson down as one of the greatest boxers. I don't care how young he is, and I don't care how many years he has put into these games.
To prove? Do you feel like he should prove himself a little bit more?
No, my opinion, no.
Crown him? He's one of the best you ever seen.
I'm crowning him. Not off of what nobody else say or no other opinions. I'm crowning him off of my thoughts and my boxing knowledge, bro. Shakur Stevenson is one of the best boxers. Outside that ring, that's fighting. Inside that ring, that's boxing, bro. That's boxing. And it's a certain level of skills that people go to and you see they downfall. It's certain levels that people get to and you see they stagger. It's only certain ones that always rise to that occasion, big dog. And you can even be great and elite with the loss. I'm not taking that away from you. You can be one of the greatest with the loss. So I'm not saying that, bro. I'm just saying off of his natural skills. Man, that boy, H, like I say, that's my personal opinion, but I put him up there. I really do.
Yeah, he nice, man. Shakur got the skills. He looks like he's for sure, a great boxer, great defense, great skills, but he's still a young fighter. We want to see Shakur in some challenges. We want to see Shakur against Tank Davis and see how he deal with that type of punching power, that Tank Davis brings to the table. Tank Davis is a dangerous fighter, bruh. Tank Davis got skills as well. Tank Davis is a killer. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a perfect fight. Shakur Stevenson, like you said, being a master boxer with the fundamentals and his boxing IQ, he's being compared to Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean? Do you feel like that's a fair comparison? Shakur Stevenson being the next Floyd Mayweather? Do you feel like that's an accurate comparison?
Like I just told you out my mouth, H, I got him going down in the history books. You're not understanding. When he works with somebody like Floyd Mayweather, listen to his language and how he talk after Tank working with Floyd Mayweather. Or Keyshawn Davis working with just the conversation. I listened to him off of Fight Hype, and the conversation from the questions that he was asking them. You can hear his wordplay and his mindset on how what he's picking up on, what he's leaving behind, and what he's maturing on in this sport, in this business. And that's another thing. He's not just maturing in the sport. He's maturing in the business aspect too. He's a little more polished in the sport than the business aspect, but that all comes in time. And I promise you, hear me talk, H, I promise you, that boy's going to go down as one of the greatest of all times. That's not to take away from Tank. That's not to take away from Devin Haney's accomplishment. That's not to take away from Isaac Pitbull Cruz's accomplishment. It ain't taking away from nobody else's accomplishment. But that young man stands alone.
Yeah, that nigga Shakur gonna get hurt. He fuck with Tank, H.
Bro, he throws too many combinations.
That's why that nigga don't. That's why he don't say Tank name at all. You heard me, H. He know.
I hear you.
He know.
I hear you.
Smoke that.
Oh,
you feel me? I feel like Tank an all-time great. He done showed his greatness. He done showed different angles he could fight. You feel me? Different type of styles. I never seen Shakur with a power puncher. You feel me? I never seen Shakur in the ring with nobody under 30 years old. You feel me? But I ain't gonna talk about that. Right now, I'm witnessing greatness. Tank the greatest. Like when we talk about Floyd, Tank is on that path right now. He got the blueprint. You feel me? If we talking about who the next Floyd, Tank is in that. Tank in the driver's seat. You feel me?
I got you. Okay, so yeah, I want you to stay on the panel. Kentrell, man, what you think about those comments right there? That's a Team Tank Davis, GTD, straight out of Baltimore. Thug and D, New Era Boxing. He rocking with Tank Davis over everybody. Let's make this fight happen. Tank ain't got no fight. Tank ain't got no fight. We don't do
all that talking shit. You see how these niggas like to talk, H? And when the contract get in their face, they turn it down and shit.
You talking about Shakur?
We don't do too much talking, H. Like
you saying Shakur turned down the fight? He turned down the contract?
Yeah, he turned down the undisputed fight with
Devin
Haney.
They said that was a low ball offer. Devin Haney lowball Shakur.
You were saying that you doing for legacy, not the money.
Yeah, but he fight for both. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? He fight for both legacy and money.
His words was legacy, and undisputed was a goal of his. He turned it down for 25%.
But he ain't gonna do it for like that type of deal.
Now, if you would have won
Crawford,
that fight, listen, you would have won that undisputed fight like Devin Haney did. He took the risk and went to Australia. You feel me? And became undisputed. Now he
but he still he didn't.
But
I
now
don't think Devin Haney took 25%.
Devin Haney could talk his shit. Shakur, he getting low ball offers and shit. You feel me?
Before Devin Haney, hold on. Let me answer that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me answer that. Hold on, bro. Let me talk real quick.
If Shakur would have took that fight, he would have been undisputed and nobody could say nothing. Nobody could say nothing.
Bro, Devin Haney is the second highest lightweight. Devin Haney was making $3.5 million before he took that fight. So Devin Haney was already getting money anyways. That's why he took the low ball offer, bro.
Yeah, but he turned down the contract too, bro. Like y'all could focus on the low ball offer. I'm looking at it. He turned down the smoke. That's what he did. He turned down the smoke. Fuck the money. I'm a boxing fan. You turned down the smoke, my nigga. I don't give a fuck how much y'all niggas getting paid.
How did he turn down the smoke when he got what he wanted?
Devin Haney is scared of Shakur.
Bro,
he ran out the ring.
Scared, he wouldn't have sent him no contract
ran out the ring. Devin Haney ran out the ring.
If he was scared, he wouldn't have sent him no contract.
I'm saying when Shakur pulled up to Devin Haney fight, Devin Haney ran out that ring. He didn't want no smoke. He's scared of Shakur. He never lowball nobody like that. So why he didn't give Lomachenko that same bullshit contract? Why he only give Shakur that bullshit contract? Huh? I'm saying why Devin Haney only
the undisputed champion.
Why Devin Haney only lowball Shakur? Because he don't want to fight him.
Don't fuck with him. Because
he's scared of him. Because he ducking him. That's why.
Moving weird as shit out here.
Devin Haney scared of Shakur. Like Devin Haney moving weird. What's up with Tank and Shakur? Tank ain't got no fight. Shakur ain't got no fight. So what's up with that contract? Send Shakur contract. So why Tank can't send Shakur contract? Tank and Shakur should fight next.
We talking about
Tank and Shakur. That's what this video is about. Tank versus Shakur next.
You just said that.
Like I said, if he ever let me talk,
Go ahead. Go ahead. One at a time. Go ahead.
Floyd Mayweather.
Go ahead. Talk to him.
Floyd Mayweather said out his mouth, Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson need to fight first. If Floyd Mayweather wanted Tank Davis to fight Shakur Stevenson, he'll be trying to make that fight. And you saying that Tank Davis sent Shakur an offer? I never seen that. Devin Haney sent Shakur an offer, and Shakur still got what he wanted because he took that shit to the sanctioning bodies. And now Devin Haney is gonna be forced to release them belts, and he gonna be able to have a chance to fight for him and still get his 50-50. So all that shit you talking
down the smoke, my nigga. I don't care what you said.
He's irrelevant, bro.
Shakur never turned down no smoke, bro. Shakur never turned down no smoke. He wanted to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney ducked him. Devin Haney finna fight Regis Prograis. Devin Haney about to fight Regis Prograis. Devin Haney going up to 140. He about to go fight Regis Prograis, my nigga. But Devin Haney got ran out of 135.
All I'm saying,
Devin Haney scared of Shakur.
That nigga turned down the smoke.
In my opinion, Devin Haney scared of Shakur. And Devin Haney ducking Shakur. What's up with Tank? What's up with Tank and Shakur? You talking about Devin Haney? You talking about Devin Haney and Shakur? What about Tank? We want to see Tank and Shakur. Shakur want that smoke with Tank.
We already called
Shakur said he want that smoke though.
We called Shakur bitch ass out.
Hey, Shakur ain't no bitch though. Shakur ain't never been no bitch, my nigga.
He acting like a bitch.
How is he acting like a bitch? Shakur ain't no bitch. He ain't never been no bitch, my nigga.
Acting like a
Shakur a real nigga, bro. Nah, never that, bro. You got Shakur fucked up, my nigga.
He's sending niggas drink in the club. He's sending niggas drink in the club. He's sending niggas drink in the club.
Devin Haney, what Devin Haney said? He said nothing, nigga. You capping for Devin Haney. You really capping for Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney lowball Shakur. He said Shakur a bullshit ass contract, nigga. That was a bullshit ass contract that he said Shakur, bro. Nigga, he lowball Shakur, bro. He ain't lowball Lomachenko. He gave Lomachenko 40%. So why he trying to lowball the homie Shakur, nigga? He ain't letting that shit slide, nigga. Nah, he better pay up, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. We ain't taking no baby money, nigga. Fuck all of that, nigga.
I don't give a fuck about the money. That ain't
okay, what's up with that fade then?
All I know is he turned down the smoke.
So nah, he turned down a low ball contract. Devin Haney ran out the ring. You acting like Devin Haney didn't run out that motherfucking ring when Shakur called that nigga out. Nigga, Devin Haney ran from Shakur, nigga. Devin Haney scared of Shakur, nigga. I know that shit, nigga. Shakur pulled up on my to call that bitch ass nigga out. Nigga, Devin Haney a bitch ass nigga. Nigga, Devin Haney a bitch, nigga. That's the bitch ass nigga, Devin Haney, nigga. You got Shakur fucked up, my nigga. Shakur ain't never been no bitch, nigga.
I'm just exposing a bitch ass nigga.
What's up with Tank and Shakur? You ain't say nothing about Tank fighting Shakur next.
He ain't coming that ring. He want to take pictures in the back.
Hey, what's up with that contract? Coach Kenny said he want to fight Shakur next. Where the contract for Shakur? Tell Tank to send the contract to Shakur, but we trying to make that fight happen next. You want that Shakur smoke? Do you want the Shakur smoke?
Say Tank name.
He already said Tank name. Y'all want that Shakur
We
smoke?
called that bitch ass nigga out.
Man, hey, come on, bro. I ain't gonna let you call Shakur bitch, bro. Ain't nobody calling Tank no bitch, though, bro. You can't be calling the homie no bitch, bro. He ain't no bitch, nigga. You got Shakur fucked up, nigga. Nigga, you got Shakur fucked up. He want that smoke with your homie. He want that smoke with your homie, then Tank, nigga. Fuck you mean? He want that smoke with Tank.
We with the smoke, H.
Let's get it then. Let's do it next. No excuses. Right? Hey, tell Coach Kenny to send the contract. The Rise spot. Let's go to the Rise podcast. Let's go over there and make this fight happen. I'm about to go to the Rise. Let's make this fight happen.
Come to Tank fight, H.
Shit, nigga, he was getting ready. He was getting ready. Money, hey. No, because Tank was like, he a fan. You remember Tank was like, oh, he a fan and shit. That's why he didn't show up to his fight. Because Tank was like, oh, that nigga a fanboy or something.
Your fighter Andy Cruz, ain't the H.
Yeah, I rock with
Don't
Andy.
Protect these bitch ass.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all rock. Go ahead.
Protect these bitch
yeah,
ass
Andy,
niggas,
my fighter.
man.
Yeah. But you, hey, go ahead. Hey, Ken Terrell, where you at? Yo, Cam, what's up with it? He said he want that Shakur smoke. Who want to bang it out with Thug and D? What up, Terrell? Terrell, bang it out with him. Get active with that nigga.
Them niggas about to fight Pitbull again, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
We making the
them niggas about to fight Pitbull Cruz again, bro.
Who Tank?
We ain't fighting your Shane though. We ain't fighting your Shane though.
Y'all niggas fighting Pitbull. We trying to make the biggest fight. You rematching Pitbull.
We ain't
nigga
fighting
who don't
your
deserve
Shane though. We not fighting Devin Haney leftovers. We making the biggest fights in boxing.
Y'all niggas about to fight Pitbull again.
Y'all about to fight Devin Haney leftovers. Y'all about to fight another 30 and over fighter, bro.
When
you gonna fight a young nigga in this prime?
For a belt, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Niggas
fuck
for
the
a belt.
belts. We want the best fights. Fuck them belts.
Oh, nah.
Tank showed y'all. Fuck them belts. Let's make the best fight.
Nigga said Shakur ain't do shit at 135. Nah, it's fuck the belts. Which one is it?
Man, fuck them belts. You trying to fight
Which one is it, though?
Tell him take Tank name.
But I'm saying, which one is
Tank name? He can make more money.
You can't say fuck the belts and then say he ain't did shit at 135. Which one is it?
Hey, tell Shakur he can make more money with that Tank fight. Fuck that Loma fight.
You can't say fuck the belts and then say he didn't do shit at 135.
Let's make these big fights. Let's keep these big fights coming in. Fuck Lomachenko, he just lost. Let's make these big fights. Niggas keep protecting this bitch ass nigga. This bitch ass nigga keeps sending drinks to niggas in clubs. He don't want no smoke. He want to take pictures in the back. He don't want no smoke. He don't say Tank name. Fuck is niggas talking about. Fuck
Tank
is niggas
don't say his
about.
name either. Nigga, what are you talking about?
That nigga don't say no Tank name. We flipping coins.
They done said each
like
other name the same amount of time.
If you from New Jersey, you represent Shakur Stevenson. Tell him make that motherfucking Tank fight, my nigga. Fire them bitch ass niggas who ain't trying to make the Tank fight. Real shit. Real shit. Cause we try to make the big fights.
Bro,
we try to retire a nigga.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, my opinion is my opinion, your opinion is your opinion, bro.
Yeah, and I ain't trying to change it.
Look, I said I ain't never seen Shakur duck no smoke.
I ain't say Tank duck no smoke. You say Shakur all-time great, I say Tank all-time great. Where we going at?
I ain't see Tank fight nothing but 1-4 King. The 4 Kings all should have fought each other. And I ain't seen none of them fight. The only one he fought was Ryan Garcia. So everybody out around calling Shakur dunk. He should have fought the 4 Kings if he ain't no duck. He wanted to just keep a WBA title and just fight for money. But you want to talk about y'all GTD fans are boxing. Well, boxing fight for legacy too. Tank ain't trying to fight for no legacy. He just trying to get the most money. And that's why he ain't fighting all elite fighters. He fighting who they put in front of him. He let somebody control his career. Shakur stay in the camera calling somebody out. Man, stop that. I ain't knocking Tank and I ain't taking nothing from Tank. And you ain't gonna put me on the spot like I am, bro. Only thing I'm saying is I'm going with Shakur and I'm gonna leave it at that. You can have your opinion, I got mine. And I told you my reasons on my opinion. I got Shakur. I got Shakur.
I got my own opinion, my nigga. That shit weird. That shit weird, my nigga.
Hey, yo, I feel y'all both. I mean, I respect where both y'all coming from with that.
You can't say a nigga ain't did shit at 135 and then a nigga trying to fight for the belts and say he still got to do more. That shit don't make sense, bro.
No,
Thank you,
the best
Cam.
fighter.
Which one is it?
The best
Which one
fighter
is
in your
it?
division
Is the
trying to
nigga
fight
gonna
you. Why
continue
you
to
trying to
not
go
fight
somewhere
niggas?
else?
Or is the nigga just
The
gonna
best
not sway
fighter in your
the meter
division
for
trying to
you?
fight you. Why you trying to go somewhere else?
That's not what you mean. That's the same talk.
Huh?
That's the same conversation. I'm just saying. Nigga say he ain't this shit at 135, but the nigga trying to fight a nigga
So
for the
what's more
belt.
impressive to you? Beat Loma or beat Tank?
That's if they can make the fight. Tank want to fight Pitbull Cruz, right?
No, we ain't never say Pitbull.
Oh, that's what
Tank. Who you
said,
hear
though.
Tank say he want to fight next?
Tank been
Tank
calling
ain't
out
saying
Terence
nothing.
Crawford, which I think is a big mistake.
That's old as shit.
That's old footage, and it was cap. He said he was playing about that shit.
All right.
Don't believe that shit.
But I will say this in the middle of y'all's spirited argument, though. I mean, I can see both points on both sides. H Money, yeah, you right. Yeah, Shakur, he ain't ducking the smoke. He ain't ducking that fade. You know what I mean? Cause you know what I mean. The whole thing about it is, can they come to the table? I mean, what is it gonna take for them to come to the table? That's the whole thing at the end of the goddamn day. You know what I mean? But with all that being said, though, they basically had the same measurables to me, though. I mean, just from a stylistic standpoint and the whole 9 yards. Would I love to see the fight happen? Yes, I would. I mean, yes, I would. Truthfully and honestly. And to me, what's gonna really happen in between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is gonna be who's more disciplined and who's more patient with the jab with that one, my guy. And both of them is astute as fuck when it come to that. You know what I mean? So we would be looking forward to more of a goddamn jousting match than an actual fight. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, Devin Haney, he likes to trade a little bit more than Shakur Stevenson does. But I don't know who fights better on the inside. You know what I mean? Who's better on the inside of the pocket. That's what that's gonna come down to. And then on top of that, who's gonna give up center ring, yo? That's the way I see it.
The reason why I want to see Devin and Shakur so bad because it's the first to win 7 rounds. They're really not. Shakur going in there to beat him up. Devin going in there to play it smart. It's the best of 7 rounds in that fight. Now the Tank fight, again, Tank wants to know if I get up on you, how you gonna keep me off of you? Well, first you got to get up on him because Shakur can fight in the phone booth. And he can fight from the outside. And I got Shakur winning that fight. Hold on, Cam, let me finish. I promise you, Cam. Let me finish. Go ahead, Cam. I'm going on mute. Go ahead, Cam.
All them niggas who told Shakur to take that 25% feel stupid as hell, too, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? If Devin want to come back down to 135 and fight, nigga, he get a mandatory 50-50 split,
Man, that
nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Don't worry about another nigga money. I'm not.
Ducking smoke.
He ain't the only one worried about money, bro. You can't say that when your fighter, the only thing he worried about is money, bro. Don't say that when that's the only thing your fighter fighting for, bro. Don't say that.
The
Don't
nigga got a guaranteed
only fighting for money, bro.
In my opinion, Shakur Stevenson ducked Devin Haney. Y'all can have y'all opinion.
That's your opinion.
You feel?
But Bud ain't take the first offer Spence gave him. Was he a duck?
I don't give a fuck about that. We
Well,
talking
I'm
about
saying, was he a duck? It's the same situation. They gave the nigga 25%, and that nigga ain't know what he was gonna make. They didn't even know what the fuck the numbers would do.
We got Earl and Bud.
Bud said no. Is Bud a duck? No.
Cause we got Earl and Bud faster. Then we got.
Hey, I don't mean to cut either one of y'all
after a
off.
while, but I'm saying,
That's
is Bud a duck?
We
because
could
he
have
didn't
got
take
the
25%.
Listen, we could have got the Devin Haney and Shakur fight. That's all I'm telling you.
It's the same situation, though.
We could have got the Devin Haney and Shakur fight, but Shakur.
You right, and we still can if that bitch ass nigga want to move down, nigga, for 50-50.
That's facts.
What is you talking about?
You can't go past the facts.
Hey, okay, hold on. Let me play happy median in this one, yo.
Anyway, like fuck out of here, bro. Ain't nobody
that shit is facts, my nigga. He turned it down.
This is the way I see it.
Right, and he has a mandatory 50-50 split with the nigga if he want to come back. If he come back, nigga, he has a mandatory to fight Shakur. He has no choice. He can't fight anybody but Shakur.
That's all I know. As a boxing fan, I don't be
All
in the
right,
back
hold up.
offices and shit. Playing Al
Wait.
Heyman and shit. I'm not Al Heyman, my nigga. I'm a boxing fan, bro. Y'all niggas do that shit.
Okay,
Tank the A-side, why he ain't sent nobody no contract?
This
Tank
is the
the A-side,
perfect
why he ain't sent
compromise
nobody
for
no
all of that
contract?
shit. Okay,
Stop all that cap shit.
Come on, bro. We sending all the contracts.
Niggas want
We
niggas to
making
make
verbal
bad business
contracts,
decisions
and
and
niggas
shit, bro.
turning
That
shit
shit
down.
fucked up.
What you talking about? You
That
don't
shit
see
fucked
Devin
up.
Haney running the 140.
Man, Tank
You
ain't
don't
sent
see
nobody no
Shakur not saying
contract. Tank
Tank
ain't
name.
sent nobody but Ryan
These
Garcia
niggas some duck
contract. Stop
ass
your cap,
niggas.
bro.
All right, how
That
about
man
we
ain't
do
sent nobody
this?
but Ryan
How
Garcia
about we
contract.
let
Stop your cap, bro.
Tank
Stop your
Davis?
cap. And
I'm
then
not
Tank
Let's
gonna
capping.
let
tell
I'm
you,
Tank
spitting
somebody
Davis
facts.
gonna
fight
tell you,
I'm
come
Teofimo
on.
spitting
Send
facts,
Lopez,
the
my
yo.
nigga.
A-side, send the
Nigga,
You
contract,
it
bro.
will.
talking about
Okay,
the
After
40%.
that,
everything I
It was
just
no
Send the
said
contract,
facts.
guaranteed
bro.
Shakur
money though,
Stevenson
Harlan.
go
What
up
the
Fuck is you
against
deal? It was
talking
no
about?
Lomachenko.
guarantee. That's what the
You know
niggas
what
was
I'm
wanting.
saying? Let's let Shakur Stevenson fight Lomachenko.
I know
Let's let
y'all want to
Tank
give him a
Davis.
pass, just like y'all gave Devin Haney a pass to fight Loma.
They
Y'all
give
some
Tank a
pass
pass
giving
every
ass
That
time he
wasn't
niggas.
no
fight one
Go
of them
pass,
ahead.
bum
bro.
ass.
Not with
Let me
that
stop. I
shit,
ain't gonna
bro.
call him no bums. Let me
We
stop.
want
They
to
all
fight
got hard.
Shakur. Y'all
Man,
bitch ass
stop it,
niggas
man.
keep
I ain't
giving
gonna
this
do that.
nigga a pass,
Cause I
man.
fuck with Tank too. I fuck with Tank.
Y'all
Tank
giving
ain't
this
gonna be no
nigga a
Shakur.
pass, man.
Tank ain't be no
Nah,
Shakur. I
hey,
ain't
but
saying that.
hold up. Now listen, this is what I got, bro. I bet. Let Regis Prograde and Devin Haney go ahead and get that. You know what I mean? They've been talking shit back and forth for the longest. Let's go ahead and make that one happen, yo.
Not
I ain't
longer
tripping on that
than
one. I
him
would
and
like to
Tank
see that
boxing.
fight. I would like to see that fight. In the meantime, let's let Tank Davis and Teofimo Lopez go ahead and get it next. And
Not
then
gonna
after
happen.
that, it'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen.
Where Tank ain't moving back up
I
to
got faith
140
it'll
and he
happen.
ain't coming back down to 135. That fight ain't happened. It should have happened when they was the Four Kings. Tank should have been sending all of them the contract, but he wasn't. So don't be sitting up there talking about you cooked up nobody contract when the Four Kings should have been fought. Man, cut that shit out with that Tank shit.
Hold on, yo. I had a phone call. What was said?
But in the meantime, you know what I mean? If Shakur Stevenson go ahead and put on an excellent show against Lomachenko, you know what I mean? That give him
That's
all right to
crazy, yo.
boxing right there.
We was talking about Shakur, Devin, or Tank. You feel me?
I mean, I know.
Y'all crazy as shit, but all right.
But at the
Hey,
same time,
hey, if y'all with it, all right. But fuck.
Let's make the fight happen then, New Era. Let's make that fight happen
Let's
because
make it happen,
you
bro.
got your opinion, I got
That's
mine.
all I'm trying to see is Shakur versus Tank, my nigga.
That's what I'm trying to see
That's
too.
all I'm trying to see, bro.
I'm trying to see too.
Let's stop giving these niggas a pass, bro.
I ain't giving none of them a pass. Tank giving them a pass. Tank had all four of them in his division. He was the A side and they sent none of them no contracts. So stop
Well,
giving
we
Tank a
trying to
pass.
fight them
He
now. What
around
you
here fighting
talking
the
about?
other PVC bums.
We
Man,
trying
stop
to
it,
fight them
man.
now. These
Stop it,
niggas
man.
running and
Man, he
hiding.
should have been trying to fight
Trying to
them
fight
then. Talking about now after
37-year-old
everybody
niggas
been
and
moving
shit.
out of the division. He
We
trying to
trying to
fight
make
them
the
now.
best
He
fights,
should have been
man.
trying to fight them then.
Y'all keep
Oh, it's
trying.
too early
Listen,
for the
bro.
fight. Man, how y'all calling yourself the
If
Four
y'all don't
Kings
see
if
what
it's
the
too
fuck
early to
going
make the
on,
fight?
y'all
Man,
gonna
all of
find
them
out
be
what's
on some
going on.
craziness, bro. That's why when H asked me that question, I said it can be practice or it can be bullshit because they all be
Y'all
on
gonna
one or the
find
other.
out sooner or later. These niggas swimming with sharks. You
Niggas
feel
want
me?
to wait
Just
two
fishes.
of them move up to
They just
140. Now
fishes,
he
my
want to
nigga.
fight all four of
They
the Four
swimming with
Kings. Bro,
sharks, bro.
you
Y'all
should have
gonna
fought all
find
of them when
out,
they was
bro.
in your division. You been the A side. You could have been sent the contract. So don't start there talking about you could up nobody. Tank could have sent them contracts to Teofimo, Devin Haney, and Ryan Garcia while they all was at 135. Stop the dumb shit. Stop all the dumb shit. He sent one person the contract. So don't sit up here and say Shakur Stevenson ducked the soul. And you know I'm speaking fast. You know I am. Shakur Stevenson got to the division late. So yeah, T.O. needs to fight Tank. If you want to put it like that. Devin needs to fight Tank. If you want to put it like that. And Tank needs to send the contract. Or I'm going to leave all that shit alone. And go back to talking about the fights I want to see. Better be even Bivol. Because I've been got off of that 4 King bullshit. Big don't even want to
shit, bro. I agree with you right there. Better BF versus B-Ball? Yeah, of course I'm waiting on that one, bro. That's gonna be fucking dynamite.
Yeah, I
That
was
is
done with
not.
that Tank and Teofimo and all that era when they should have fought when they was the Four Kings, bro. Ain't was no reason for them not to fight. They could have had a Ray Leonard and Duran. Everybody end up with a loss or something crazy, but they all acting with this bullshit. But then y'all want to say Shakur Stevenson ducking a contract? Get the fuck out of man. I'm going
Hey,
on
hold
mute.
on. Let me go ahead and just put a fucking finishing move on that one. We are not gonna get another Leonard versus Hagler. We were supposed to get that
Yo, what
with
he say?
we were supposed to get that
All I
with
heard
Bud
was give him a
Crawford and
pass.
Spence, yo. That was supposed to be that
All
fight.
I heard was give
But
him a
at the same
pass.
time, what happened? It ended up being a one-sided ass whooping. You know what I mean? No disrespect, but that's exactly what happened. So we not gonna be guaranteed to get another one of them, no matter who in the fuck you trying to match up for that, bro.
What he talking about?
We talking about your fighter then fight the four kings when they had the chance to fight, when they was all can make the 135 weight, and he could have sent them contracts. That's what we talking about. That's what we
Okay,
talking
who
about.
says that they can't do it at
Tank the
140?
reason them
Hey, wait,
fights
wait,
ain't
hold
happening.
up.
That's what we on.
Tank
Who the
gonna
four?
Who
Who the
says that
four
we
king?
can't get none of them fights
Who
at
the four
140
king,
though?
my nigga?
Shakur gonna put hands on Tank, Victor and New Era.
Hey, look
Shakur
here,
gonna
man.
put hands on
Hey,
Tank.
man. Hey.
Nigga, he
Tank's
ain't.
gonna take shit.
He gonna put
Tank's
hands
gonna
on
take
Tank.
shit. Tank's gonna take shit because he ain't sending the contract.
He.
But Shakur ain't gonna take no shit. He had a contract sitting in front of him. He could just sign the dotted line. That nigga didn't
He.
sign. And that's okay, huh?
Who you saying put
Hey,
hands on Tank, bro?
Huh?
Who you saying put hands on Tank?
Shakur gonna put hands on him. That's what
But
I'm
I'm
saying.
asking, who you saying put hands on Tank?
Oh, nobody ain't putting hands on Tank. Shakur gonna put
Oh,
hands on
alright.
him.
Oh, alright.
well,
Yeah.
hold on.
All this
You
shit. I
feel
only
Him
me?
and
seen one.
Tiafimo,
I
that's
only
more of a
seen.
better matchup than you think it
I
is. That
only
ain't gonna
seen
be
one.
no
I only
one
seen
sided
one nigga
affair
put
though.
hands on Tank, and
Gonna
that's
give
You
because
know what I
Tank let
mean?
him do it.
I ain't say that.
absolutely, Joshua. I'm not knocking you on that.
I only seen one nigga put hands on Tank, and that's because Tank let him do it, and that's Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, and
That's
you know
it.
why that ended.
But
We all
see,
know
I
the
said
outcome.
he let him
the
do it,
funny
nigga.
thing
I
about all of that
seen
is
what
I'm a
happened.
big Tank Davis fan. I'm a big Tank Davis fan. That man's
He's
left hook,
walking
it
through his
reminds
shit.
me so much of Zav Judas. He got that power in that motherfucking left.
Yeah,
You know what I
Zab
mean?
fuck with Tank.
Exactly. You know what I
He fuck
mean?
with
But at the
Tank. He
same
know what's up.
token, yeah. I'm not denying Tank's abilities. Shit. Tank,
Yeah, I already know.
hold on. I would take Tank over Devin Haney just for one simple fact. Just for one simple fact and one simple fact only. Of course, if Tank can weather the storm for about maybe 4 or 5 rounds of Devin Haney just sticking out the jab out there, like, get your little ass back, nigga. Just get your little ass back. Cause you know that's how he gonna fight that
Yeah,
fight,
you
bro.
listen.
But at the
He
same
gonna
time,
knock
bro,
Devin Haney fucking head off
bro,
somewhere, bro. He
yeah,
tried
that's what's
jab
gonna
with
end
Tank
up
if he
happening
wanted
to
to.
him. At the same time, this is what I see from Tank versus Devin Haney if I was to predict that fight. The best thing about Tank is his footwork. That man is fucking dangerous on the pivot. He
Fuck
throws that
yeah.
motherfucking left hook off that pivot. How he
Yeah.
caught Rolly
He set it
was
up with the
right
right
off
though.
that fucking
He set
pivot.
it up with the right. He set it up with the lead in hand. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but at the same time, watch his foot in that pivot turn when he got him.
Yeah, he's setting it up with
Hey,
that lead hand.
that's right.
Yeah,
And by the way, Tank
and I
has
don't think,
Tank has a method.
I don't think Devin Haney done been hit that hard yet.
Hey,
You know what
Hell
I'm
no.
saying? Cause
Hey,
Tank knows how
Ron
to take that
Garcia was
jab
fighting
away.
all the niggas Devin Haney duck. That's
Tank
what
knows how
niggas don't know.
Tank knows how to take that jab away. Tank knows how to take that long jab away from a motherfucker. Cause he
hell,
paused
he
at
did
that
it with
motherfucker.
Rolly.
Yeah.
Not to say that that's
He did
fucking anything great,
it with
but
Barrios. He did it with Barrios. Took that
yeah,
big man, tall man, long reach. All he had to do was paw at it. Keep that motherfucker from being able to shoot it. So he
shit.
take that jab away.
Hey, and even though Keith Thurman is one of my all-time greats, you know what I'm saying? He had to crack that jab. You know what I mean? He had to go through the fire with that jab from Barrios. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That was the measuring stick
But
for
Tank
him.
eliminated
Yeah.
that. Tank shut that
You
jab
know your
down. He
shit, bro.
eliminated that.
You know your shit.
I mean, well, shit, hell, me and H Money, we go back to the motherfucking D Jefferson show. Shit, that's my guy.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, long story short though, yeah, I can see Tank knocking Devin Haney out though. I mean, it ain't no disrespect to Devin Haney. Because the one thing I do like about Devin Haney is he's a lot more disciplined with his jab. You know what I mean? The way that he boxed with Kambosos, that was a hell of a performance behind his jab. He did that shit fucking sterling. Now, what happened between him and Lomachenko, that fight was a lot more closer than what the judges actually gave him. I mean, I actually kind of felt that, Devin Haney started to fade in the later rounds on that.
And he got problems with elite southpaws.
And I understand all of that. They are allowing Shakur Stevenson to actually feel into his body and to his weight. Shakur Stevenson is going to be a big boy, and he is continuing to grow every day.
Hold on, big bro. Yeah, I got you, big bro. Hold on.
I'm telling you, bro, Shakur Stevenson is going to be a problem. And I can't wait to see the fight. That's not to knock Tank. I think Tank is the
Shakur good, man. I just don't see what y'all. I don't see he the best thing since sliced bread now. You man, y'all be talking like he the best thing since sliced bread. I don't be saying that.
Hey, now, Tank's got a little frame, but he's a big boy. That's a big boy.
What make Tanks a big boy is his his ring generalship. You feel me? Because catching somebody off a pivot, the way that Tank will, oh man, that's masterclass right there, bro.
That shit, God, you gotta be born with that shit.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Especially fighting as a southpaw.
I have no problem with Tank. I just feel like Shakur Stevenson knows how to handicap any fight.
Well, at the same time, this is the thing about Shakur, though. This is the thing that I noticed about Shakur. See, when he throws his jab, watch his front foot. Watch his front foot. He always flattens his front foot while he's throwing the jab. He doesn't pull back on the ball of his foot and bounce with that motherfucker. You feel me? And that does kind of leave him open and susceptible to left hooks. It kind of does, but that's just my observation. I mean, y'all can go back in the tape and watch it.
Coach Kenny done broke that man down already, man.
I mean, I ain't seen it, yo, but at the same token, the one thing
I know
that
what
I
you're
wish
talking about, he like stepping on people's feet too.
Well, yeah. I mean, I ain't seen that part of
do
it.
that though. I can't. You feel that ain't nothing to knock him for. That you feel that's vet move. That's a vet move.
Right. But the whole thing about it is, with Tank having the footwork that he does and the way that he pivots on the ball of his feet, and then on top of that, his head moving up under the jab or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's hard as fuck to pivot and move your head at the same goddamn time, bro. Yeah. He gonna eventually catch you with that left hook. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
And that's just coming from somebody that just knows how a left-handed person fights. Shit, the things that I wish.
He got the equalizer, bro. Fights made, man. It's a lot of great fights right now. We have to get these fights made, people.
Right. Now, see, the things that Tank does, I wish Andrade does. But he's too flat-footed to do it. But the one thing I will say...
You wish who did it?
I'm talking about Andrade. Demetrius Andrade.
Boo Boo, yeah.
Yeah, Boo Boo Andrade. See, if he had better footwork and he did it the way Tank did it, oh shit, Andre would be a motherfucker. But at the same token, he just ain't got the footwork for it.
Andrade can fight though. I give Andrade his credit. I don't think he's a horrible fighter. Hey, Victor, I wanted to get your take, Victor, on how you feel like the fight played out with Shakur Stevenson and Tank. I feel like you're a GTV fan. How you feel like the fight played out?
Listen, Tank is a strategic Einstein. He's a strategic Einstein. You know, one of the criticisms about the Bud and the Spence fight was that Spence does the same thing over and over. He got one dimension style fighting. Tank fights toe to toe, in close, on the run, back foot, front foot, angles like the man said. Whatever he needs to do, and he does just what Bud does. He downloads the information, watches his opponent's body language, watches his movements, watches what he, if for example, if he repeats something under a certain circumstance, sometimes under a certain circumstance, you do something and you defend against it. And then that certain circumstance will come at you again. You'll do something different because you don't want to get, what's the word? You know what I mean? You don't want nobody, you don't want the motherfucker to pin you down to doing the same thing and then end up timing you on that. And that's what one of the things that Bud did to Spence. Tank doesn't do that. He
But
fights.
at the same time, you got to account this for Bud, though. His punch placement. That's
Yeah,
what makes him fucking elite.
That's right. That's right. That's
His
exactly
punch
right.
placement.
That's right.
Because hold on, this is what was happening. Okay. Spence, when he started to panic and he started to throw that straight left, he started to loop that straight left, which left him open to counter short left hooks. Short left hooks. That's kind of what did Spence in. And I watched that fight down there with my uncle. We was he was blazed, I was drinking. But long story short, we were sitting over there talking about it. Here come that short left hook again. Whack. Every time we called it. Whack. Here it comes.
And that's what
the fuck is Spence doing? And then on top of that, this is what happened with Spence. Every time he missed a shot, Crawford made him pay for that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, he might as well have collected taxes off the fucking real estate of him looping his damn arm out. Hold on. Like this.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that's how Spence lost that fight. He was relying, and it was a panic shot. You're right. It was a panic shot. He was doing the same fucking thing, repeating the same thing over and over. And he don't have good punch placement either.
Right. But see, another thing that Spence does that I kind of don't like for him as a southpaw is he smothers his work. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
He'll start out long, and then when he tries to shorten it up, you know what I mean, he leave himself so open because he drops his right hand. He drops that lead right hand. You gotta put that son bitch back up in the air, block or do something with that motherfucker, yo.
Yeah. And a lot of times he just moves into the motherfucker and tries to get real in close, body to body, and then start winging them motherfucking body shots. But he's smothering himself while he's doing it.
But see, at the same time, you know, Spence is trying to compensate for the fact that he fights a little bit flat-footed. You know what I mean? So I understand it perfectly. But at the same time, if you leaning in and lunging, you know what I mean? You leaving yourself open. When you drop that lead hand. You know what I mean? If Spence would have kept his lead hand up a little bit and would have thrown that uppercut off his left hand to the body, that would have been something Spence wasn't prepared for because it's not something that he does normally. You feel me?
Yeah.
He did a systematic breakdown of Spence.
Yeah, he did.
He really did.
And you know, like I tell everybody, in every round, in every fight, in every round, from 1 to 12, there's always an opportunity to get the other motherfucker. It's just that the other guy can't get it. He ain't quick enough. He can't identify it, or he chose not to because he's waiting for something better. But
we need that fight next, though, Thug and D. When y'all gonna send Shakur that contract, bro?
We already sent the H.
To Shakur?
Yeah, that nigga called no home a Tank go, man.
Tank, I'm saying when is Tank gonna send a contract to Shakur?
You ain't hear us calling no Shakur H.
Yeah, I heard it, but
we got verbal with it too, H.
What about it? So when you think that fight gonna happen with Shakur? Tank and Shakur. You don't think it can happen next? Why it can't happen next?
So let's do. Hold on, Here, this is my theory as to why it won't happen next. See, Richard Prograis is a little bit higher in the goddamn rankings, unfortunately, by having the interim title than Shakur Stevenson is right now. So that's more of a little bit of a priority, but at the same time, not really. He actually could take that fight, just be like, fuck it, bro. I'll deal with him later. But at the same time, nah, he gonna go ahead and go with Richard Prograis first. I'm telling you. That's what's gonna end up happening.
I'm not talking about Devin Haney. I'm talking about Tank and Shakur.
My bad.
Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Shakur. He's scared of Shakur. He ran. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Shakur. We already know that. So with that being said, Tank and Shakur, that's the fight to make.
I feel you.
That's the fight to make.
But at the same time, I do see that as more of a jabbing contest than anything, though. It's not gonna be.
Who got Gary?
It's not gonna be.
Okay. Team Shakur pulling up now. Let's get this shit going.
It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be the knockdown, drag out fight that you think it would be between those two. It'd be more of a goddamn jabbing contest. I'm telling you. And whoever's reach is longer, that's who's gonna get it on the end of the day on that one, in between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, because both of them they fucking disciplined as fuck on the jab. I would give them both that.
Hey, we got my boy on the panel. What's up? What's your name, Bradley? What you gotta say?
Yo.
Come off mute.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know how to work this shit. I was just coming in, man.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up? You said Shakur would knock out Tank?
You damn straight.
No, not damn straight. Not damn straight.
Go ahead.
Don't make it sound easy.
Go ahead. Let him cook for a second. Go ahead. Give him a little bit. Give him some time. Let's see what he got.
He just way more skill, bro. Like in everything he does. Everything he does.
That's
okay. What y'all got? Y'all can go ahead. Go ahead.
Everything he does, he way more skilled.
Okay.
So you
this is what I'll say.
Tank ain't no match. Tank ain't no match to that young man.
So you saying?
Now Tank is a damn good fight for Shakur.
You said Shakur will not Tank out, but you spoke about.
We ain't even really seen.
Hold up. I let you talk. I let you talk, my nigga.
We ain't even really seen Tank fight nobody. G.
I let you talk, my nigga.
Let Thug go. Go ahead, Thug.
You said Shakur gonna knock Tank out, but you talked about his skills. You ain't talk about his power. So how the fuck you gonna knock him out with skills?
We ain't never seen his power. He only fight Mexicans.
Hey, wait a minute, man. Hold up. You know what you just said? You said
we ain't never seen Shakur Stevenson's power.
Hey, money. You said we ain't never seen Tank fight.
I'm saying Tank.
I know we talking about Tank, and I'm saying you said we ain't never seen Tank fight nobody. I beg to differ, money. I seen that nigga fight a whole lot of niggas.
Mexicans.
Oh, that's what it is. Well, guess what he did with him?
So what about that Chinese nigga Shakur just fought?
And what about that Chinese? And what about that Chinese? What about that? What about that Chinese motherfucking cool boy just fought?
I want to hear how y'all think that this motherfucker's gonna knock Shakur out. I want to hear it.
What? What do you think? Which one you want? Which one you want,
my nigga?
Which one you want? Which one you want?
Talk to me about it. I want to hear
the power. You want the power one? You want the power one?
Who have Shakur been in the ring with that got real power?
Nigga said, how's he gonna knock him out? How does he knock all of them out, nigga, with that goddamn power?
I want to hear it. I want to hear
who have Shakur been in the ring with that got real power.
Master boxing in here. I want to hear it.
Who have Shakur been in the ring with that got good power, bro?
You tell me how Tank is gonna knock Shakur out.
How he knock everybody else out?
With power.
Shot.
That's how you knock niggas out, with power.
He can hit them all type of ways.
Huh?
Listen.
Huh?
Okay, it's gonna all boil down to footwork on that one.
All the above.
Okay, Tank punches and angles, bro. That's the thing about Tank.
Y'all don't know boxing, bro.
Huh?
Y'all don't know boxing, bro.
Shit.
You gotta get out your feelings, my nigga.
This is crazy. Y'all don't know.
I
Boss. I'm
understand
not in
Shakur
my
your
feelings,
favorite
Jay.
fighter,
Now,
but get out
I'm
your
not in my
feelings.
this
feelings,
is
Bro.
what I would say that Tank would have to worry about with Shakur Stevenson. And that's running straight into his straight right hand. But at the same time, yeah, his timing. He's going to have to go through that. He's going to have to weather the storm through that one, yo.
Yeah, man. But Tank ain't right. Hey, man,
I'ma
look here,
love it
man.
because
Hold
I'ma
up.
love the
Hold up.
exchange. I'ma
Yeah,
love
but
the
listen.
exchange. You want
Yeah,
to
but
exchange
listen,
with
man.
Tank?
Wait,
You
mama,
gonna get
hold
your
up,
ass
man.
knocked
Hold up.
out.
Hold up.
But
You
one
said,
thing I will say about Shakur Stevenson that I haven't seen from him yet is fighting on the inside of the pocket.
okay, that's fine. Now,
Y'all
You
say
know
hey,
what I
the
man, wait a
same
mean?
minute.
thing
Hold up.
about Bud.
We
Y'all say
moving
the
through
same
this
thing
shit
about
too
Bud.
fast, man.
Bud
Wait a
got the
minute. Hold
best
up.
defense and he's
Hold up.
smarter than Tank.
Hold up,
He got the
man.
best defense and
Hold
he's
up, man.
smart.
Hold up, man. Hold up. You just said Tank got one thing to worry about. Running into that jab. Those are the words you use. Now, one, Tank has
Straight
got a
right.
goddamn thing to worry about. He ain't got nothing to worry about. Secondly, he don't run into jabs. Are you kidding me? He don't run
I'm
into
talking
right
about
hands.
his
He don't
straight
run into
right.
nothing. He don't run
His
into shit.
straight right.
When you ever seen Tank run into something?
I
How is
Are you
mean,
Shakur
kidding
gonna
me?
well,
He
knock
gonna run
Tank
here's
out?
into
the
a brick
thing
wall
about
with
Tank,
Shakur.
though.
How
He gonna
He
run into
Shakur
a
does
gonna
brick
knock
press
wall.
Tank out,
forward
my
Hey,
a
I'm
nigga?
gonna show
lot.
y'all something. And guess what? I'm gonna come back in here. I'm gonna come back in here and I'm gonna talk my piece. Cause y'all said the same thing about Bud. Y'all said he won't never gonna beat shit. And what he do?
I ain't
Had
say
that
shit like
motherfucker
that,
looking like
Tank.
Martin.
What
You got
y'all?
me mixed
What
up, bro.
y'all? What y'all?
You
What
got me
y'all?
mixed up, my nigga.
It got everybody mixed up. You must have been thinking about another panel. Ain't no y'all over here talking about
No,
Bud can't beat.
I think about this panel. I stop in here every now and then and I see the bullshit. I see the
No, you
bullshit.
no, y'all, you capping now. Ain't
Every time I
nobody over
come
here
on here,
said
it's mostly Bud
Frank
fans, my
Martin
nigga.
will
What you
stop
talking
Tank.
about?
Tank ain't shit.
Frank Martin didn't stop that last nigga he fought. What
He'll
happened
stop
there?
Tank. He'll stop Tank.
Man,
Really?
shut your hating ass up, man. Get your hating ass.
Hey,
Okay,
what
Hey,
hold
about
on.
Cool Boy?
Hey,
What
hey,
hey,
about
go
hey,
Cool
hey,
roll
Boy?
up.
hey, get out your feelings, G. Get
Go
out your
roll up,
feelings,
my
G.
nigga.
Just because
What
I tell
about
Go
you
Cool
look
feelings,
at
get
Boy?
some
out your
tank
feelings,
fights.
G.
What
Go
about Cool
roll up
Boy?
and
Get
look
out
at
your
some
feelings,
tank
G.
fights, then come back.
Get out your feelings, G.
Roll up,
What
look
about
at
Cool
some
Boy?
tank fights, then come back.
Get
What
out your
about Cool
feelings,
Boy?
G. Get
What
out your
about Cool
feelings,
Boy?
G.
Hey,
What
what
about?
about Cool Boy?
What
Because
about?
you said, hey, you know what? You said
What
Tank ain't
about?
fought nobody. So you talking about two things. One, you talking about all them Mexicans, and Mexicans ain't nobody. And then the second step is nigga. Now, what about Cool Boy? That nigga who let an Asian whoop his ass. Real bad.
First and
So the nigga
foremost,
thing, the nigga
I
theory don't
want to
work.
know how
So the
Shakur
nigga
gonna
theory
knock
hold
don't
on.
work.
Tank out.
First and foremost, number one, Richard Prograde ain't nobody. You know what I mean? And Tank let him have the fucking business, yo. He
Are
handled
we
that
still
Said
work.
who?
talking about Mr. Protection Plan?
You
Huh?
That
said
ain't Mr.
Richard who?
Protection Plan. Hell, that was a risk right there. Richard Prograde.
Richard Prograde.
Richard Prograde. Okay.
He
If you
got
took
Richard
Richard
good
Prograde at
Prograde
boys in
140.
Pittsburgh.
and then you
He
put
got good
him up
young boys.
against Isaac Cruz, bro. Richard Prograde against Isaac Cruz, bro. Against Pitbull.
You talking
You
about
know what I'm
Ron
saying?
Garcia?
I can't. But
Both of
listen,
them are legitimate fucking contenders even
yeah,
to this
you're right.
day, yo.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're not
But
right. Tell him to stop fighting Mexicans. Tell him to lace him up with a black guy. Huh?
this
It's a
ain't got
Here we
different
go
nothing
type
with
to
of
the
do
G
with
power.
soldier,
race,
man.
It's a
though.
different type of power. Them boys quick,
He
yeah.
funny as
Them
shit,
boys
ain't he, OG?
methodical. It's a different type of power with them boys.
Hey,
You know it. And you
hey,
Nah,
shut
know
it
it.
your
ain't,
dumb
bro.
ass
Nah,
up,
it
You
ain't,
man.
bro.
know it.
Cause think about it
We
like
You
knock
know
this.
it.
niggas the fuck out. Black, Mexicans, Americans, any of them motherfuckers hopping there with Tank, nigga. It don't take a motherfucking rocket scientist, nigga. You know
You
what the
act like you're
fuck
gonna be
going on.
blinded by the color or something.
Hey,
Man,
You
look,
know what the
all I
fuck
can
even
say
though
is,
going
hey,
they
on. Them niggas
even
get
though
in
I'm
they
about
there
to
the
get get out
any
best
y'all
of
hair.
color.
Hey,
friends and fucking
I'm about to get
They
out
homies.
can
y'all
get
hair.
in there
I'm about to
any
get out
color
y'all
with
hair.
Tank. They still getting knocked out, bro.
Come
Hold
on,
on,
man.
White
even
That
man
not,
ain't
What about
playing, bro.
what? Hey, I'm gonna say this
hold
last
on,
thing.
even though they the best of friends and fucking homies. If I
I'm
was to
gonna
go
say this one.
against,
I'm gonna say this one thing. Hey, can I get the floor? Can I get the floor, please?
all right,
Can I
go
get the
ahead,
floor?
yo. Go ahead, yo.
I'm
I
gonna say this
want to
one
ask
thing,
you
and I'm
one
gonna slide.
question
I'm
after
gonna
you
dip
get the
out.
floor.
Hey, listen, bro. I'm gonna say this one thing. in and I'm gonna slide. Well, two things. Why did Tank duck Loma in early ages, huh?
Oh, here we go.
He didn't duck
Let's
Loma.
talk the real. Let's
Nigga,
talk
Tank
the
He
knocked
real.
didn't
Loma the
duck
fuck
Let's
out.
Loma.
talk
Next
the
question.
real.
Nigga,
Let's
Tank
talk the
He
knocked
real.
didn't
Loma out.
duck Loma,
Next
yo.
question.
Let's talk the real. Let's
And
talk
I'm
the
about to
real.
tell you that the honest to God truth on that one.
Tank
What's
got
your
more
next
skills beating
question?
up his girlfriend than niggas in the ring. Let's talk the
Say it
real.
again.
Let's talk the real.
What you say?
Tank got more
You
Okay.
skills
said
beating
Tank
up
be
his
fucking
shorty
your bitch.
than niggas in the ring.
You said Tank be
Fuck, nigga,
fucking
I'll
your
repeat
bitch.
myself. Huh?
Hey,
Huh?
don't take that shit out on head, my nigga. Niggas bitches get fucked every day, my nigga. You feel me? If Tank fucked your bitch, let that shit go, my nigga. He the face of boxing, you feel me?
Hey, I'm not
Get off
going
here with
that
all
far
that
with it.
hating ass shit, you feel me? We ain't
But
with that shit, bro. Take that
I
shit
would say
somewhere else,
this.
my nigga.
He a ducker.
I would say
He a
this.
ducker.
Even though
I'm
these
just coming out here
two
to expose. But y'all gonna see.
fighters
Y'all
I'm
gonna
about
see.
to mention, they best of friends, and I know it would never fucking happen. But if Tank
Keyshawn
and
Davis and Shakur
AB,
Stevenson.
hold on, if Tank and AB were to fight, I would back Tank on that one, yo.
That, without a fucking question.
I would back. I mean, and that's only because
That nigga is old as dirt. He's 40 years old. What you want him to fight for? Answer that.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, AB is one of my
What you
favorite
just
fighters
saying,
too.
huh? Let's be real.
AB is one of my favorite fighters too, though.
He old as fucking dirt.
Man, we want that Shakur work.
It was my granddaddy's favorite fighter
Hey,
too.
tell that bitch ass nigga Shakur stop ducking, man. Hey, what
Hey,
the fuck? Tell that little nigga Shakur stop ducking, man.
No, yeah,
okay. I'm gonna ask this question
man.
to everybody on the panel. Keith Thurman versus Broner. Would y'all want to see it?
Yeah, I like to see that.
Yeah, I like to see
Tell
that.
Tank send Shakur a goddamn contract. Tell him to send it.
I will. Next
We
time I
already
talk to
sending
you.
contracts. We flipping coins. We sending contracts.
Tell him
This
to send
nigga
it.
ain't saying Tank name for shit.
I got money in this chat too.
We
I got
flipping
money in
coins.
this
We
chat if
sending
niggas want to put it up.
contracts.
If niggas trusting your
You
boy so
mean?
much,
That nigga ain't saying Tank name for shit.
I got money in the chat.
Like that nigga allergic to Tank
That's
name
right,
or something,
Brian.
man.
That's right, Brian.
All of a sudden, he don't want to say Tank name no more. Now I don't want to talk about them and all that.
What about what Brian Baker talking about? Huh? I see what he's saying. I see.
Who?
Read the chat. He say Tank the only one dunking.
Nigga, we ain't worried about them capping ass, hating ass niggas. They still gonna watch the fight. They still gonna pull up to the fight. We ain't worried about them hating ass niggas, man. Tank the face of boxing, man.
He ain't $30
Well,
smoke.
hold on. I got a little bit of a debate on that one, yo. On the face of boxing, really, it's not Tank. I mean, I can comfortably say that, and that's only for one reason. You know what I mean? And that is Floyd. You know what I mean? But as far as who I feel is the actual face of boxing right now,
active.
Oh, active. Okay. B-Ball got that spot right now. B-Ball and Bud.
No.
B-Ball and Bud got that one, bro.
Yeah.
No money.
No. Hey,
No,
you entitled to your opinion, my nigga. I ain't about to change. I ain't ready to tell you.
Hey, hold on. What Brick City talking about? Brick City Bomber say Bud the face of boxing. Is that true?
Hey, niggas know what's up when Shorty get in that ring.
That's
when
cap.
that little gorilla get in that ring.
Shakur is the face of boxing.
When that little gorilla get in that ring and start knocking niggas the fuck out, niggas know who the face
But
of
who I
boxing,
feel
man.
is the future of the welterweight division, though.
Face of boxing.
You
It's time over with.
We know who's breaking the records out here.
Hold on. Who I feel like is the face? I mean, the next king of the welterweight. For me, that's Boots Ennis, yo. That's Boots Ennis, yo.
They ain't doing a million pay-per-views out here. They not breaking
I mean, I feel you on that one.
Hey,
listen. Every time he get in the ring, he breaking records and shit.
If anything, I would rather the face of boxing. If anything.
I mean, he still is.
Shit, right? If anything.
He still is.
Numbers, Tank generating the most numbers.
Alvarez is the face of boxing, though, G. You gotta
I mean, you're
understand that.
entitled to your own opinion, my nigga. I'm from Baltimore. Tank the face of boxing, my nigga.
Hey, the
Canelo
way,
ain't
the
no
way,
way
the
to
way.
take
Hey,
it.
look
Let's talk
here.
about it, huh? Let's talk about it, nigga.
Just
Wait a minute.
recognize
Wait a
what the
minute.
fuck
Hey,
going on,
okay.
Tank.
Well, let's talk
talk
about it.
about
Let's
it.
talk
I ain't
about it.
even listen.
Let's talk
Hey, I
about it.
kind of hate I started this one on the wrong end,
Hey,
but
but
fuck it.
hey, real quick,
I
G, I
can
real
come
eat
in here
quick.
and
that
talk
one
the
though.
real. I
Hey,
come in here and talk the real,
hey,
G.
real quick. Let's talk about it. Haney got all the belts, undisputed, all that motherfucking shit, right? Now
Right, right.
you would think in terms of the technicality of boxing that Haney would be the face of boxing with all those accolades, all that championship, all that undisputed, all the rewards and ribbons and
You
motherfucking
right. He got
titles.
the belts because Tank scared
Yeah,
to
he
fight
got
the belts.
everything.
We
He got
can't,
everything.
and
And
that's
if a
why I say he
motherfucking
ain't the
nigga wants,
best.
and if a
That's
nigga,
why I know he ain't gonna be.
if a nigga's driving for something,
Hey,
he
yo,
should be going
salute to
after
the
Haney.
panel.
He should be going after Haney. But
Oh, what it
everybody
All right,
is?
wants to
G,
What it
fight
drive home
is?
safe,
motherfucking
bro.
Tank.
Drive
Salute.
home safe.
It's a
Drive home safe, G.
GTD thing going on. Salute to the panel, man.
Salute to the
My
panel.
bad, yo.
Salute.
Hey, salute, yo.
Hey,
So
man, I
there's a
just want to say this real quick. I know a lot of people, been down on Spence this week. It's been the first week removed from the fight. But, in case anybody from Spence team listening or he might be listening himself, bro, I just want to say thank you for giving us the fights we wanted, man. Thank you so much. I
Yeah,
know, like,
appreciate you,
we
Spence,
had to
man.
stay the
Real shit.
Right.
motherfucking real
That's
talk.
the
yeah.
real
Like,
shit you
We
we
said,
ain't
man.
doing
asked for
that
these
sentimental
fights.
shit.
We be up
That
here
shit
Thank
asking for
low.
these
Sad.
fights, and then when the motherfucker give us the fight we want, win or lose, man, you fucking
That's
like
right.
did that shit for
That's
us, and
right.
we've been wanting this shit. So
That's
like, I
right.
know you getting a lot of shit right now, cause you got that ass whoop, but at the same time, bro, thank you
You
Thank
still
for
you.
that
real,
nigga, man. Hey,
You
yeah.
still,
real
that's
talk.
right. You still that nigga. You still that motherfucking nigga.
Salute to Spence, man. Real shit.
Salute
Real
to
talk.
Spence.
It ain't no shame. I don't care about loss. I don't care about fighters taking losses. I just care about the fighters who give me the fights. That's why I love
Yeah.
Sean Porter. That's why I love,
Right.
He dared to be
Mayweather.
great.
It's all about giving us the fights, man. And you did that. Like you and Keith Thurman your way out the situation. You know what I
Right.
mean? You pushed for it. You said you was a man of your word. You did it, win or lose. I gotta give you props and like thank you so much for giving that to us. Cause
Yeah.
we asked for that. Like
That's
that's some
all we
shit we
Right.
wanted.
demanded.
That's all we wanted.
That's
Yup,
what we
you
wanted.
gotta give it to
Real
him.
talk. And then it showed how special Bud was. Like you let us have that. So big ups to Errol Spence. Since Jamel Charlo getting stripped as soon as he fight Canelo, the way I see it, man, Bud move up to 54 to fight Charlo. I know he wants that Charlo fight. Even if he fight Charlo, he won't be undisputed. I mean, the best he could do is be unified, which is still good as fuck. That's still good. There ain't nothing to scoff your head at. But
Right.
this man Boost at 147, man, that's really the fight I'm trying to push for. That's a unique style, man. And like, even though Crawford's been undisputed 2 times, he hasn't defended his belts at all. Like at least Devin Haney got a defense on his
Simmons will beat
undisputed.
the
This
shit
nigga
out of
Bud
Crawford.
ain't got no motherfucking weight on this undisputeds. Like he should
Boots
be
will beat,
Okay.
undisputed and trying to
Boots will
bounce
beat
all
the
the
shit
time.
out of Crawford.
Okay. This is a out of box way of thinking when it comes to Boots and Bud. See, for me, I'm a fan of both of them, and I look at that as more of a passing of the torch type of fight. You know what I mean? And I know that most people are like, how do you see that as a passing of the torch? I mean, yeah, both of them are switch hitters. You know what I'm saying? One of them's a little bit younger than the other. If Crawford want to move up, go ahead and fight Boots. All right, that's passing the torch right there. That's showing love, actually.
I mean,
And then,
passing the torch, man, Boost will have to win. Boost might not necessarily
Nah,
win, but the way I look
Crawford
at it
definitely
is
got
like,
this.
you know what I'm saying? It's like an old fighter, like
but see, at the
Hagler
same,
versus Mugabe type shit. Like you find a young dude who coming up making noise, and you defending against like just a young up and coming lion, even at an old
right,
age to show. So it's even like Crawford ain't gonna be around forever. Like he already 35, gonna be 36 and shit like that. Like
right,
you fucking get Boost early on your resume. We already know Boost gonna be great. So it's gonna be
yeah,
like the Canelo Mayweather thing. It's like, all right, Mayweather got Canelo early, and it's like Canelo went on to have like a Hall of Fame ass career, some good ass wins, and that shit just made Mayweather look even better. Like it's good as much as Canelo do. Like Mayweather can always say, you know, I got that W over that nigga. And I look at it like that. Like, you know, get Boots, you already know he's gonna be great. He might fuck around, do some crazy shit. So it's like not only could Bud be the best in this era, he could be the best in the next era too. Like Mayweather still fucking better than Canelo. Way motherfuckers look at it, even though he hasn't fought all the motherfuckers in Canelo's era, just the fact he beat him, that shit like carry on. Like, all right.
Right.
The best, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Getting the win that grows with interest, basically. That's yeah. I understand that concept wholeheartedly. And that's why I mentioned it the way that I did, because being a fan of both of those fighters and knowing what they both capable of, I mean, here's the thing though, Jerron Boots Ennis, he has the same measurables as Spence does as far as height and weight and this, that, and the third is concerned. But I would love to see Boots versus Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
But that's why
I like to see
I don't
Boots
like
versus
how they try to play Shakur and Boots. They try to play Shakur and Boots. Oh, they new to the division. They new to the division. Oh, they ain't experienced enough. They ain't seasoned enough. Both of them guys are ready for any action at any time in both of their respective weight classes.
Yeah, I just don't want Bud to do to Boots what Thurman did to Spence. You know what I mean?
Well, Thurman and Spence ain't never fought. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I don't want Bud to do that to like, all right, you ain't done nothing. I'm trying
he ain't
to
gonna do that to
Boots.
He ain't gonna do that with the Boots.
I mean, he said that he looking for bigger and better things. He's trying to fight Charlo, but it's like Charlo moving up and shit. It's like, bruh, I'd rather see that. I know Boots ain't, you know, there yet. He ain't gonna make you a lot of money, but man, that's a fight I really love to see, man. That's like two crazy ass styles. Like how switch hitters this good? Boxing has very few switch hitters in general. But
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that Bud and Boots fight, I think that would generate some funds, man. I think that would generate some decent motherfucking funds. I really do.
I think it would generate some money, but it ain't. Boots just ain't as popular as like a Spence yet, or like.
Hey, how they was
trying to have that name.
You know, his name is around, man.
He is
His
more
name is
special
around.
than Spence. Like I seen both of them coming up, and Boots is definitely a more special fighter than Spence.
Hey, how they was trying to compare Spence and Crawford to you remember how they was trying to compare them to Ray Leonard and Duran and them? Hey, do y'all feel like this Shakur Stevenson and Tank fight can be like a Muhammad Ali and George Foreman? And I say Tank George Foreman, but Tank got better boxing skills than George Foreman in my eyes. But I feel like this is a Muhammad Ali George Foreman type matchup.
I kind of don't, H Money. I mean, this is the way I look at that one, yo. And this is just me.
This ain't H. H ain't say that. This can drill.
Oh, my bad, yo. My bad, yo. Okay, this is the way I feel about that one, yo. Okay, Shakur versus Tank would be more or less like, for me, that would be more or less like Oscar De La Hoya versus Felix Sturm at middleweight. You know what I'm saying? And that's just based on the way that they both box and fight. And the only reason I'm making that comparison is the stylistics and the footwork involved in it. Because I'm one of them type of dudes, you know what I mean? Judges, they score on holding the center ring, you know what I mean? Who retreats from that motherfucker more and who's standing there and, you know, do your thing.
Yeah, well, you know, for me, that kind of that fight between Shakur and Tank will remind me of Hagler and Hearns. Hearns has got that nice jab. He got quick hands. He ain't that good on his feet. It showed when he fought Hagler. And then Hagler is that motherfucker who puts them gloves up and comes in and get the punching on you and taking some punches and then bam.
Yeah.
You know, but 9 times out of 10, Hagler will beat you down, though. He's not a knockout artist like Tank is, but he's got that same approach. You know what I mean?
Right.
And Hagler's got that damn, not Hagler, Hearns has got that nice jab that usually not keeps motherfuckers, puts them in position to get knocked out.
Okay, let me change that. Let me change that comparison then. Okay, let's let this be Winky Wright versus Shane Mosley. That's how I see that one.
Yeah,
that was a good ass fight.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You know, I see this fight.
Tank. That's how I see Tank and Shakur.
Yeah, I see like this Tank and Shakur like a Mayweather versus Diego Corrales. That boy Shakur gonna beat that ass. You already know what the fuck time it is. It's Terence Shakur, baby. He came back. He thought this shit was over. Fuck now, boy.
Apparently, you don't know how to tell time, nigga. Apparently, you don't know how to tell time, nigga. If you got that, you got that.
I was just fucking with you. No, take a good ass fighter, man. But
yeah, he really is.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Like, you gotta look at this. Like, all right, you got two dudes who are like complete boxers. One got fucking crazy power, and another one who got like crazy reflexes. It's like hard to like how many guys with power are like really fundamentally sound and like good boxers.
Yeah. So the only way to for me at least, I'll speak for myself on this one. The only way to honestly, from my opinion, assess it and say Tank that Shakur could possibly win a fight against Tank, and that is that he can use his boxing skills and his ring generalship well enough, that jab that you guys are talking about all the time, well enough to keep Tank at bay and outpoint him. He don't want to get close.
Victor.
Yeah,
Victor. He gonna have to handicap him. Handicap him, and that means stay the hell away from him.
Mm-hmm. See,
but
because
the problem is
I can actually see Shakur like standing
the thing with
in the
Tank
pocket
is you can't do that too long.
Not
you can't
like
do that too
fight,
long.
but
because
like
this is one thing I've noticed about Tank. If you start getting lazy with your jab in the middle rounds, that's when Tank is gonna start hitting them pivots and throwing them hooks at your ass, and he gonna hit you to the body. He gonna come up top.
There you go.
He can't. It ain't something that it'll be sustained. It all depends on how. If Tank decides to fight patiently and be like, okay, yeah, nigga, you throwing this motherfucker jab. I see you throwing this jab. Let me duck up under it real quick. Come on, throw it. Keep on throwing it. I'ma time that son bitch, and when you least expect it, left hook to the body. Left hook to the body. Left hook to the fucking
Shakur
chin.
too smart to be doing the same shit. Like, it ain't Ryan Garcia, Leo Santa Cruz. Like, he ain't gonna get that many looks from Shakur like that. Shakur sharp as fuck. Tank gonna have to be on his
I feel you,
A-game,
but at the same time, Tank has a better footwork in that particular predicament, though. He really does. Just based on the way he
I don't
moves
think he got
on
the
the
better
balls
footwork at all around.
Oh, hell yes, he does. Hell yes, he does.
Not better than Shakur.
Hey, you know that turnaround. You know that turnaround. Wait a minute, hold up. You know that real swift turnaround that Porter specializes in when the nigga thinks he's got Porter up against the ropes, and then Porter switches around on him real fast, and next thing you know, that nigga's up against the ropes. I've seen him do that. He didn't take advantage of it, but I've seen him do that. That quick getting over to the side, you know what I mean? Beyond the angle.
I wouldn't
and by the way,
Tank has better footwork. I would just say Tank moves around a little more than Shakur, because it is times Shakur is flat-footed, but that's when he in the phone booth. And when he's in the phone booth, he can make you miss. And that's what Tank ain't understanding. Tank know that he's small and he can get on the inside and then unleash an uppercut or a hook. But Shakur is great in the phone booth. He's great in the pocket. He's great with slipping punches, keeping his head on the swivel, and releasing punches with catching and snapping, catching and releasing.
I will say this though. I haven't really seen Shakur
really
fight.
don't want to catch Tank shit, but if you could, Shakur definitely could. But
yeah, I haven't really seen Shakur fight in the pocket like that though.
Yeah, you don't want to catch Tank shit, but I think Shakur could. They really think Shakur got a glass jaw just because he ain't never been hit. I really think he'll take a punch and do the Floyd Mayweather clinch. Even if he took a big shot, he will clinch your ass.
Though. I got another question for you, homie. Okay, how many southpaws has Shakur Stevenson fought so far in his career?
Was
That's
Oscar
gonna
Valdez a
determine it
southpaw?
right there.
I think Jamel Herring was a southpaw, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Was Oscar Valdez a southpaw?
No.
Nah.
I'm trying to think. I know Jamel, not too
Very
many that I
few.
can just name off the top of my head. But again, he has faced enough southpaws in the gym, and I'm not gonna say on Tank level because I feel like Tank has his own unique style. Anyways, I feel like Tank is not like no other boxer, bro. I really feel
Tank
like
is
that.
kind of like I see elements of Crawford like in Tank where Tank kind
Yeah.
of fights down to the level of his opposition. Then when somebody's serious, he
But
gets
the
up.
good thing
Like
about
the shots Leo Santa
Shakur is
Cruz
the
was
same
landing on
thing
him,
I
Ryan
like about
Garcia
Terence
wasn't able to
Crawford.
touch him at all.
The same thing I like about Shakur is the same thing I like about Terence Crawford.
Jamel
Hey,
Herring is
somebody got some
southpaw.
background
That's the
noise.
only one.
Somebody shit is
Oh,
fucked up. Go on
that
mute.
probably was me. I walked in front of an industrial fan. My fault.
Okay.
That's
All right,
that's
go
the
ahead.
only one though. Jamel Herring is the only southpaw.
Yeah, I really feel like Shakur Stevenson will find his way in the first 6 minutes of the fight, just like Terence Crawford. They're going to find out how to beat you in that first 6 minutes. And if they can't, they could be in trouble. Against an opponent like Tank, there's a possibility you can't figure him out, and then there's a chance you will be in trouble. But there's both sides. And that's why I feel like this is a 50-50 fight. And that's why I'm going to keep preaching this fight needs to be made. Next.
I feel you.
I'm saying I feel like Shakur will figure out Tank. I don't think Tank could have to knock Shakur out. He had to hurt him. Like
Yeah, he really
his
would.
game plan got to be a power puncher game plan, and for that he don't have to be he don't have to be loading up on shots. He gonna be missing a
He
lot.
got to have
The
a
shots he
backup plan
land,
because, again, he can get fatigued
He can't
real
outbox
fast
him.
fighting a fighter like Shakur. He better come in there with a plan B and a plan C, unlike Errol Spence. He better have some other options.
he can't outbox him. He can't outbox him off the back foot. Cause
I
Shakur
know he
too
can't
good coming
outbox him, but
forward.
he better come up with something else.
Shakur too
Him
good
and
going
Calvin
back.
and Kenny better be in that gym coming up with a plan B and don't pull no Derrick James type shit. I'm telling you
He
now.
gonna have to break him down. That's the only
Okay,
way.
hold on. I'm
Break
gonna
him down,
ask the
game
board.
plan, stab him to the body, break him down.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the board this across the whole panel. Who do y'all feel might have the faster hand speed in between Tank and Shakur? And we're not talking about off the jab. We're talking about in the pocket.
I feel like
You talking
Tank
about
got faster
combination
hand
wise, or you talking about single
I feel
punch
like
wise?
Tank got faster hand speed, but Shakur got better placement and accuracy, and that's my opinion.
Okay, I can deal with that.
I think
I like
Shakur
that.
got faster combinations, but Tank got faster one punch, single punch speed. Like Mayweather, how he just hit your ass real quick one time. Tank is faster with that shit. But Tank ain't a great combination puncher like that. He can throw
Nah, he's
combinations,
really
but
not.
that ain't his. He a power puncher. Like you can't. It's very rare you see power punchers that are like combination punchers too.
But one thing I can see Tank doing in training, in preparation for Shakur, is learning how to use his lead hand better. You know what I mean?
He got a pretty educated lead hand. You know how to parry. He plays that jabbing game where
Yeah,
he
that's
power out
right.
the
That's
jab,
right.
which you try
Hey,
to meet you there,
and look
make you
at
think.
the fight. Look at the fight that he had between Leo Santa Cruz and motherfucking Pedraza. Leo Santa Cruz, he punched a few times. When he got him in trouble, then he threw some combinations. When he fought Pedraza, he was throwing combinations all through the motherfucking fight, toe to toe.
Right.
Combinations all through the fight. And they were landing. And they were landing. The motherfucker is versatile.
Yes. Now,
you can't take that away from Tank, Victor. You can't take that away from Tank. He is very versatile. He can use his punches in combinations, one at a time, load up on a big shot, and they all can be effective. So that's 100% facts. The only difference is, has he been in there with a defensive skill fighter like Shakur Stevenson? You can give all these points about Tank, about power and experience, but has he been in there with the IQ and the defensive-minded fighter like Shakur Stevenson?
I say no. For sake of argument, I say no.
Okay. Well, let me think. Let's see. Nah,
See,
he really haven't. He really haven't.
not
Because
not not
if
not
you
not as highly defensive and as skilled defensive as Shakur. No, but he's been in there with enough motherfuckers that were defensive enough for him to overpower them, meaning that it might be harder for him.
right.
Shit, I think that's my shit. It might be harder for him to. It might be harder for him to get past Shakur's defense. Not impossible.
Right.
Damn near impossible. I ain't gonna front. He ain't gonna be landing too many punches on Shakur. So the punches he do land, they gonna have to be like serious. He gotta have killer intent, which he does. He plays for keeps. Like that motherfucker. He plays for keeps, so he could do that.
Right. And
He got
then
one
on
punch
top of
knockout
that,
power.
and then on top of that, I kind of feel like, and this is just in watching both of them, I feel like if I was to pick a better counter puncher in between the two of them, I might give that one to Tank slightly, and that's because of his footwork. He positions his feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know y'all get sick of me.
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, Yeah,
Tank
I mean,
counters
I
are
know
more
y'all sick of me
painful.
talking about somebody's footwork, but at the same time, that man, he pivots on the ball of his foot.
Yes, sir.
And keeps he keeps his heel up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The only time he lets his heel down on his front leg is when he getting ready to throw that fucking big left hook. And when he ready to set down on that motherfucker, it's over with. But at the same time, Tank, what he likes to do is basically, okay, I'm gonna keep coming forward, and your job is to make me respect it.
No,
he ain't fought nobody that's gonna make him respect
Joshua.
it.
Let me stop you right there. That's gonna be his biggest problem, and I can honestly, in my head, see that fight playing out like that. Shakur, at no point in that fight, in those 12 rounds, is Shakur is going to overcommit or even commit. And if he tries to aggressive come in, I can really see that being a bad night for Tank Davis. He's going to get frustrated in those first 6 rounds when he sees Shakur don't commit. Now, again, I'm going to go back and say this. If Shakur doesn't figure that out in the first 6 minutes, which I see him doing, then it's going to be a problem for him. But if he figures that out, I stay away from this guy. This guy's going to get aggravated after the 6th round. This fight will play out to the 12th round with Shakur Stevenson raising his hands. Tank will get aggravated at some point, because he's never been in the fight, only except with Isaac Pitbull Cruz, where that big shot wasn't there. And even in that fight, the big shot was there. His hand, that's why I'm starting to believe more and more that his hand was really hurting. Because the more I watched that fight, the more Isaac Pitbull Cruz ran himself into punches just like Rolly, but Tank hand was hurting. That's why I'm starting to believe his hand was really hurting. And I don't think Shakur Stevenson is going to overcommit or even commit to make Tank Davis be able to think he can land that shot, let alone feel confident enough to land a big shot and it be accurate and shot placement is right on point. I don't see that.
I will say this though. I did see Shakur Stevenson do this only 4 times in his last fight, and that was because he was trying to look for the knockout. He did overcommit to that straight right, though.
Yoshino. That ain't Tank Davis. Put some respect on Tank's name. He stood in the pocket. He's
of course, I got mad respect for Tank.
Toe-to-toe. He's not going to tell you he's going to fight Tank in the pocket for 12 rounds toe-to-toe. He knew he was going to fight that boy toe-to-toe. Think about it. Shakur is a smart fighter. He would never go in there and fight Yoshino like he fought Tank.
Yeah,
he's good enough too, though. That's the thing about it. He's good enough to stand there and piece Tank up.
In the phone booth, he is, but I don't think he will. I know he is.
That's just taking a risk. That's giving Tank a chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He ain't gonna fight him
just
in the pocket.
You know what I'm saying? So he can win the rounds, so it don't look like Tank winning type shit.
Yeah, I don't think he will do that to
Tank. The opportunity to knock him out. Tank gonna have to create that. Like, he gonna have to do something
And he can do it with his feet, though.
As soon as he try to do it with his feet, Shakur feet so good.
He can make that opening up. He can make that opening with his feet, though.
There you go.
That's what Tank can do.
But what Dover said was very, very significant, very critical, because Tank makes you do things. He makes you do things. He positions his body. He throws certain shots. He ain't trying to do nothing with them shots other than to get you.
Shakur ain't. That's what you felt to realize. Shakur ain't gonna bite. Them fighters are biting because they don't know no better. They fighting because they don't know no better, bro. Understanding what you're saying. Everybody that y'all talking about that Tank fought, do not fight on their toes. Right. Do not fight on their toes. They are flat-footed and they are fighters. Shakur Stevenson will not make those same mistakes. Wally Moses will not allow him to make those mistakes. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, bro.
Okay.
But at
well,
the same time,
you know what?
Oh, my bad.
No, go. Well, let me just say this. I'm not familiar with Shakur using spring, bouncing, and using that whole ring to defend itself. I'm not familiar with him doing that. I don't see. I've never seen Shakur use that whole entire motherfucking ring.
Or you got to look at the last time he fought a power puncher, was the Nakatilia fight. In fact, he was walking down on Nakatilia. He got power. He landed a shot on Shakur. And this one, I really knew Shakur's level of defense. He got a second gear to his defense, and it's really gay. It's like as soon as he got hit, he made the fight so damn gay. It was like old Mayweather gay. Like you ain't got a chance of touching his ass. Like it was boring than a motherfucker. And he could do that shit at any time. That's the thing. That's the fucking crazy part about it. It's like, and if he do that, nobody's fucking touching him. Like nobody's touching him. It's just gonna be a boring ass.
No.
Point outbox you type fight.
You can't do that with Tank. You just can't do that with Tank. You gotta come up with something else. You can't do that with Tank, because Tank's gonna move you into position, man, one way or the other. So the best thing you're gonna have to do is jab that nigga, or what, like they say, make him respect you, or fear your power. Fear it, be reluctant, hesitant, and then you're gonna have to take that motherfucker out, man. You're gonna have to knock him out.
Shakur got reach and height over Tank too, so it's like Nakatilia was taller and longer than Shakur when he landed that shit, and he couldn't find Shakur the rest of the night after he landed on him. He landed on him one time, and that was like
Shakur's work ethic is gonna be times 10. Watch, quote my words. Shakur's work ethic that night is going to be times 10. He's going to be so locked in and focused, and that's not to take away from Tank, because Tank going to be the same way. It's just a different type of level of fighting when you have two elite fighters like this on the stage. I really think it comes down to defense. And any other thing else, they say defense wins championships. Two elite level fighters on this type of level, it's going to come down to defense and master class boxing.
And then remember, and then keep in mind what the Shakur is going to be. Keep in mind what Shakur is going to be defending against. He's going to be defending against an agile, versatile, use the ring, maneuver, manipulate, and couple that with motherfucking immense power. So he's got a lot of shit to defend against.
He like Tank Davis agile to like normal fighters. He's not agile to like a pure boxer on a pure boxing standpoint. To be real,
yes,
I think he's about as agile as like.
Listen, that nigga fights a fight.
Like a Keith Thurman.
That nigga fights a fight. I've seen him fight like Keith Thurman, run all over that motherfucking ring like Keith did. That nigga fights a fight, beats a nigga up, knocks him out, and then gets up on the motherfucking ropes and backflips high. You don't call that agile? Well, you're not thinking right. You don't know what agile means.
I didn't say he wasn't agile. I'm saying he's not agile in terms of like a.
He's
not agile compared to like a legit pure boxer who just a back foot boxer.
Why not?
He's probably as agile as like an average one. Shakur is agile to like a Mayweather.
Let me make a small
That's a
interjection in
different
that.
type of Shakur,
Let me
different
make a
type of gravy.
Yeah, let me make a small interjection on that one. Okay, go and watch Tank versus Pedraza, but don't watch his hands or watch his shoulders. Only watch his footwork. See the way that he uses the balls of his feet. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by the balls of his feet is that little meaty part that's in between the toe and the heel and all that shit. And see how he pivots around on that motherfucker and moves. And see how he keeps his ring generalship and he uses it to cut the ring off from up under you too, even though he's constantly moving forward.
That's gonna be his problem. He gonna go into that fight thinking he fighting Pedraza, and that's gonna all that y'all talking about, all them old fights. I don't like comparing them fights, bro. It's different.
Well, I mean, I just use that as an example, yo. I mean, I was just trying to say, don't watch a fighter for the punches being thrown. Just watch him for the footwork. Because normally the footwork is what normally the footwork, that will tell you right there from a judge's standpoint who wins and loses, especially if they control the center ring with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur got some of the best feet in boxing, period, man. Shakur, like the shit Tank do to dodge a punch, like the jumping back, the agile, agility shit. Shakur could do that with subtle movements. Shakur is like a master of distance and range, and it don't take him a lot. Like, he ain't about to jump back like a Wilder, jump back halfway across the ring. Now that motherfucker take like 2 inches back and make your ass miss, and you right there in front of him and light your ass up before you can put your hands back up.
Hey, Jonathan, you know what you just said? That's very key. You know, I got into a little scuffle with a couple panelists because I was like, they say, what about this fight? What about that fight? So I say, you know what? Look here, man. I don't just like to watch fights just to watch fights, niggas fight. I don't. I like to watch fights just because of what you just described. Sometimes I'm watching that motherfucking fight and I'm not even watching that nigga throw no punch, man. I'm watching the things he's doing. You know what I mean?
Right.
And when I see motherfuckers in there with the attitude, when I see motherfuckers in there with the attitude, and I can see it in the way they fighting, their body language, whatever, that all they're doing is the way they're thinking is, I got to hit him harder. I got to hit him more times. I got to hit him, with the multiples, this and that. But I don't see any of the other stuff that they use to preface that shit. That's what I like to see. You know what I mean?
Well, let me ask this question. Victor, and this for you and Joshua and Dover and the chat. Okay. Do y'all feel like Shakur Stevenson should take the Lomachenko fight before fighting Tank Davis, or do y'all feel like he's ready? In my honest opinion, I feel like he is ready. I feel like he's ready. I feel like
Lomachenko could throw a monkey wrench on your ass, because to be real,
exactly.
Lomachenko been fighting, and if you gonna fight Shakur Stevenson, the best motherfucker to get to prep you is to fight a Devin Haney. Like, you probably want to duck Loma and go straight to Tank, because Loma could probably fucking throw a monkey wrench in. I still got Shakur, but that's a dangerous fight. And the more Loma fights, this the thing. The more Loma fights, the better he is with his timing and shit. Like, anytime he takes like a long break, you can see it. Like when he lost to Tio, that was the longest layoff he ever had.
I'd rather see Shakur Stevenson fight Kambosos before fighting Tank.
All right,
because I believe, I actually do believe that in order to judge that correctly, he does need to fight Kambosos first, because Kambosos, he uses his upper body to set up the same kind of counters that Tank does. It's just that his foot speed and the way he pivots and moves, it ain't there like that.
Okay,
but you know what? Fuck Kambosos. Nobody want to see that shit.
Hey, let me say this. Now, here's my opinion. I want to see Shakur go right to Tank. or vice versa. I want to see both them fights. I'm tired of motherfucking Lomachenko. Lomachenko's got too much wear and tear. The nigga's too old. Or just on that alone, I know he's got skills. He's still holding on to some of his shit and all that. But he's a worn out, old, tired, worn down for me. I don't want to see nobody waste no time with that motherfucker. And everybody wants to fight that motherfucker because of his reputation. But his reputation is past history, man. It's a waste of time. I know that, you got a notch on your belt. Guess what? You beat a guy that used to be the baddest motherfucking whatever pounder there was. But that's over. Now it's a waste of time. And then Kambosos, come on, man. I'm talking about a waste of motherfucking time. And according to what everybody's saying, Shakur don't need no preparatory fight. He don't need no tune-up fight.
I mean, I'm not looking at that as a tune-up fight. I mean, I think that would be like a damn good fight for Shakur Stevenson to test having to deal with somebody that, uses their upper body to set up counters, but don't necessarily have the foot speed of Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to me, that's where Kambosos kind of fall in the line for me. You know what I mean? And I respect Kambosos. You know what I mean? He's a good fighter as a counter puncher.
Yeah.
What his thing is he don't put in enough work to fucking win rounds. And that's how Devin Haney beat him. Devin Haney, he stayed disciplined behind his jab the entire goddamn time. He was letting him have it every time he even thought of getting in range of it. Bap, get your ass back. Bap, get your ass back. Bap, get your ass back. If you want to trade, all right, lean forward with that hook. Bap, I'm going to make you pay for it. And that's what he did to him all night.
Well, all the fighters that we're talking about, Kambosos is food for them, man. Again, for me, it's a waste of time.
Yeah, Kambosos is a waste of time. Lomachenko, I would say don't fight Lomachenko just because he got it. Like, Lomachenko is a real good fighter. And on any given night, he could beat you. Like, both of his losses were like fucking damn
look what Regis Pro Rate doing right now. Lomachenko and Regis Pro Rate, they're the same age, 35, 36. Regis is champion right now.
But Loma way better than Regis.
Huh? Yeah,
I'm glad you brought Prograis up. Would y'all like to see Kambosos versus Regis Prograis? I would.
Why? No. Hell no. Why?
Because that'd be a hell of a tactical fucking matchup. At least in my eyes, it would be.
Man, I am not impressed with this motherfucker Kambosos after Maxie Hughes just whooped his ass so easily. Like, that shit was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna even front. That shit was like low-key embarrassing, bro. Like, Maxie Hughes got like 5-6 losses. I ain't saying he wasn't good, but he was basic than a motherfucker. He was getting beat by basic shit, bro.
If you'd have went in there as Gordo, they used to call him, bro, Jit would have did some damage probably. But he went in there overcommitted, again, doing some funny stuff, and got in it. So I don't think that was the best deal. So that's why I'm even like put Kambosos on that.
That shit ain't gonna happen.
But I don't feel like a fight with Lomachenko would be bad for Shakur Stevenson before Tank Davis. And I feel like he is ready just to go into a fight with a Tank Davis. Either way, will be fine.
Hey, yo, I need to jump out real quick. I'll come back in a little bit later. Shit, my homeboy just pulled up. We about to kick it real quick.
All right. Salute,
y'all be easy, yo.
Yeah,
I appreciate this. I appreciate this entire conversation, yo.
Oh, yeah. We gonna be up here cooking, man.
All right, I'll be back in later. Shit, I might get my homeboy involved to the shit.
All right. Salute.
All right, salute.
Hey, yeah.
Okay.
That Loma shit, bro.
I'm gonna step off. Hey, fellas, I'm gonna step off real quick too, and I'm gonna try to come back in about a half an hour or so, man. I just got one thing to run and do real quick.
Okay.
All right.
Salute, fellas.
Salute.
You say that Lomachenko thing is dangerous. Lomachenko.
Yeah, Lomachenko is good as fuck. And like, I mean, most people think he won that fucking Haney fight. So most people looking at him like the number one in the division right now. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur win the
just
fight.
feel like if
But
he
that's a
was to do
dangerous
that,
fight, especially at this point. Now that Loma warmed up and he got fights on his belt, high level fights. Like
I just feel like if Shakur was to go that route, it'll add more to his resume.
Oh yeah,
and
Lomachenko a good win. It's Hall of Fame.
And if he could get a win against Lomachenko and Tank, that's two separate styles. I believe both from the southpaw stance, and that's two great wins under his belt. And I mean the experience that he would get from both of them fighters.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting fight because like Lomachenko a volume puncher. I know Shakur got real good defense, but he might be able to block like the first 3 punches. But this motherfucker Loma be throwing 6-7 punch combinations casually.
I just don't think Loma got Tank power, so he was still have to face Tank in Tank's power, no matter how him and Loma played out.
It ain't gonna. Yeah, like Loma not gonna get you prepared for Tank. No, that ain't. Nah.
Yeah. Okay, nobody prepare you for that type of power, and on top of his skill set, like you're gonna see a power again. I don't think George Foreman can fight and has the skills that Tank does, even though he wasn't a bad boxer. But the power, yes, and that's why I really feel like this fight is a Muhammad Ali and George Foreman. Like Shakur Stevenson got to be smart.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think Tank is. I mean, he's at a lighter weight, so yeah, he's more skilled than Foreman, and Shakur is more skilled than Ali because he's at a lighter weight. So I mean, comparing them to heavyweights, it's kind of like the same. Well, this is the thing. George Foreman was slow too. It's a little different.
He got Tank power though. He got Tank power, and that's all it's gonna take to get Shakur out of there if he lands that power. Now Shakur got to play it smart, like Muhammad Ali did. Don't think too much into it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at. Tank is gonna try to land a big shot, and that's just not off of his words. That is what he sets you up for, to land a big shot and to get you out of there. Shakur is trying to land a beating on you for 12 rounds and outthink you and outsmart you and outbox you. That's the same thing Muhammad Ali did. If George,
I do want to see Shakur one more time just so I could get a gauge of his power. Because if Shakur is hitting like I think he's hitting, he probably could fuck around and knock Tank out. But I just gotta see.
I can see he's hitting like that, and because they letting him grow into his body at 135. When he first came into the division and right off that win, he wasn't that strong. Now because he's been back in the gym and working, it's been months past. Yes, I think Shakur Steve, they're gonna fuck around and let him. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta see if his power. I wasn't really familiar with Yoshino. I know he beat Nakatani, and that was after Loma got to him. But Nakatani was a durable fighter in his Mayday. And I'm not sure how. I'm just not sure how durable the dude he knocked out was like
he put a beating on a power puncher like Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez got some pop. He has pop. Don't take that away from Oscar Valdez. And he put a beating on a man with pop and took some punches. And stayed away, played it smart.
Oscar Valdez's power at 130 wasn't the same at 126. I mean, he still got a good ass left hand he can hurt you with, but I don't think his power, I don't think he hit as hard as Berchelt did.
Gotcha.
Like it took him all 12 rounds to knock out, I think it was like 10 to 12 rounds or some shit like that to knock out Berchelt. And he did it clean as fuck. It was like the cleanest you could hit a motherfucker.
And you can't
hit his ass like that all night,
like
and
you
then
said,
knock him out.
You got to go up to 147 or higher to compare Tank's power. You can't really compare Tank's power to nobody under. Well, I mean, it's a couple of people at 140, Matias, Gary Russell. I feel like, but Tank got some power, man.
Yeah, I think he hit harder than Gary Russell. Matias got heavy ass hands. Yeah, Tank probably. I heard Tank cracking like a damn near middleweight. Like he got the type of power that'll translate. He go up, he's still gonna be cracking like a motherfucker.
Hey,
it's like a new way.
Who got some power? Demetrius Andrade got some power. They sleeping on that power. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he got enough power to drop your ass early on, but he's just bad at finishing. He a bad finisher.
Yeah, Tank got power like that though. You right, a 160 pounder. Yeah, like that shit different. That shit different. And I don't think Tank is prepared for Shakur's defense and not overcommitting and not committing at all in some cases. Some cases he might use that footwork and set up an angle and he just waiting on you to be there because any other boxer or fighter would be there. But that's what makes Shakur different. And that's what's going to frustrate and confuse Tank. Because he's not going to overcommit. He's not probably going to commit. You think he's standing right there, he's not. Or you might throw a punch. That hurt him right there. He's different. That didn't hurt him like it would one of them other fighters. And then he's out the way and landing 4 to 6 shots in the combinations. Man, I just saw him throw a 11 punch combination on one of them videos the other day. Like, bro, dude, different.
Yeah, Tank's gonna have to.
He gonna have to do more than use his feet. While they keep worrying about his damn feet, he better use it.
He gonna need to use his feet. He gonna have to be super athletic. He gonna have to do something really athletic to catch Shakur. Something Shakur ain't gonna see coming because Shakur he got great vision. He sees everything down there.
That boy see everything, man. He don't miss. He don't miss. He see everything. That is difficult to deal with. I don't care who in front of him. He see everything and don't miss. The fuck out of here. Hit and don't get hit.
Yeah, for real.
And that's not to take away from Tank. That's just to give Shakur his credit. But if Shakur does get hit, now I'm giving Tank his credit. It's gonna be night.
Because Tank said he cracked him. Shakur said he didn't crack him. I wonder if because if he did crack Shakur, then shit, I don't see Shakur living through it.
Bad his fight. If he
does hit hard in the bitch.
If he cracked him like that, Shakur wouldn't be pressed to have his fight, and Shakur ain't ducking no smoke. I'm telling you.
I don't think it's gonna happen though. I don't think Tank gonna take that fight. If I'm looking at his track record,
his side got to make the fight. Ain't about taking no fight. His side got to tank is the A side. That's what I was trying to tell Boxing Era. He keep talking all this shit. Like, there's no shade on Tank. I got nothing but love for Tank. But if Tank want to fight somebody, Tank can fight him. He is one of them fighters. So I don't want to hear nobody no ducking. Because anybody Tank really wanted to fight, especially on the elite level that the fans want to see, Tank can fight them. Just like they made the Ryan Garcia fight happen. Just like the 4 Kings should have fought. But all of them got the audacity to call somebody else a duck. And y'all ain't fight each other. That shit just don't make sense. And I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to debate with nobody. That's just a spade calling it a spade. All 4 of y'all was the 4 Kings and was supposed to fight. Y'all didn't fight. What gives y'all the right to call anybody else a duck? They couldn't answer that question. Neither one of them. And you know that's facts, bro. You know it is, Dover. How can you call somebody else a duck when y'all was the 4 Kings and y'all ain't fight each other? Y'all let 2 of them move up.
Well, that's the thing. They still young in their careers. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, they did get it in already. They set the tone this year. Yeah, I think T.O. and Haney, that's looking like, because Haney moving up, T.O. there. They knock off fucking Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis. Those were the last, you know what I'm saying, greats of the 140-pound division. They the new niggas moving up. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's still time for us to see these fights. But these guys are still young. Even though they got legacy and stuff, they doing their thing, they still young. Tank is the oldest.
I guarantee you, though, Dover,
really
if Theo win this Regis fight, Dover, it's Devin win this Regis fight, Dover, he is not finna unify with T.O.
Yeah, he is. I guarantee it. There's no other fight for him to have. And he know he can beat T.O.
I don't think the fight gonna happen.
I think it's gonna happen. Yeah, definitely. Especially he beat Prograis. Hell yeah, that's a setup. That's a layup. Yeah, like that ain't even a reason for them not to fight. They both champions at the same time. Fucking came up. We got history. Both got similar resumes. So both got legacy.
What gonna do with his belt? You think he gonna go after Rolly next, and then
I think Ryan Garcia gonna get up there, and then maybe Tank gonna probably move up. So it's like all 4 of them up there at the same time, type shit.
But Rolly got the belt right now. Somebody got.
What I'm saying. I think he gonna. I think. Well, the dude he supposed to been fighting. What's buddy name? I think he got like a mandatory who not trying to move out the way, so you don't have to fight that dude. And then I'm pretty sure that dude gonna be Rolly. Rolly, we know how he got the belt. So shit, I doubt he's gonna make a successful defense. But they trying to, set him up with Ryan Garcia and shit. So Ryan can have a belt, T.O. have a belt, and Haney have a belt. And then Tank, if he move up, he don't care about that.
Which one of them gonna fight Matias though? One of them got to fight Matias.
Matias.
He got the IPO. Somebody got to fight him.
Who on the PBC? They got Gary Antoine on the PBC
That's one
side.
of the things. He blackballing himself like Boo Boo. Why you ain't fought for no belt yet, bro? What are you doing over there? You just letting time pass.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Antoine doing. I was really excited to see him too. I love inside fighters.
Yeah, like what it.
But his last two fights were kind of like, I ain't gonna lie.
They were shaky.
They kind of gave him those knockouts. He was winning, but they just gave him the knockouts and shit. It was kind of like.
I really want to see him in there with some elite competition, though, bro. It's time. You running out of time, especially at that division, bro.
Oh yeah. But Matias, you could outbox Matias. I think Haney probably could beat Matias.
Yeah.
I ain't going front. I think he could be outboxed. He do got heavy hands. He can break you down. A good inside fighter. You got to crack. That motherfucker got a chin. But you can outbox him. I think Haney can outbox him. Richardson could probably outbox him.
That's a good fight. Haney right there.
T.O. probably can outbox him too. I ain't going to front.
Ryan
Garcia. Him versus Ryan Garcia. That'd be some crazy shit right there. Him versus Ryan. Ryan at 140. As fast as Ryan is with the counter.
I don't think Ryan got kind of fast for a heavy-handed fighter like T.O. or Matias. I don't want Ryan to get hurt. Ryan ain't got the
skills. I ain't gonna front, bro. I think Ryan hit harder than T.O.
Ryan ain't got the skills, bro. Y'all, when I say Ryan nutted up under them lights, his skills wouldn't even come out if he tried to break them out. He was so scared. He ain't never been in front of all them people. That social media shit is totally different when you in there, bro. That man, can't nobody.
I don't think he was scared. He was pushing. I don't think he was really scared. I think he was just.
He ain't ready for that level, bro.
Outgunned.
He ain't ready for that level. T.O. hurt that boy. T.O. heavy-handed. Matias is heavy-handed. Hell, if
that's why I'm saying Matias. That's why I'm saying Matias.
Hit that boy.
He don't pose the same threats that Tank pose. Nah, Ryan fast, man. I think Ryan could beat him. I ain't gonna front. I don't know. Maybe I'm just. But
he overcommit too much. Even the workouts that they saying that he's getting better with Derrick James, I still see wide throws. I don't see. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing when he's hitting on the mitts. He's still standing straight up when he throwing his punches. Ain't no slight. I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. You practice what you do, bro. Like, and he practicing all the wrong habits still, even with the new coach. He still ain't learning everything, like putting everything together. It ain't there for him, bro. And I'm telling you, it only take one punch, bro. Rolly can land that one punch.
Rolly.
Over committer. He can land
Rolly. Hell no.
Right,
anybody ain't gonna knock Rolly.
In boxing, though. Come on, man.
I mean, anybody can land one punch, but I'm saying Ryan gonna knock Rolly clean out.
Okay.
Clean out.
Yeah, I just wanted the WBA belt to be out of their hands, though. Like, for real, I want to see a good undisputed match at 140 because it could be one. There's some great fighters at 140 right now, just like there's some great fighters at 135. Just like we gonna keep pushing this Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson fight. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Make sure y'all show some love to H Money, man. And just let us know what y'all think about that Shakur and Tank Davis fight. I can't wait to see it if they make it happen. I know Dover saying they ain't gonna make it happen no time soon. When do you see that fight happening? When they leave the division and move up to one?
I don't know, man. I don't got faith in Tank Davis. That shit probably never happen.
Gotcha.
I don't got faith in Tank, man. He gonna have to prove. He gonna have to show me. He gonna have to show me, man.
Well, he showed me enough to put him on an elite level and put it at a 50-50 fight because he does have that power and he does have great boxing skills. I just don't think his IQ and defense is on the same level as Shakur Stevenson. And that boy, and they say how everybody else getting better. He's getting better and better every day. And the company he keeps is getting better and better every day. I talk a lot of shit about Keyshawn Davis, a lot of shit about him. I think he's an okay fighter. I don't think he's ready for no skills fighter like Tank Davis at this point. I think Shakur is. I think
I feel you. I don't think Keyshawn ready for that yet.
I think Shakur is.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie. Shakur, I haven't seen Shakur get like skills increasing, and he kind of always just kind of been nice to me. He kind of always just been at that level.
I think he matured faster. I think by being the oldest,
when he got with Bud, he kind of started like punching more in between shots.
And being in the type of environment that he was in, and Tank the same way, growing up in the type of environment it made them into men, and that's not to take away from nobody else. It made them into men faster. It made them into pure boxers faster. A lot of this does come from home and personalities, bro. A lot of stuff you do learn in the gym and being around the sport, but a lot of it is in you. And I feel like both fighters, Tank and Shakur Stevenson, has it in them from New Jersey, from Baltimore. It is in them. And now they just polishing. They just bringing everything out and just polishing it. And they're at the highest of their game. They're at their peak levels at this division, feeling comfortable, won't be weight drained, don't got a whole bunch of excuses and outside ring stuff. I know Tank had to do it 3 months or whatever, but that he's over that. He's done. He's back focused. I think Shakur Stevenson ain't never lost focus, always been focused, and there's a lot that's coming from growing up the way they did and growing into the people that they are today and taking the sport of boxing serious, not drinking, not partying, understanding how to treat their bodies at a young age when most young adults don't know how to do. I don't care if you got guidance or not. It's called cheating. I don't care if you got guidance or not. It's called cheating. It's called living your way. They never wanted to do that. They always respected themselves and respected the sport. And that's why these fans out here are calling for this fight. Because they know they got two animals, two dogs that will
I'll tell you this, man. If Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, I got him number one pound for pound.
Absolutely.
Go, bro.
Absolutely.
Go. I ain't gonna even front. You don't even need to do all that other shit, bro. I'm saying
that without Shakur having 40 to 50 fights. I'm talking about the Shakur Stevenson we seeing right now. If Tank Davis were to beat him in the next 6 months to a year, if they were to fight, I would have him number one on my pound for pound list too.
Yeah, I really think if he beat Shakur, that should be crazy.
And then I want him just to put a Nui to sleep so they can just
I do got questions about the only question I got about Shakur is like his chin.
That's it. And he takes that power of Tank. And that'll be anybody that's facing Tank that they call it. Like, I don't think Devin is a bad defensive fighter. I think Devin is a hell of a boxer. I think he ducks people, but I think he's a hell of a boxer. And I think Devin Haney goes into the fight. If you don't knock me out and I beat you 7 rounds to 5, there's no way you're winning this fight. So with that mindset, that could happen. That's a possibility. You still got to have a fight. I feel like Devin Haney too. If he go in there and beat a Tank Davis, you're number one pound for pound. If anybody goes in there and beats a Tank Davis with his knockout ratio and his skill level of boxing, you number one and number two.
Nah,
you ain't far behind number one and number two.
I'm just saying beating Shakur Stevenson.
If they'll go in here and whoops Canelo, I mean flat out put a schooling on Melo or knocks Canelo out, then yeah, I'm putting Mel up there.
Mel number one if he beat Canelo.
That's what I'm saying. That's another fight. If Mel beat Canelo, I'm putting number one. If
But
Bivol
if
go in there,
Canelo beat Mel, he don't do shit for me. Like
if
that don't
Bivol
move.
go in there and outclass Beterbiev, if they let that fight happen for undisputed, I'm putting him top 3. I'm putting Bivol top 3. I ain't putting him number 1, but I'm putting him top 3 if they allow him to fight for undisputed and he win.
He gotta do more for me. Like beating Canelo
He
cool and all,
He
but
beat the
like
people's champ. That man beat the people's champ. That's shit I be talking about. How you beat the people champ and you got to do more? How you beat the $200 million man and you got to do more? These niggas' favorite fighter that just got his ass whooped.
because the $200 million man did more to get there.
Huh?
Like,
give Bivol his credit, man. Y'all can't do Bivol
like why?
He beat the $200 million man.
That's cool, but that nigga moved up and wait to see you. Like, you beat that's like Errol Spence beat Mikey Garcia type shit. Like, it's a good win, but it's kind of like,
the commission said no because they didn't want a WBC Russian champ. That man said he'd move down to 168 since Canelo made all them excuses. Them folks being racist towards him because he's Russian? Are you fucking serious? You won't take the fight because you want to beat him at 175 because you don't want him to be a WBC champion and it's his fault? Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, don't do that man like that. Bivol, hey, come on, get that man his credit, man. They being racist towards that man, Dover. That's some racist ass shit, bro.
Yeah, especially because Arthur better be Russian, right? Like, yeah.
And he got Canadian, because he got dual citizenship in Canada or some shit. He's Canadian. Bro, that's bullshit, bro. No, I'm not going to support that. And he beat the people's champ. But y'all can't put him in the top 3. I ain't say number 1. Hell, he can beat.
I don't think that make you pound for pound. I don't necessarily think that make you pound for pound. I can't even vote.
Let's talk about how Bivol said he moved down and fight Canelo at 168.
Bivol said that he'll move down to 168 and fight Canelo. And the Station Body WBC Mauricio Sulaiman told him no, he don't want no Russian WBC champion. But it's Bivol's fault. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't think it's Bivol's fault, but I'm saying like Bivol ain't on my pound for pound.
Bivol will beat the shit out of Terence Crawford. And I'll tell Terence Crawford that shit. That man too big for Terence Crawford. How you gonna say he ain't on your pound for pound list?
I got Arthur better be on my pound for pound list.
That's cool, but he beat the people's champ. That's all I'm gonna say. Give him his credit.
Man, that's cool, but it's like, all right. It's like that shit. Like you beat a small. It's cool. It's a good win. I ain't saying it's a bad win, but it's also like, all right.
If Better Be would have beat Canelo, they'd be hyping the fuck out that shit, bro. I'm not trying to hear
that. You ain't lying, bro. And how he looked against Anthony Yard, he don't want to fight Bivol like that. I'm gonna be honest.
Better Be got more belts than Bivol. That's the thing. That should be more impressive because like Better Be is more impressive.
Bivol, and that
Better Be is more impressive. He got more collecting belts. He got more belts.
He not ready for Bivol, bro. And I'm telling you,
who?
Better Be. How he
Better Be and knock Bivol the fuck out. Are you serious?
Did you see how he just looked against Anthony Yard? Granted, he won the fight, bro. Like,
bro, Arthur Better Be and knock Bivol out. That motherfucker ain't beat Arthur Better Be.
Keep that same energy if they allow him to fight. If they allow him to fight, they won't even allow Bivol. They try to blackball Bivol because he beat the people's champ. Now how that work? You trying to blackball?
You should have took the rematch at 175 and stopped bitching and took the money.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, he should have took the money.
No, he should be fighting for undisputed. Somebody in his weight class that he's calling for.
Yeah, that shit should be happening too. That should be happening too. But yeah, I mean, it's unfair.
The first fight. I don't know how Canelo got out. He lost to Floyd. Got all his damn praise and shit. He lost to Floyd. That man, and they still they want to sit up here and put this man on such a high pedestal. And then, like we just said, if Mel go out there and beat Canelo, Mel gonna be number 1. Even you just said that, Dover. But Bivol did it, and he can't be on the
But this what I'm saying. Mel beating Canelo ain't the same as Bivol beating Canelo. Mel beat Canelo as Mel moving up 2 weight classes facing an undisputed champion and beating him. Bivol beating Canelo is a little man, undisputed champion coming up, and you fucking pointing him, outpointing him to a decision.
If Brother Beef would have beat Canelo, he wouldn't get more press and more fame.
I think it would be like the same shit as Bivol. You know,
Stop it,
but
man.
it would be more impressive with Better Beef because Better Beef would knock Canelo out.
Man, this shit crazy.
And Better Beef is more impressive than Bivol. He a unified champion. He's really, deserves to be on the pound for pound list.
Why Better Beef ain't forcing him to fight Bivol? Because Bivol damn sure asking for the fight. Then why Better Beef sitting behind the station body with that WBC bullshit and not forcing them to make the fight?
Hey, nobody hate the WBC more than me, man. Like I don't like these motherfuckers either. They fucked up T.O. being undisputed. They did a whole bunch of fuck shit.
He's champion. He's the WBC champion.
They be making belts everywhere and shit.
That shit
like,
crazy.
I ain't rocking with them, but it's unfair for Bivol. I can say it's unfair for Bivol. I want to see the undisputed fight. Especially because this motherfucker Arthur Better be just getting older and older. This motherfucker pushing 40 and shit.
Canelo for undisputed. They blocked that man undisputed 2 ways over. They blocked the undisputed. He said, I will come down to 168 because that'll be more. He won the first fight. So let him get that honor to fight for undisputed. You're not going to let him fight for undisputed at 175. Let him fight for undisputed at 168.
Exactly.
Move the fuck up the cruiserweight then. Stop bitching. Hey. Him moving up, that's too much, right? Him having to move up and do some pound for pound shit. Him having to do some pound for pound shit too much, right? Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, when he trying to clear out the division, I don't think he'll be doing too much. I think he want to clear out the division.
Him trying to clean out his division ain't doing too much. But I'm saying, like, man, you just let him move down. I'm like, bro, how about you move the fuck up? If you getting held up, you want to do some shit, move the fuck up. You scared? This nigga Canelo fucking came for 147.
The undisputed fight right now.
Little as shit. You got little as shit fighting at light heavyweight. This nigga little as fuck fighting at light heavyweight. This motherfucker 6. This motherfucker 5'6" and shit. Fighting at light heavyweight.
You got to make that shit make sense, though. Business is in the sport of boxing. That's what I was saying. Shakur is getting better at both. Bivol is looking at it from both ways. You telling him to move up the cruiserweight. What's that cruiserweight? How much money at cruiserweight? What undisputed fight at cruiserweight? He got 200.
If it's about the money, he should have took the rematch at 175 for Canelo. You ain't about to get paid more for anybody.
For what? For what? What am I taking?
If it's about the money, it ain't about the money for him. All right, if it's about the legacy, and you and be blocked off here, and they stopping you here, go somewhere where you not stopped.
Fighting Canelo for what is Canelo offering me for again at 175? I put my belt up
just the payday, just the bread. If you want the bread, obviously he don't want the bread.
He's fighting for the bread. He's fighting for the undisputed. He ain't asking for the money. He would have took the fight at 175 if it was about the money. He trying to become undisputed. They won't let him fight Better Beef. They won't let him fight Canelo at 168, and that's his fault.
Shit, Canelo didn't want to do it at 168, and I mean, it is what it is. Like they couldn't come to an agreement on it.
Bruh,
like, I understand both sides. I understand Canelo saying like, all right, if I beat him at 168, motherfuckers ain't gonna give me my credit. I can understand Bivol saying he want more legacy. He been fucking defending his belt.
The credit. The WBC won't let them fight at 168, bro. You're not hearing me. Canelo don't mind the fight being at 168. He wants to fight at 175 so he can feel like he did more. Canelo already became a champion at 175. He already accomplished that. He wants to be set up to win undisputed at 175. That's why he won't Bivol belt and then go and fight Better Beef. It's about legacy with him. 2, it ain't about the money in this case. It's about the sanctioning bodies holding up the belt because they don't want no Russian to be the champion. If he beats Canelo at 168,
man, that is what it is. Like, how can you control that? Like, if the WBC don't want that shit to happen, and that's just like, it just is what it is.
Yeah, but don't say that.
There's other shit you can do.
Don't say that Bivol ain't on your pound for pound list if he's beating the supposed to be the best fighter in the game.
He ain't on my pound for pound list.
Best fighter in the game.
Yeah, nigga moving up. That's what I'm saying. Like it's different. You moving up fighting versus somebody moving up to you and you beat him?
If he go up and beat Bodu Jack or whatever the nigga name is at cruiserweight, if he go up there and beat him, what is he accomplishing? What is he accomplishing?
Pound for pound shit.
If he go up to
weight classes,
200
motherfuckers.
if he
The
go up
same
to
shit all the other pound for pound niggas on the pound for pound list do. Moving up and beating motherfuckers. The shit that
if
make
he
it
go up and
for
beat
pound.
Usyk and win his 3 belts, that's the only accomplishment. And that's a whole 20. That's some Roy Jones type shit. Everybody
Okay,
ain't built like
who on the pound for pound list? You got a new wave 4 division champion, Usyk, undisputed, fucking moved up to heavyweight. Canelo, fucking 4 division champion. Crawford, 3 divisions fucking champion. Charlo went undisputed. It's fucking like you talking about motherfuckers who moving up and doing pound for pound worthy shit. He's not good, but he ain't on my pound for pound list personally.
Your phone breaking up, bro.
Oh, you can hear me?
I can hear you now, but I didn't catch most of that last part, bro. It was breaking up. Just say it over.
I'm saying like you got Usyk, you got a new way, you got Crawford, you got Canelo. These are more divisional champions moving up in weight, doing pound for pound shit. So like we've all not on my pound for pound list just for beating somebody on the pound for pound. Like I didn't put Kambosos on my pound for pound list after the TO shit. It's kind of like that for me. It's like he's good fighter, but he just not on my pound for pound list. Like I didn't see that W like that.
Is Errol Spence still on your pound for pound list? Do y'all still got Errol Spence?
He got to drop off.
Errol Spence still on my pound for pound list. I got him at number 9.
Nah, he got to drop off. He got to drop off. Having him on there in general was kind of like, but yeah, he got to drop off.
So what's your pound
He's
for
just
pound?
He's just not the best welterweight, H, in my opinion. He's just not the best welterweight, but he is on my pound for pound list, in my opinion.
I really haven't like wrote the shit down. All right, who I think the best in the world is different than my pound for pound list. Because who I think the best in the world ain't got shit to do with the accolades. But my pound for pound, if I had to do it, hold on, let me see 10. Can we include men and women, or we just going straight men?
This is men's. Women's got their own list.
All right, so let's see. You got to have Crawford 1, a new way 2. Those motherfuckers swipping swatch Lego pieces right there. After that, I gotta go Usyk. I gotta go Mel. I gotta go Tio. I gotta go Haney. Better Beef. This is Japanese fighter Ioka. I ain't too familiar with him, but I know he like a 4 division champion.
There go my pound for pound right there.
That last 2 getting kind of. I gotta really think about it. I probably had like Shakur on there.
There go my pound for pound on the list. You see the screen? There go right there on the screen right there. I might gotta put Inouye number 2 damn near low key though. I'm gonna move Inouye number 2, put Usyk number 3. Nah, I don't know. You got Inouye over Usyk?
Yeah.
What? Dang, that's kind of crazy.
That's like 4 divisions, and he just beat a unified champion of his first fight. That shit was tough. And not only he beat him, he dominated. He like beat the brakes off that.
Yeah,
he beat the brakes off him too. Right, and that was the best fighter at 122. Like that shit was nuts. I didn't even think Crawford would outdo him. That shit Crawford did was fucking just sickening. That shit was hard to watch. I'm not gonna even front. That shit was hurting my heart watching that shit.
Well, what happened to EJ?
Yeah, that shit was hurting, bro. I ain't gonna even lie.
Shit, it happens. It's boxing, bro.
I know. It wasn't crazy. It wasn't like.
Think about it. When I go,
it wasn't
back
like my first, but that shit was like, damn. It was sad.
But look, when I go back and I think about it, EJ Errol Spence Like in this fight with Sean Porter was hitting him with some similar shots, but Sean Porter just didn't have the power. He didn't have the power like Terence Crawford to hurt Errol Spence. But Sean Porter was hitting him all night with shots, bro. And Ugas just was tagging him. And the Sean Porter fight was before the car accident, bro. So I feel like even at that time, if Crawford would have hit him with them same shots, Crawford would have still got to him, bro. Crawford would have beat him no matter what. The Sean Porter fight showed it. Sean Porter was hitting Errol Spence all night with power shots, but he didn't have the power to hurt him. Crawford has dynamite in both hands, bro, to hurt you.
Yeah. I was telling motherfuckers this. Motherfuckers always are shitting on Sean Porter. I'm like, bro, if Sean Porter had power, bro, he would have beat all these niggas, bro. Sean Porter elite as fuck.
Sean Porter?
Yeah, bro.
He just missing that power.
Yeah, that's the only thing. That's how
he was out of control. He had no defense. He had no defense neither. He be rushing it.
His defense, he would smother punches. Like he'll be too close for you to be effective type shit. You know what I mean? Like, even though Spence hit harder than him, it took Spence a long time just to drop his ass. Like he was smothering all the punch. He was smothering motherfuckers' punches. Like his defense be like his offense mixed with being too close or too far.
So you saying you got Inoue over Usyk on pound for pound?
Yeah, Inoue got to be number two. Inoue was damn near number one before that Crawford shit, bro. I had Inoue number one before the Crawford shit, bro. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah,
what about Usyk? Some people have
Usyk
three. Number one. Bro, Usyk beat Anthony Joshua 2 times, bro. Inoue ain't got no win more significant than that one, bro. On his resume,
this is what I'm saying.
Than that Joshua,
but he a 4-division champion, bro.
Come on,
like Usyk got 2 divisions under his belt.
Usyk, okay, but Usyk still he got more notable victories, bro. He beat guys, you know what I'm saying? He beat Joshua 2 times, bro. He beat.
That's good. That was a good one.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Huck, bro. He beat Glowacki, bro. Come on now, bro.
Hey, who you got in that fight? Who you got if
that nigga beat Marius Breedis, bro?
Hey, who do you got in that fight, bro?
Usyk beat Marius Breedis, bro. What'd you say now?
No, I was just asking, who would you have in that fight if Fury and Usyk was the fight?
I'm gonna go Fury just because on the size, just because he's way bigger. You know what I'm saying? But I like Usyk a whole lot though. Usyk got a fight coming up. I can't wait for that shit.
Can I give you my pound for pound?
Yeah, go ahead.
I got 1 TC. I got 2 Shakur Stevenson. I got 3 Boots. I got 4 Mel. I got 5 Bibble. I got 6 David Morrell. I got 7 Tank Davis. I got 8 Devin Haney. I got 9 Errol Spence Jr. And I got 10 Teofimo Lopez to close it out.
Oh yeah,
and I didn't put a Nui in there and no heavyweights. A Nui and no heavyweights are in there.
Why not anyway? Thank over.
Anyway is not in there. To me, what he did against Fulton, I'm not taking credit away from him. He was spectacular, and I give him his credit. Just my opinion. If he, because a lot of people say that was the best Fulton, and he was the best in the division because he had the belts and he was moving up. But I don't really feel like he was the best in the division. I don't really feel like, and I had him winning the fight. I have never seen the elite level come out of him or see the elite level in him. I just thought that he could win that fight. He could do enough to win that fight in a boxing ring. So that's why I don't really put him on my pound for pound list. I really don't see him beating any elite fighters. I don't think he's in the era where in those lower weight classes you have an elite fighter. You know, and a lot of people, again, didn't know about Manny Pacquiao when he was fighting in that weight class or whatever, and they wasn't considering him an elite fighter then. I just ain't seen enough to put him on my pound for pound list or to say he's an elite fighter in my book.
All right, Dover, what's your response to that?
Bro, that shit sound. I mean, it's your pound for pound. It's your opinion, but bro, what the fuck you even talking about? This motherfucker went through 4 fucking divisions, knocking out champions. And Fulton was a unified champion at the division. When you talking about like
You
elite
can be a
fighters, this
champion.
motherfucker
You
is
can be a
literally at the top of the
but not
division.
on the elite
He's
level, though.
literally at the top of the
You
division.
can be a champion and not be elite. I don't want to hear that. You can be a champion.
This ain't a
and not
Rolly
be elite.
situation. This
Rolly is a
motherfucker won
champion
the
right
belts and
now,
fought.
and he is not
Fulton
elite.
is highly skilled. Now, for me, I got criteria when I call a motherfucker elite. It's not all about just
I do too.
Being in the top of your division. My criteria is being able to use multiple styles at a high level, at the highest level, championship level. Not saying that from Fulton. I've seen Fulton fight multiple ways. He's capable of multiple styles. Most good boxers like C fighters, B fighters, motherfuckers say B fighters, they can only fight one way. They good at fighting one way. When you start getting to like a, B plus A type fighter, you got two styles, you got multiple styles you're able to use. And I've seen that from Fulton. He got multiple styles. And a new way broke his ass down and beat him the fuck up, outboxed him every fucking which way. Dominated.
He had multiple
after
styles
moving up, after being a smaller guy moving up, he got legendary ass power. This motherfucker's a Hall of Famer. He's already the greatest Japanese fighter to ever fucking live. But you don't got to. I mean, it's your opinion, man. But that shit sound crazy. That shit's insane. That shit is insane. Bro, you are tweaking. You are tweaking. Bro, I almost can't even listen to your opinion. That shit sounded so crazy. But bro, I ain't gonna even. It's your opinion. That shit sound crazy as fuck though, bro. How the fuck this motherfucker not elite? He went through 4 fucking divisions. This motherfucker is knocking. He went undisputed. This motherfucker is knocking out actual champions, bro. He ain't knocking out tomato cans. He's knocking out motherfuckers with straps. Motherfuckers who fought their way to get there. Not some Rolly shit. Champions there. 4 divisions. 4 divisions. That's literally pound for pound, bro. 4 divisions.
And I'm not going against his accolades. I'm not talking about his accolades. I'm not putting his accolades on my pound for pound list. I could have sworn that's what you just said. I'm not talking about his accolades. I'm not talking about what he did. I'm talking about what I see with my vision. Why you on my pound for pound list? I'm not talking about what none of them did. Because Errol Spence got accolades too. See, that's y'all problem right there. That's y'all problem right there.
What does T.O. do better than a new one?
And y'all just go get hype about everything. Terence Crawford been proved himself. Terence Crawford and Anui been proved himself. Terence Crawford I see as an elite fighter. Anui I don't see as an elite fighter. But they both has accolades. I'm not talking about their accolades. I'm talking about what I see. The skills I see. I can see Anui getting beat in this era. I don't see Terence Crawford losing in this era unless he moves out of his weight division.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. This nigga Anui look more unbeatable than Crawford. I can see Crawford getting caught cold. Crawford get hit flush. I can see Crawford getting knocked the fuck out. Really. For real, for real.
Now you tripping, bro. You tripping now, Dover. You tripping. In a way, had a fucking broken orbital bone, bro. He don't need so down there. He broke his fucking orbital bone. Crawford ain't never had no broken. Crawford ain't never had that. But you, hey, Crawford ain't never had no. Listen, Crawford ain't never.
New way fucking broke his orbital bone.
Crawford ain't never had no broken orbital bone. Ain't nobody ever broke Crawford's face like that. Crawford ain't never got hit like that, bro.
You gotta kill that nigga a new way, bro.
One day, H, I'm promising
you. That's a real one, bro. And Crawford that's a real one, bro. You gotta kill that nigga, bro.
They gonna listen to me one day. Hit the like button, smash that like button. They gonna listen to me one day. There's no way in hell you telling me you see Crawford losing a fight before anyway losing a fight. Hell no. Hell no. They mad. They mad. They mad. They mad. They mad.
I see Crawford get hit flush, bro. Crawford, you can hit Crawford, bro. Crawford get hit flush.
Nigga, so anyway didn't get hit when the dude broke his orbital bone?
You talking about Nonito? The Hall
of Fame? He got hit. And he got a broken orbital bone. That ain't never happened to Crawford.
Was impressive,
Crawford
bro.
ain't never got hit like that.
Hey,
Crawford ain't never got hit like that before, bro.
We seen Daniel Dubois
Crawford ain't never got hit like that before, though.
Joe Joyce break his shit.
But Crawford ain't never got hit like Inouye got hit. Crawford ain't never got hit like that before, my nigga.
Motherfuckers quit off that shit. We seen Kelvin
Crawford
get his
ain't
shit
never
broken.
got hit with a
You
punch
see
like
New
that.
get his shit broken. It's a whole different motherfucking
Why
monster, bro.
Crawford ain't
This
never got
motherfucker
nothing
fought
broken?
through that shit the whole fucking
Crawford ain't
time.
never
You gotta
got
kill
nothing
this
broken.
nigga New. This nigga
Crawford
New a
ain't never got
motherfucking
nothing
dog
broken
for
though,
real.
bro.
He a
Crawford
real
is
one,
the
bro.
best fighter,
You
bro.
gotta kill him. You have to kill
You
this
gotta
man,
kill
bro.
Crawford, nigga.
You gotta kill
Crawford
that
got the
nigga.
heart of a lion.
You gotta kill
Bud
that
got the
nigga,
heart
bro.
of a lion, nigga.
Hey, I ain't saying Bud ain't got the
Bud
heart
got
of
the
a lion.
heart of a
That
lion.
nigga New Way, he didn't show that shit. That nigga for
Nigga,
real got the heart of a
Inouye
lion,
ain't
bro.
beat better fighters than what Bud beat.
New Way,
Bud
that
beat
nigga
better
New Way
fighters than
not even the
Inouye.
same. That
Nigga,
nigga got
Bud
one
beat better
big
fighters
eye
than
and one
Inouye.
Chinese
Errol
eye,
Spence was
bro.
a great fighter,
That
nigga.
motherfucker
Errol
just
Spence was a
crazy,
great
bro.
champion, nigga.
He has fought better elite competition than the Nui, and he has better accolades than the Nui. So we're not even gonna throw it to
Man,
accolades.
before
We
this
going
Errol
off of
Spence fight, all these niggas was up here saying
bro,
this nigga
Nui
Crawford
is
didn't
not
fight
on my
nobody.
pound for pound list, and I'm gonna leave
This
it
nigga
at
get
that,
one
bro.
Errol Spence win. He didn't fought everybody. He got the greatest resume ever now.
I'm not
Nigga, he
throwing off
beat
the
Sean
accolades. I'm
Porter.
going off
He
of
beat
feet.
Gamboa. Come on now. Crawford do got a
Man,
great
fam,
resume. Crawford one of the
Great
greatest fighters
resume.
ever. Crawford one
How
of
you
the
doing,
greatest
H?
champions that ever
He
lived,
one of
bro.
the greatest ever, bro. Say it again.
Exactly.
He one of the greatest ever. Say
Crawford
How
is
you
it
one of
doing,
the
again.
mate?
greatest champions that ever lived, bro. Two-time
How you
hey,
doing,
this nigga
brother?
is
undisputed, bro.
also one of
Inouye
the
ain't been
greatest.
two-time undisputed. He still got to catch up to
This
Crawford,
nigga
bro.
damn near about to do that shit by the end of the year.
Well, Crawford did that already
He already did it, bro. That's why I'm not
He
putting
about
against
to
a
do that
great
accolades
shit
on
by
it.
champion.
the end of
And
the year.
Crawford got undisputed from a great champion like Errol Spence, who's a future Hall of Famer.
Bilbo beat the number one
Nigga.
man, the number one ticket seller. That's what them type of people are on my pound for pound list. But people that's showing greatness and continues to show greatness. We got to continue to show me something before he gets on my pound for pound list.
He been doing a lot though, Drell. I can't lie. That boy Inouye been doing his thing. That victory over Stephen Fulton was a big win. A unified
That's
champion
what I'm
like that,
saying, man.
going
I
up to his
feel
fourth
that.
weight division and knocking him out,
And
sparking
I
him out
feel that.
like that.
And I
You
feel
dig?
that. And I feel that. And that's why I say I'm not putting
So
accolades on there. That's why I say I never even put Terence Crawford accolades on there. I didn't
he,
put Errol
And
Spence
it was a
accolades on
legit
there.
knockout. It wasn't no
I'm not putting
referee
none of their
stopping shit.
accolades on
He
there.
knocked
I'm
his
yeah.
putting
ass
their
out.
skill level.
Yup.
Their
Out.
skill level. Their skill
Now
level.
the referee
Their
did
skill
stop
level.
that fight, Dover. What is we talking about? That
He
was a
stopped it,
TKO
but
too.
Fulton fell. Fulton was gone. He dropped.
Yeah, but
Nigga, Spence was about to fall, nigga.
the referee
Nah,
He
Steve.
got
Spence
dropped
fell.
3
He told his
times.
feet. I mean,
The
Spence
Spence
fell
got
on his
dropped 3
feet.
times, bro.
I mean, it's all the
Spence
same
got
shit to
beat
me,
up
bro.
worse than
It's all the
Fulton.
same shit to me.
I think Spence took a worse beating than what Fulton
Yeah,
took.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. They
definitely.
both was bad. I ain't gonna front, but yeah, that Spence. Yeah, we gonna
Yo,
call
what
that
up,
shit
Zach?
the Las Vegas
Hey,
fish fry.
how you
That
going,
What's
Las
up with
H?
it,
Vegas
Zach?
fish fry was different.
What's going on, brother?
I'm good. How you doing?
Yeah, chilling, bro. What's cooking? What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about
Pound for
shit. We're
pound
talking about
list.
pound for pound in a way, and you know what I'm saying. Where do you rank these fighters on your pound for pound list?
To be honest, I gotta give it to Terence, man. He's got to be number one after that performance. But yeah, in a way, he's not too far behind him. He's doing all right
Who's
too.
after him though? Who's after
Uh,
Crawford?
fuck, man. In a way, Usyk. Um, Devon's up there. You know, Tanks around there. Shakur. They're all doing well. But I probably got to give it to Inouye, maybe, man.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Maybe even
What's up,
Usyk. Yeah.
Jonathan?
What's going on, H
How
Money?
about
What's going
you?
on,
Who's your
panel?
pound for pound? Who's your pound for pound right
On
now?
my pound for pound, I have my
Salute,
list on the
salute.
bottom of the screen. You see on the
Yeah.
bottom of the screen right here, I got my
Yeah.
pound for pound list.
Yeah. Right.
You see it?
I'm in the chat. I can't see it at the moment.
On the screen, like, oh, okay. Damn, you don't see the screen like with your name, Zach, and stuff.
Oh
Like
yeah,
on
there
the
we go. Yeah. Let's see what you're cooking. So you got AB at 10. Let's wait till it resets. Let's see what's going on. Top 10. So, Terence Crawford, I gotta agree with that. Number one, definitely. Yep. Number two, definitely. Number three, Usyk. Yeah, right on the money, brother. Number four, Canelo. Yeah, you know what? He's had one loss at 175 in recent times. Tank Davis 5, or maybe Devon or Tank. Yeah, man, it's a good list. Crack a list, brother. Can't be mad with that. 7, Tio. Yeah. Jamil 8. Yeah. 100%, man. I don't understand why people giving Jamel number 2 right now. Look, it's yeah, perfect one, brother. I
Yeah,
can't
I
disagree
don't
with
have
that, man.
Haney on my list. I felt
Yeah,
like Haney, he beat Kambosos. He beat Lomachenko. That was a
yeah,
controversial win. I
yeah.
actually
Fair
thought
point,
Lomachenko
bro.
won that fight.
Yeah, fair shake, bro. Why not?
Yo, Jay, what up?
Yeah, awesome, man. You're not biased, bro. I can tell you that. You're not a biased bloke. You're giving everyone their fair shake. So props to you for that.
For sure.
Yeah.
What up, Jonathan Simon? Where you at?
What's going on? I'm just listening.
What's up with it? What's good?
Not too much, man. Too much. What was the? Y'all still on this Terence Crawford, Errol Spence?
We talking
That
about
one,
whatever.
Yo, we
We can
eating
talk
that
about.
fish all month.
We
That was a
we
big
talking
fish,
about
bro.
different things. What you want to talk about? You can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Oh, what's going? Well, I guess Jamel and Canelo is going to be the next big fight. So we don't know what Shakur going to do next. We don't know what Benavidez or David Morrell going to do next.
Yeah.
Some need to shake up. Those guys got to get in the ring.
What's up with that Spencer Crawford rematch? Y'all not into that?
Nah.
Y'all not messing with the rematch? Nobody think
No.
Earl Spence got a chance in the rematch?
I think he deserves the rematch. I don't know if he has a chance, but I guess he deserves it.
Yeah, I mean, even
Yeah.
Crawford said he deserved the rematch. He said because
Yeah.
he's obligated.
Yeah. At first, I thought he didn't deserve it, but at the end of the day, like Spence, it takes 2 to tango. So let's give him his props and give him the rematch.
You think he'll do the rematch?
You talking about Spence?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Otherwise he's gonna sort of go backwards in his career in a way. He's gotta, if he takes this second loss, then all right, then he's gonna properly reset and start again. But as of now, let's give him the rematch. To be honest, I'm not a fan. I want Bud to go up, start collecting more belts, but it is what it is. He's gotta go through
With
the rematch
that Tim Zoo fight, huh? You would rather see
100%.
Bud go a fight against Tim Zoo than a
100%.
Earl Spence fight?
100%, man. 100%.
So 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 if Crawford if he has to do a rematch with Spence first, then go fight Tim Zoo, what you think about that?
I think that's the only route at the moment. If a high chance Spence is going to take the rematch. And Jamel, if he fights Canelo, there's another 6 months gone, and it's going to be 2 years till he comes back to 154. So we don't really know if he's going to come back or not. He probably
Yeah.
will, but it's a long way away, and I don't want Bud to wait that long. So that Tim Tszyu fight is looking. I think it's looking good.
I want that Tim Zoo fight. I feel like we
Definitely.
seen Spencer the fight with Spence already, and I
Yeah,
think
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah,
So it's time to go on to something different. And
I
Tim
think
Zoo's
so.
he's gonna be the world champion. He has a world title, and Crawford
Exactly.
he wants to add on to his legacy. You know what I'm saying?
That's
And
right. Yeah.
becoming a 4 division world champion by defeating a superstar boxer like Tim Zoo,
Exactly.
who's a superstar in Australia. He's the
That's
biggest
right.
star in Australian boxing. That would be
100%,
huge.
man.
That would
Everyone
be
loves
pay
him.
per view in Australia, pay per view in
Yeah.
America. That's a
Yeah.
huge fight, and it's for a world title.
Definitely. And I believe, I was thinking Crawford, he should come down here to Australia, but the more I think about it, I think Tim Tszyu needs to go there, to be honest. I'm not
Yeah, I
sure,
think
but
Crawford has built up a big time
yeah.
fan base now, especially
Yeah.
coming, off of that victory against Earl Spence. That was a big time.
Exactly.
That was a big fight. Now, I think Crawford and Tim Tszyu in America is a big fight. They could do it
Yeah.
in Australia, but now
Yeah.
I feel like Crawford, he has established himself as as a big name. After that fight
Definitely.
with Earl Spence, now Crawford is like a star. He's a legitimate superstar.
Exactly. And that's why he's a legit number one pound for pound right now. There's no
Yeah,
there's no
so
dispute. There's no dispute. There's no dispute. He's number
The
one.
fight with Tim Tszyu will be big either way. It will be huge in America, huge in Australia. I believe the
Exactly.
Australian fan base will travel to America for this fight with Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford already has been in the ring with another Australian champion in Horn.
Exactly.
You know, right when Horn had beat Manny Pacquiao, Crawford got that fight when Horn was undefeated, when
That's
Horn
right.
was at the top.
And he cooked him.
So Crawford already has. They know Crawford in Australia. So if Crawford goes to fight another Australian undefeated champion, that's gonna be huge, back to back.
That's
He's
right.
already popular in the country.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the fight, man. That's the fight. That's the fight that should be made.
But I mean,
Yeah.
we probably have to do this rematch before then?
Definitely. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Hopefully, Errol don't take the hopefully they can
calling
set
for that
the
fight.
rematch, but do it at a later time.
I've been calling
kind
for
of
that
want
fight.
to see
The
this.
Tim Tszyu fight. I've been calling for that fight.
That's the one I want, bro.
A lot of people been calling for that Errol Spence and Sebastian Fedora fight. I wouldn't mind seeing that either.
Let me tell y'all a true story. One day, a couple years ago, Tim Tszyu had a fight. He fought against Jeff Horn, the same guy that Crawford beat. And when they fought each other, bro, I did a live commentary on my channel for that. And guess what, bro? That live video, bro, was going crazy, bro. Like, bro, I had like 2,500 people in the comment section, like in the live chat, because Tim Tszyu and Horn was so big, bro. Like that was a big ass fight. Tim Tszyu got a huge fan base, bro. I'm talking about thousands of people. I got over 50,000 views on that video with Tim Tszyu and Jeff Horn. So I know Tim Tszyu got a huge fan base.
Huge fan base, man. People aren't the biggest fans of Horny, but people still watch him. But in terms of Tim Tszyu, everyone, no one's.
But Tim Tszyu beat Horn.
Exactly.
So Tim like
that's
pretty
what I'm
much
saying.
took his fans away from him. He dethroned him.
Yeah, he cooked him.
Tim is undefeated. Tim is the son of a legend. His father, Costa Tszyu, was an undisputed champion who knocked out Zab Judah, who knocked out Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah.
A legendary fighter.
I think that fight might crack 1 mil pay-per-view, man. I think
in Australia?
Or just all around in general.
What about in Australia? You think they could crack 1 million in Australia? Crawford with Tim Tszyu in Australia? What you think?
Yeah, I think so, man. I think so.
That's crazy.
You have Crawford to fight Tim. Fighter at 154 right now, other than Mayo.
What was that?
What was that?
That should be better in America now. I'm thinking about it, man. I ain't gonna...
As like the number one fighter at Mel. I know Mel undisputed, but do you have him next in line at the 154 pound?
Tim Tszyu?
Yeah, Tim Tszyu.
Let's see. You got Tim Tszyu. You got Jermell Charlo, undisputed champion. Tim Tszyu, number one contender. You did have Sebastian Fundora. He just got knocked out. Dang, who's rocking out at 154 like that? Who? I mean,
the dude, the guy,
Mendoza,
the guy that knocked out Fundora.
Yeah, the guy that knocked out Fundora. He's okay. He decent. There's not too many guys left.
In all honesty, I like to see Spence fight Brian Castano.
You got the up and coming dudes like Xander Zayas.
Yeah, I'll say Tim. Tim might be number 2, but I'm gonna tell you this much. Tim Tszyu at 154 has the biggest fan base. He's the biggest star out of anybody. He has the biggest star power out of anybody at 154 at the moment, even bigger than Charlo. Tim Tszyu got more fans than Charlo. He do.
That man got a whole country behind him, H.
And he the biggest thing in his country.
And his daddy put down the foundation. Like you say, his daddy put down the foundation and he living up to the whole hype. You know that man got a whole country. It ain't even about a fan base. That nigga got a country.
Jermell Charlo about to go up though. Since he fighting Canelo, Jermell Charlo fan base is about to go crazy now. So Jermell Charlo, he's going up after this fight. After this fight with Canelo win or lose, Charlo's gonna become more popular after this fight.
Yep.
Big time.
I think the Tim Tszyu fight will be bigger in America than it would be in Australia.
Nah, Australia be like
Man, that thing gonna
100,000
be
people over
big,
there,
man.
bro.
That thing gonna
In
be
Because
big in
Australia, it'll be
Australia.
like
100,000
Spencer
people to show up
Crawford
in the
just
stadium
sold
for that fight, bro.
650,000,
Zach
and
is
they
from
just sold
Australia. Ask Zach.
they just broke the
Yo,
attendance.
Zach, how many people in Australia? Crawford and Tim Zoo in Australia. How many people will
These
show up?
niggas had a $21 million gate.
Shit, H. Did you see how many people just came out to see him fight Tony Harrison? Shit, imagine if it is Terence Crawford. Man, them people was out there to see him when he fought Tony Harrison.
His fight with Jeff Horn, Tim Zoo in Australia. That motherfucker got like 50,000 people at that fight.
Damn, that sounds like the Dallas Cowboys Stadium.
I just think in Australia it's a different expectation for Tim Zoo as compared to Josh Kambosos. I just think that Tim Zoo got a bigger name than Kambosos in Australia.
That's what I'm saying. The Australian fans, they could travel to the United States. I just think like you could charge tickets more in the United States. Like the Australian dollar compared to the dollar, they ain't the same level of currency. I think it's like they 20 cents off our dollar and shit. So like fighting over here, these motherfuckers just had a $21 million gate. Everybody just seen Bud fight. All eyes was on him. He dominated in a spectacular fashion. Everybody saw that shit. Like he way bigger now. They fight in America. The Australian fans are gonna travel over here just like the UK fans travel. They gonna buy up hotels. They gonna buy up the tickets, and you can charge more here than you can charge per ticket there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and not to get back on it, but damn Natanui the same way. He got a whole country behind him too. Them Japanese fans love him.
That nigga got 14 million fucking views on TV in Japan. That motherfucker a superstar for real over there. 14 million people watching you.
That's love right there. But yeah, shit. I want to see Terrence and EJ both bounce back, but I don't see EJ bouncing back and beating Crawford at 154. I need to fight somebody.
Yeah, I don't want to see the fight. I don't mind the rematch. I just don't want to see it next. Like if they take like a fight in between or two fights in between, I want EJ to be tuned up, timing to be on. Like I want him to be fighting in a groove.
Hey Zach, let me ask you a question. I don't think you were on the panel when I asked this question. Do you feel like Shakur Stevenson needs to take a fight like Lomachenko or Kambosos before stepping in the ring with Nate Davis, or do you feel like, your honest opinion, he's ready just to take that fight now?
In terms of skill, I think he's ready. I think he's ready, but the problem with Shakur and the other guys is because Shakur's so good and he hasn't done much at 135, these guys wouldn't want to fight him, you know what I mean? And we don't know how much that would sell. And if Shakur beats Tank or Devon, like, there goes their career in a way, you know? Like, it's a high risk fight for those guys. That's why there's a higher chance why this fight won't happen. You know, because Shakur is one of the boogeymans, and there's a reason why Devon doesn't want to fight him. Because if he loses to him, he's not like Jamel Charlo. He's not going up, and if he loses, he'll still have the belts. No, that's why Devon won't want to fight him as of yet. They really want to marinate the fight and make it happen when it happens. I think it's too early for them. But as a boxing fan, I would love to see
That's a good point, though, Zach, because when you talk about Jamel Charlo has the loss, and he went back and got his belts back. You understand that?
I understand.
Does one loss define you? Does one loss take away your career?
It doesn't. But this day and time, that's the mentality of these top fighters. I feel like they're really holding on to their record. And
yeah, they got to get out of that mentality, bro, because I'm glad you brought that up, because just like Mel took a loss, Mel took a draw.
Exactly, and to be honest,
everybody won.
I don't think these guys are gonna fight anytime soon. Devon, Shakur, and
One
Haney.
thing these some of these fighters they're doing, they are denying themselves from having big opportunity. And the reason why I say that, for example, Stephen Fulton lost, but he took the risk.
Exactly.
and that's going to give him more opportunities later on because he's still young and stuff like that. But he took a fight that we want to see, even though
That's right.
he has a loss.
Yeah.
His career is not over with.
No way. Nowhere near it.
But a lot of
How
fighters
can you
don't
be mad
understand
though,
is
when
you can
having
take
a loss?
a loss. That don't mean that you got to go so far in the back of the pack.
Now,
You
if you
just got to
if
build
you take a
yourself back
loss,
up.
if you take a loss to somebody that ain't worthy, that's one thing. But taking a loss to Shakur Stevenson and then getting a rematch and possibly beating him the next time, if not, still, I mean, a loss to Shakur Stevenson, I don't feel like that is a bad loss.
No.
It was Shakur Stevenson.
Yep.
Nah. But motherfuckers just try to avoid losing at all costs. You know, you get more money with the O. It's just one of them things. You get more money if you knocking motherfuckers out. Make more money if you want
That's why I
undefeated.
can't hate
It's
Errol
just one of
Spence.
those
It's who
things.
Errol Spence lost to. Errol
Yeah,
Spence
sorry, dropped out.
didn't lose to Danny Garcia. Errol Spence didn't lose to an A or a B plus fighter. He lost to the best. He lost to the best. So, I mean, he lost to the best, bro.
The thing
I
about it,
can't be mad about that loss.
you can fight these fights and knock a bunch of guys out and build your record and stuff like that. But you're still not gonna be in that big superstar type of fight that we want to see.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be in that fight. You're gonna be matched up with guys that's overmatched. You're gonna beat them and stuff like that. You're gonna build up your record and stuff like that, but you're gonna still be in the same position wanting a big fight. Because one fight is not going to add up to the 5 or 6 fights you had with mediocre opponents.
Facts.
But we're gonna find that really soon. Who Tank and Shakur are gonna fight. We'll probably hear it in the next month. You know, their next fight. So they can't wait around all day. You know, they're young, they're still in their prime. They gotta fight, they gotta stay active, and they know that. So
Yeah, that's how you get Errol Spence. Not being active, taking years off between fighting motherfuckers and shit. No, you gotta stay. You gotta keep that shit moving.
Yeah.
But I really want to see Crawford fight Boots, man. You already know what time I'm on. I want to see that Crawford Boots smoke. Like that Tim Zoo shit cool. Tim Zoo cool. I like Tim Zoo. I kind of wish he would, stop fighting motherfuckers in baby rings and these sparring rings and shit. But you know, he cool. He got good power, counter puncher, real patient and shit. But man, that Boots fight, man,
Yeah,
Boots
before
just
this
special.
fight, bro, before the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight happened, bro, the best style matchup that I would love to see is Boots versus Tim Zoo. And I know Boots will have to move up to 154, which I don't see that would be a problem for Boots. I would love to see that fight as far as the style
Boots will
matchup.
kill Tim Zoo.
That's a great style matchup. You say that Tim Zoo hit hard as shit, boy. You say
Boots hit hard as shit.
Hey, Tim Zoo hit hard as shit.
Nigga, Boots hit hard as shit. Fuck.
I got Boots winning the fight, if that's what you asking me, but I still think it'll be a great fight.
Shit, that should have looked like Crawford Spence. Boots will do Tim Zoo dirty.
I think
he ain't got the feet. He ain't got even if Tim Zoo try to fight him in like an 18-foot ring, he'll still get smoked. He ain't got the feet to keep up with Boots.
What you was finna say, John?
What I'm saying is sometimes a lot of these fighters today gotta call another fighter's bluff. You know and I know you're gonna send me something that I want to accept, but I'm gonna call your bluff because I'm looking at the bigger picture. A lot of people say no, it was wrong that the offer that Shakur Stevenson got. He should have taken it. A lot of people say no, that was lowballing. I think Shakur should have called his bluff. Then we'd have found out how real Devin Haney was. You know what? I'm gonna take that 25%, and we're gonna fight for undisputed. And there's no doubt in my mind, Shakur takes that and win that fight. There's no doubt in my mind. You cannot deny him from getting a Tank fight. You can't deny us as fans from getting a Tank fight. You beat Devin Haney. There's no way that Tank Davis can hide behind the PBC and look for just selected opponents, you would have to fight Shakur. You would have to fight that man.
It would have forced him to fight. I feel you. It would have forced
You
him
would
to
have
fight
to.
that fight.
That's why sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you gotta put your pride aside and just do what you have to do to look at the long-term effect, how it's gonna benefit you later down the line. You have a Devin Haney on your resume right now. It's just as big as Inouye win, just as big as Crawford win. That'll be a big thing in the sport of boxing. Shakur Stevenson beating undisputed champion Devin Haney. That's big. You got to put him up there. That'd be big for him. That'd be big for him, and there's no way that Tank can deny him. There's no way that fight is not makeable now, because he fought the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy. But I look at boxing a little different.
No, that makes sense though.
A lot of them they want to make the big money in one fight. Sometimes it pays off for something. But I look at Tank Davis and stuff like that. Tank Davis he got two gimmicks.
See, I would have said that, bro. I would have said that until I saw T.O. take less money to fight Loma, and then they was trying to pay this motherfucker $1 million to fight Josh Taylor and shit. You thought that shit would have worked out? Like, I take the less money here, get the legacy, I get paid more, but you know what I mean? It just depends on like how your business shit set up. Like the reason Devin Haney getting paid because them motherfuckers making sure of that shit. Like he is on promoter early as hell. Bill Haney they knew about the business and shit. So that's how that shit worked out for him.
That would have been a big fight. Everybody would have paid attention to that fight if they would have come off. Whether we felt Devin could make the weight, but that was a fight that we would have wanted to see, And that's what's good for the sport of boxing. Long as we getting the things as fans that we want to see, boxing gonna be in a good state again. You know.
Yeah, it would have forced Tank to fight him because without doing something like that, I don't think Tank is gonna fight him. We talking about this fight, we pushing for it, but again, PBC has to send that contract to Shakur. There's no way Shakur is the A side in this fight. So again, Tank would have to make the fight and want the fight and force the fight to happen. Shakur could have put himself in position to force it to happen. So I understand your point of view 1,000%, John.
We're scared of each other. We just feel that as fans, you know what I'm saying, because we are pushed to the side too much. We've been pushed to the side too long and hoping and assuming we're gonna get this fight. You know, hoping it shouldn't be that way. It took us 5 years to get where we got July 29th. It shouldn't be that way.
Way too long, brother. Way too long.
It shouldn't be that way. You know, and that's what I was saying. You don't know, you never know what can happen in the meantime. And I keep hearing these people saying, well, they can fight at 2 weight classes from now. Look what happened to Spence. He damn near lost his life. His career path would have been ended that night he got in that car crash. So you just never know. Tank went to jail and stuff like that. He's out. Devin went to jail. It wasn't nothing to the extreme as Tank, but sometimes you just never know what a person is going to go through in their personal life when they're not in the ring. That's all we're seeing. It's not promise. Life is not always promising to what you want. Sometimes when the opportunity is there, you take advantage of it. I wouldn't have cared if Devin or Shakur, either one lost. It wouldn't have mattered to me. Why? Because we got the fight we wanted to see, and them guys young enough to move on and rebuild themselves. The young fighters. That don't bother me. Whether I was a Spence fan, whether I was a Bud fan, whoever won, that didn't bother me. Why? Because I got the fight I've been wanting to see. That's how I look at boxing. Yeah, I might have my certain favorite. Whether that favorite wins or lose, I got the fight I wanted to see. But I want to see big fights. I don't want to see these fighters that's overmatched and stuff like that, and we all high and riding on these guys, knowing doggone well we could have predicted the whole thing before the fight even was made. We knew Tank was gonna beat Bond. We knew Tank was gonna beat Rolly. We knew Tank was gonna beat Hector Luis Garcia. We knew the outcome before the fight even happened. You know what I'm saying? We done got too much of that. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the top notch guys who's supposed to be at the best of their divisions fight. And I mean that in all weight classes. Fight. No excuses and stuff like that. I don't want to hear, well, it's political and stuff like that, because, kid, we talked about that. We got to learn how to move past that, man, We got to learn how to move past that. No, I want to see Bivol and Batavia. I don't want to hear about no WBC saying this. We got to put our foot on the ground and step and move forward all this nonsense, man. I don't want to wait. I don't want to assume they're going to fight at two different weight classes and stuff like that. I don't know if they're going to be the same fighters. I don't know what's going to happen from now until that so-called fight going to happen 2 weight classes 5, 6, 7 years from now. We never know. And boxing could be in a better place. And the fighters, they got to step up to the plate too. Because if it don't be for the fans or whatever, y'all don't make no money. All them people that showed up for Spence and Crawford and what they did at the gate, people paid to watch that fight. And that's the only thing I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying?
Now that makes sense though.
I don't want to stream. To be honest, I don't want to stream because I don't want to do that to the fighters. Why? They push themselves to the limit. They put themselves in the position to give us the entertainment we want, and I don't want to shortchange it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to short, but as fans, we shouldn't be shortchanged neither. We shouldn't be shortchanged as fans. I say, well, you know what, this and that. Well, you know what? You ain't gonna get my money. Because every time we ask for something, it's always, well, this side of it, then you don't want my money.
Well, that tank era of just fighting anybody and selling out shows and making money, that era is starting to come to an end. They had a great run, but now you got to get in there with some A+ fighters, bro. Now you got to get in there with some A+ fighters and get it on. And we would love to see it.
I told each month, I say from 2023 on, I'm not giving, which I never get a fight or pass. I say I'm not giving no passes. If I don't want to see that particular fight, I don't want to see it. If I don't want to see this fighter that's considered top of the sport of boxing fighting a guy that's 2, 3 levels below him, I don't want to see that fight. And I got a right to feel that way. I don't want to see it.
Seeing the situation now for what it is, what's Tank's next option? I think it's Shakur. Like, who's he gonna fight? He can't fight Pitbull again. So I feel like Tank, his next option is Shakur, I believe.
I'm like John. I don't want to see him fight Frank Martin.
And the thing about it, here's the crazy thing about it. People gonna think that we hate, we don't like Tank, we don't love Tank as a fighter. We do. But I can't give Tank and his side a pass.
Exactly.
And I can't let nobody use that excuse out of the street. No. That's out the window now. Well, you know what? They don't know. No. If Stephen Fulton can go all the way to Japan and took a loss, I got major props and respect for that young man. All the way to Japan in foreign territory, putting his titles on the line and fought on another network. That shows me that's a real fighter. That's somebody who behaved like a fighter's supposed to behave. I don't want to hear that side of the street no more. That's right, debunked. Man. That's debunked. Now, see, the problem is when we speak that in existence, the industry of boxing run with that. Well, we know we're only doing what the fans say. No, y'all run with that narrative. sides of the streets.
Oh, that shit been stopped with Tank on the sides of the street when he became A side. How you can break anybody over? You A side.
Yep. And like Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney gonna be like, no, I don't want to fight Tank on the PBC because it's not big enough to do a dual shipping pay-per-view. Man, you crazy, man. Shakur them and Devin Haney would fly to the opportunity. They wouldn't care where they're gonna fight at.
Man, that's what I'm saying, man, bro. That's what I'm saying, and that's not to call Tank a duck. That's just to say they shouldn't be calling nobody else no duck. Because at the end of the day, you the WBA regular champion. If Devin Haney got all 4 of the belts, there's no way you're not his mandatory. There's no way you're not his mandatory, bro. There's no way. And you cash cow. So why hasn't that fight been made? Ain't that part of the 4 Kings? Tell me that shit makes sense. But you ain't about to fight Chris Colbert and all the rest of these people. Devin his own free agent promotional. He got his own promotional company. Like, I'm pretty sure he can make a deal with Al Heyman and you. I'm pretty sure you can make the deal with him. I'm pretty sure that fight should have been made.
Yep.
You know, like.
But there's a high chance Tank Davis is just gonna, take the whole year off now because he's already fought twice and he's sort of cornered. There's not much fights for him unless he fights the big fights. So we'll see.
Well, he talking about retiring. It's about time to get to them big fights.
Yeah, exactly. He's talking about leaving the game soon and all that. So it'll be a shame if we don't see it.
Well, it's about time. I'm trying to see this shit.
Yeah.
So that's why I say I'm holding the fighters to the accountable. Don't talk tough and put on these airs and make it sound realistic, and in the end, it's not really realistic. You know what I'm saying? With all these fighters talking tough with each other, are y'all gonna fight?
If you can build up a Rolly and Tank fight just off a sparring session, you can't build up the undisputed champ versus a mandatory. That cash cow, that don't even make sense. They built that right up off a sparring session, and what they did inside the film.
Is Devin vacating one of the belts?
Yeah, they stripping them of the WBC. Somebody getting stripped of their WBO soon. Oh, Jamel.
That's Jamal.
WBO. Tim Zoo.
Yeah. How about Devin? Is he getting stripped or what?
The WBC.
Now y'all speaking my language. I need to see Terence Crawford versus Tim Zoo. That's the fight I want to see the most before Terence Crawford retires. That's the fight.
100%.
That's becoming a 4-division world champion. That's a global fight. International. Exactly. Australia, America. You're talking about asses in seats worldwide, bro.
Worldwide.
That's what people want to see. Legacy. Yeah. Becoming a 4-division world champion against an undefeated fighter like Tim Zoo.
Yeah.
Tim Zoo is one of the biggest names in boxing. He has a huge fan base. He's undefeated. He just knocked out Tony Harrison.
That fight will do 100 mil easy.
I need it. Exactly, bro. I'm with you 100%.
I think Crawford should speak to Errol Spence on the side. Tell him, look, let me take this fight with Tim and I'll pay you some money on the side.
Or
return that favor.
Terence Crawford, right? WBO. He might have
come back in, Kendrell, because we can't hear you. Come right back, and I'm gonna drop the link for you. That's a huge fight, bro, and that's big for Terence Crawford's legacy, becoming a 4-division world champion. Tim Zoo is gonna be the super champion.
Exactly. That's why this fight with Boots, it doesn't make sense just right now. It doesn't make sense. It's not, Bud, he needs to go up and do like real big things. There's a chance we might not see a fighter do this. We might not see another fighter do this in the next 20 years. So
Tim Zoo is the champion. Jermell Charlo just got stripped for his world title. Jermell Charlo is no longer the undisputed champion at 154 pounds.
That's right. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. It's been out for too long.
Exactly. Jermell Charlo, I believe he's gonna lose to Canelo, bro. So if he takes a loss to Canelo, that fight is not gonna be the same, and it's not gonna be for undisputed, right?
That's right.
And
That's right.
you will have to fight Tim Tszyu anyway if you want to be undisputed at 154.
That's
Now, if he
right.
go back down and beat, Tim Tszyu, he'll be like a 2-time undisputed, won't he?
Who, Jermell?
Yeah, but there's a low chance. There's a low chance he does that.
Well, he could fight Tim Tszyu and then fight Charlo for undisputed Crawford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to knock Tim Tszyu out the way.
Yeah.
But how do we know there's a guarantee that Charlo come back down? That's a lot of weight to be getting taken.
He said he was.
He said he was.
Yep.
Make that fight, so it's a long time. To be honest, I believe this is like a bit of a retirement payday for Jamil, and he won't be the same after this fight. So, otherwise, he would have made the Tim Tszyu fight already. They would have made it already. So,
I mean, some people are picking Charlo to beat Canelo in that fight.
Yeah, nah, that ain't know nothing.
I mean, that's what people are saying. Some people think Charlo can win that fight. They saying Canelo he didn't look too good in his last fight with John Ryder.
Yeah, but Canelo's gonna remind us why he's that guy. You know,
against a guy that's 2 weight classes smaller than him.
That's right, exactly. So if he doesn't win this, then fuck, he was really like he's on his way out for real. But look, man,
Charlo's
he's
still a long ass layoff too.
That's right.
He's coming off a layoff, bro.
That's right. Like outside of this Ryder fight, okay, it was his comeback fight. He lost to Bivol, but his last 2 fights before that against Plant and BJS, he looked tremendous. So,
you think so against Billy Joe Saunders? Wasn't he losing rounds in that fight?
Oh yeah, no, he was losing rounds, but he kept Billy Joe honest the whole fight. You know, Billy Joe never really. He was boxing him too much. You know, he never really put power on Canelo. So at the end of the day, he did just take one. But you're right, he was sort of winning the fight. But as the rounds went on, Canelo would have cooked him regardless, I believe.
Canelo, he is a great fighter. I mean, what you thought about his fight with Caleb Plant? Even I thought Caleb Plant was winning rounds in there too. It's not like Canelo just being washing guys. Well,
when I saw that fight against Caleb, I was like, okay, this is the limit for Canelo, I believe. You know, and that was the truth. Because all it needed was a guy with a bit more power, and that's Bivol. You know, all it needed was a bigger guy, a bit more power, you know, still slick. And that's all it took to beat Canelo. And eventually that was it. 175 pound, that's his limit. He can't fight those guys. So, yeah, you're right. Plant.
I mean, he
Plant
was
put
a
up a
world
good
champion
fight.
at 175. He beat Sergey Kovalev, but maybe because Kovalev was past his prime at that time. You think that's what it was, Jonathan?
That fight was a bit, how you going? I don't know, man. That was a weird fight, to be honest. I feel like...
I mean, Canelo became a champion at light heavyweight. They count that.
Yeah, but at that time when he fought Canelo, he didn't throw no punches. Like, I don't know. It was the weirdest fight I've seen in recent times. So,
Canelo knocked him out.
Yeah, he stopped him. But if you look at Kovalev's previous fight, what's his name? He fought
Anthony Yard. He knocked out Anthony Yard, who was undefeated challenger.
Yeah, and fuck, he was throwing heat. You know. So I don't know. When he fought Canelo, he wasn't
kind of old at that time, though. It looked like Kovalev was slowing down. You know, but Canelo did what he had to do. Canelo moved up from 160 to 175, and he knocked out Sergey Kovalev, who was a champion at that time. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good. You got to give him
That's impressive.
You got to give it to him.
He put a catch weight on with the shits. I mean, it wasn't like clean.
You talking about a
rehydration?
rehydration?
Yeah, rehydration and shit. It wasn't clean.
It wasn't clean.
It wasn't like he clean went up to 175. You know what I mean? It was no stipulations on the shits. Like I understand he was coming for 160. That is.
I mean, he didn't make Kovalev take the fight though, bro. Kovalev took it.
So you got to
get Canelo. I mean, you're not gonna give him full credit.
He get credit. He not full credit, but he get credit. Not just it's just like an asterisk next to it. You know what I'm saying? Just
I don't know what you're saying, bro. That man did what he had to do. Sergey Kovalev, he agreed to the fight, bro, and Canelo knocked him out, and he became the light heavyweight champion. Give that man his credit for that, bro. Don't take away.
I mean, he get credit for doing it, but it's like it wasn't clean. It wasn't like just straight.
It was clean. He knocked him out. It was a clean knockout from right hand. Put him to sleep. He folded Kovalev, bro. That's one of his best.
Why do you need the rehydration clause then?
Because he was the A side, bro. He could do those type of things, right? Ain't that a part of being the A side? That's what you could dictate.
I mean, not always. I mean, Lomachenko ain't doing shit like that. The motherfuckers, he was the A side over niggas.
He's no longer the A side though, family.
That's what I'm saying. When Lomachenko was the A side, he wasn't making motherfuckers do shit like that.
Bringing up who is named 2 weight classes, Rigondeaux. Come on, bro.
All right, yeah, he ain't had no fucking stipulations on the shits.
He didn't need one. He fighting a dude way smaller than him. He could at least met him at a catch weight, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Lomachenko went through weights. He a 3-division champion. He went through weights.
So
and fucking make motherfuckers do that shit.
He didn't go with 4 weight classes though, bro.
Fucking Bud go through weight classes and then make Spence do no shit like that. None of them do shit like that.
Classes.
Hey, that's all I'm saying. There's motherfuckers who go up and do shit clean. There's motherfuckers who go up and beat that ass clean. That's all I'm saying.
The A side, G. That's all I'm saying though. Bud couldn't do that with Spence though.
I mean, not Spence in particular, but Bud was more popular than a lot of motherfuckers he fought. More known.
I mean, I guess Canelo could do it. So you don't give Mayweather credit for beating Canelo, bro?
I mean, I give him credit. Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I give him credit, but when you add like stipulations to it and tactics to it, it just kind of diminishes it a little bit.
The one that said he could fight Floyd at a catch weight. He the one that came out and said, I could fight Floyd Mayweather at a catch weight.
Everybody fight, motherfucker. When you fight Floyd Mayweather at a catch weight, type of money this motherfucker Floyd making. That's life changing money fighting Floyd. Yeah, motherfuckers do anything for that money, and that's what.
Hey, what's up, Taco?
That's what fucking
Hey Taco, what's up with you? What you say?
Kovalev ass did for that Canelo money.
Huh?
Everybody not Bud, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, bro. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. Like, I can't wait till this fight come on Saturday. I'm gonna rewatch the fight, bro. And like, I'm gonna say this for me, right? Just for me, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was like one of the best performances I ever seen, bro. Like when I actually know what the fuck I'm watching. Like when I was younger, when I was watching Tyson and all them, I didn't really know what I was watching and shit, bro. Like, you know, you watching this shit, but you don't really know, you know what I mean? You don't know what a pull counter is, barely know what a jab is, barely know what a counter is. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, since I've been grown and I know the sport a little bit more, bro, that's the number one performance I have seen, bro, like live watching, bro. And we had Canelo. Matter of fact, matter of fact, tripping. That Floyd beating Canelo ass was something else too, though.
Yep, I was just talking about that.
When Floyd schooled Canelo, that was a master class too, though.
Yeah, you got to give Floyd credit for that, bro. For real, bro.
But I put Buzz number one because he was rated top 3 pound for pound, or at least in the top 5. I don't think
Errol Spence.
Canelo. Yeah, I don't think Canelo was on a pound for pound list like that. I don't know if he was top 5 yet at that time. I know he probably was on there, but I don't think he was pound for pound. You know what I mean? And he was the number one welterweight. I don't think that Canelo was a number one, fighter in his division when Bud fought him. So I got to put all that into the context.
He was unified, I believe, at that time at 154. He just beat Austin Trout. He beat Austin Trout at that time. But yeah, man, Bud Crawford had an amazing performance, Taco, man. And I just gotta tip my hat off to you, man, because you called that fight, man. Like, you had every answer. Every time somebody wanted to debate, and you know what I mean, you always came with the facts, and you broke that fight down, man. Like, that's amazing. You called that fight, bro. Like, everything, bro. Like, you told me, bro, what was gonna happen, bro, and it really did happen, just like you said, bro. Like, that, I felt like that shit was amazing right there, bro. Never seen no shit like that. Terence Crawford was one of the greatest performances in the history of boxing right there, where he destroyed another pound for pound fighter and knocked him out. A fight of that magnitude, everybody was there. Eminem, Floyd Mayweather, bro. You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne, everybody, bro.
Pacquiao was in that bitch. Everybody was in
Come
that
on,
bitch.
Mike Tyson, bro. That was like some legendary shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Undefeated versus undefeated for the undisputed, pound for pound versus pound for pound. And Bud Crawford went out there and he smoked EJ. He smoked Errol Spence. He put him in the dirt, Taco. He knocked his ass out, bro. He beat the fuck out that nigga, bro. Like, man.
So class, and you know why he gonna continue on having success, bro? You see the class after the fight, bro.
Oh yeah, it was like, it was no point of even like doing all that extra shit. He just being real with it.
Now let's think about it like this, though, right? Let's think about it if EJ was to win one, bro. How niggas would have acted like how Bud acted, bro. I guarantee you that, man.
Oh, hell yeah. You already knew what motherfuckers would have been on. They'd have been, hold on. Let me give you my best impression. Now, you see, this is why Bud didn't accept the negotiations in the first place. This is why he was ducking Errol Spence. You already know motherfuckers have been going crazy with that shit. Crazy with
Errol Spence. I think he would have been a little bit humble, but the way that Terence Crawford showed him love, I don't think that he would have been on that time like that. Like, you feel me? This is my opinion. Even though he's humble, right? It still would have been big fish, man down.
Strap stays on.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it, Taco, I can say this: if Bud would have lost that night, we wouldn't have made no excuses for Bud, as opposed to the Spence fans. Come out with all these different excuses and scenarios on why he lost. Bud would have lost. The Bud fans wouldn't have made no excuses. Spence was the better man.
Exactly.
Bro, because I go on these niggas' channels now to watch them cry, bro. I swear, and it's hilarious because it's hilarious to me, bro. It's pure entertainment, right? Bro, I'm on this one nigga channel listening to him, right? He say, yeah. He say Bud Crawford was different and Errol Spence was different for two different reasons, right? And I'm like, okay, all right, well, tell me. Bro, he say Bud Crawford was different because he had never dropped somebody in the second round, bro. I was like, nigga.
They're never gonna stop hating, bro. They're never gonna stop hating.
That shit cracked me up. I'm like, bro, you niggas is basing your theory because he never dropped nobody in the second round, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You niggas, bro. It's crazy. Like, brothers, let it go, bro. He got beat, bro.
Well, here's the thing, Taco. They're too busy paying attention to one particular fighter as opposed to paying attention to the whole sport of boxing. If you look at that fight with Bud for Undisputed 140, how long that fight went with Ndago? Didn't he drop him early in the fight?
That's right.
Didn't he knock him out early in the fight with a body shot? That's why I say these people that call themselves boxing fans know you latched on to a particular fighter and you run these narratives because you hang with these channels. You don't look at the sport as a whole because you don't know that Bud has knocked out somebody early in the fight. Bud done has flawless victories in fights. I don't know what they're talking about. I never seen Bud look that good. Well, you never seen his career then.
You said it. You said it. They're not a fan of boxing. They're a fan of the person.
They was bamboozled, hoodwinked, led astray. Bro, like the thing is, bro, and y'all said it, bro. Like, nigga, you niggas kept being fanboys of Errol Spence and keep on talking about this resume shit. I kept telling these niggas about this resume shit. They kept wanting to bring it up. Resume. And I kept on telling these niggas, I'm like, bro, nigga, the nigga that fought come forward fighters, none of them niggas moved. Oh well, and then I'll say, bro, them niggas already had losses, but they had the belts. Bud fought him when they was past it. Okay, well, Cal Brook had a fight. Was he past it when he fought Earl? No, he had a belt. Okay, Porter down there lost to Ugas. Porter had a loss to Thurman and Brooks. Was he past it? No, he had a belt. Like, bro, like you niggas, bro, is crazy as fuck. And I really think, bro, and I'm just gonna keep it real, bro, nigga. If Errol Spence would have fought Sean Porter again, he would have lost, bro. He would have lost, brother. The Sean Porter that fought Bud would have beat Errol Spence, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Like niggas, that's real shit, bro. Like, nigga, I think Sean Porter probably kicking himself in the ass a little bit. Like, damn, bro. Like, looking at Bud dominant performance and then going back and looking at his, kind of like, damn, bro, I could have did some of that same shit.
He actually was on this podcast talking about that shit. He wasn't like blaming his dad, but he was saying like in his camp when he was fighting Bud, the reason
Look
that
what,
shit no
counter. Taco, look what I told a pro Spence fan the other day. Just making all the excuses. I said, well, since you want to make excuses, I'm gonna give it to your real. I said, y'all should have tell Errol when he was in training to be better prepared for a southpaw. And what you mean, Bud is not a southpaw? I said, Bud was in a southpaw stance, killing him with the right hand all night. Errol Spence don't fight left-handers. He a struggle, and he's a southpaw. I said, Bud was in a southpaw stance from round one, and he was killing Spence with the jab and the counter right hook all night. From the southpaw stance. He wasn't always orthodox. He's from the southpaw stance.
In that jab was a work of art, and people, and this is what I said. This is why I've been watching the highlights of that fight, bro. I can't stop watching them, bro. It's like the nigga went. The Bud went from southpaw to orthodox for the close-up angles in the inside. People didn't notice that shit.
Nah, he did for them punches from certain angles. You right.
Yeah. When he would turn,
he'd turn right back to southpaw instantly. Yes,
he would turn into orthodox, like and be right there for the counter. Like, man, oh my God, bro, that was just beautiful, bro. A work of art, bro. Like,
do y'all got Terence Crawford beating Tim Zoo?
Yeah, I got Bud beating Tim Zoo.
Yeah, I got beat. I got it a close fight though.
Yeah, it's gonna be closer than that for sure.
I got it a close fight though. I think he would knock him out though because Tim Zoo was a little bit more aggressive, and I think he'll give Bud some problems a little bit early.
Yeah.
Tim Zoo got skills, but I think that Bud got more power than Tim Zoo, so I think that he'll end up catching him.
It's gonna be very interesting to see if it does happen.
Yeah, Bud. Yeah, I mean, at this point, looking at how Bud knocked out every fucking welterweight, I couldn't imagine if he move up, he ain't gonna be thumping. So yeah, like
powerful. He a grown man, bro, fighting at 47, bro. Like, nigga, big.
And that's the thing about Tim Zoo. He ain't got the experience. Like when he fought Tony Harrison, I thought Tony Harrison was gonna be moving around the ring and giving those kind of looks. Bud can actually do that shit and hit your ass and counter you with power. So I don't think Tim Zoo's accustomed to fighting like pure boxers.
And then the thing about it too, Dover, I don't think Tony Harrison was still fully into boxing no more. He saw an opportunity, he took it. Yeah. Knew he was gonna make some money because he basically was
I think
training.
he got hurt. He looked like he got hurt in sparring. His legs was going.
He was trying to sell that fight. He was trying to sell the fuck out that fight. So you right. I think he was about trying to get that money for real.
Because I think the Tony Harrison that fought Jamel
Yeah, the
would have
Tony
given
Harrison.
Zoo a bunch of problems.
That's a
That's not
fact.
the
That's just
same
like
Tony Harrison.
y'all said that Sean Porter that fought Bud. I think he would have beat Spence too for real. Like he just said what y'all was just talking about, but he was like his corner wasn't you feel me, wasn't all the way there with him. Like his daddy was telling him something else. You feel me?
Yeah, and I like how he. Hey, I like how he came out and told the truth. He was like,
you gotta have power.
He was like, I was ready to retire after the Earl fight. I was ready. I had one for the end going to the Earl fight. So he corrected himself. And then Cal Brook came out and said the same thing basically too. When Cal Brook was on the podcast with them boys, basically said the same shit. Like my preparation, like you feel me, the injury and shit like that. He felt like his preparation and shit was off. You know what I'm saying? He had a fat camp basically. He admitted that shit. Yeah. So that's why I was. But look, I want to say this though, like. And I don't know what's going on with Earl, but it seemed like he having bad luck though. Like people talking about it was a fact that he had a rib injury in camp. Well, if he had a rib injury in camp, then he had a fucking orbital bone surgery and all that extra stuff. Then I think that his body is breaking down on him. You know what I'm saying? And he probably should think about then retiring. Like if his body is breaking, like how did he get the broken ribs? What was he doing? Like he
hits in the body.
Bro, he was like, because remember they asked him, have you been riding the horses? He was like, nah, I ain't been riding the horses because like he had bad luck and stuff like that. He ain't trying to get, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, what was you doing to get broken ribs, bro? Like, or like,
he was sparring. You know, they be sparring hard. Like, you know, they known for that shit.
My question is, how much money do you need before you start worrying about your health? Is my question. How much money do these fight? They say these folks made close to $25 million, and you should be really considering your health right now, bro. You ain't had an easy life, bro. You've been thrown out of cars and everything else, bro. I don't wish that shit on nobody, bro. Yep. And you box for a living, and you over 30. I don't wish that shit on nobody, bro. Like I said, how much money do you need before your health becomes the number one priority, bro?
Yes. Shit, hey, fuck the bullshit. Make as much as you can while you can, because this shit ain't lasting forever. Make as much as you can while you got the ability, while you got the skill, while you capable. Because everybody gonna get to Tommy Hearn's age.
Niggas don't want to be on that shit.
Hey, we gonna know, bro. We gonna know because if he fight Bud again, to me that's a retirement fight. If he fight that man in December, which it will be hard for December because he got suspended. So it's like, nigga, you gonna fight him, bro, and like you're gonna go right back into camp and then coming back and fight. But like to me, it depends on what Errol Spence what he do is gonna let me know what he gonna do in his career. If he fight Bud again, to me, that's a retirement fight, bro.
Okay.
Because
he's just trying to get the money.
In my opinion, bro, if that's my son, ain't no way I'm letting him get in the ring with Bud Crawford again. Ain't no motherfucking way, bro.
I got you.
Damn way. I'm pulling rank. I'm putting my foot down, my hood down. The ear down, the nose, nigga, whatever you want to say.
You're right, You're right, Taco.
Nah, some people
ain't
around
no way. I just tell my
nah, bro, if that was your son, you would want him to get his get back. You ain't gonna want your son to go out like that.
Hell no, bro. When he saw his son, bro, see, look. We ain't never seen our sons get their ass beat like that.
Bud was respectful. Like it wasn't.
We ain't never seen our sons get their ass beat like that. I guarantee you, bro. You gonna be ready to go in there and go fight the nigga, bro, for him, bro. Like nigga, no, bro. You is not getting back in there, bro. I'm sorry. I love you, son. You got a lot of money. You feel me? You made a lot of money.
That's what I'm saying. You got the chick.
Facts, bro.
It's nothing to run that back for, bro. You
don't get back in there with Terence Crawford. Nigga, you is not getting back in there with Terence Crawford. You want to fight? Go fight one of them other niggas, nigga. You is not fighting Bud Crawford, nigga. No time,
Facts, though, bro.
Bro, but look, I think that he could because I think that he should just say fuck it, bro, and just skip a weight class and go to 60, nigga. Like, cause he been sitting at 47 for so long, bro. Like, you feel me? Only 7 pounds. Like, you feel me? I don't think that I think he'll be more comfortable
up there. Cause Charlo just
nah, man, he'll get stripped. They'll strip his ass.
Hey, he can fight what's his name, Jennebeck for WBO or something. He ain't got to fight Maul.
Cause look, and then he can stay away from Bud for sure. And I think that if Triple G gonna be going out of there in a little while, you feel me? How long he gonna be there? Like
Yeah,
you feel
he
me?
can get the fight with Triple G. I'll watch him in Triple G.
G still fighting?
Yeah, he just fought
Yeah,
that nigga still got a belt.
he got a belt. Talking about fighting, he got a belt.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
you talking about
saying.
fighting,
That's what
nigga.
I'm
That nigga
saying.
got a
Why
belt.
don't this nigga leave, bro?
Bro, let's think about it. Bro,
Get the
that's
fuck
a
on.
big money fight. Hey, that's a big money fight. Earl Spence versus Triple G. That's a
Yeah,
big
bro,
money
that's
fight.
a big fight.
Nigga, I ain't gonna even lie. That's a big fight because
Errol could. He might be able to
look,
win that one.
let's think about it though. Like people will be wondering about EJ, and people will be thinking like, damn, could Triple G really get him? Like it's really some interest right there. Like
Triple G
I
can
don't know
punch
about buying,
though, bro.
I don't know about buying a pay-per-view though. I don't know how many pay-per-views it's gonna do, but I just know it will catch interest and people will watch it. But like if people gonna
That's a
stream it or not,
decent. I say that shit to do like over $500,000.
People gonna want to see Earl try to revenge himself as far as like getting back in the ring because how he looked last time, and Triple G got a little fan base, so shit.
He'll be more comfortable at 60. He'll be
half
comfortable. You feel me? Let's think about it. He'll be comfortable, bro. Like, nigga, he could balloon up to 170, bro, and be cool. Nigga, like, you feel me? Real energy. The weight cut won't be as bad. You feel me?
But he won't have that advantage he had at welterweight. That size advantage should go out the window.
Size would be perfect, bro. That nigga probably be he probably walk around at 180, bro. Shit, they're at 180, 190 down there. Nigga,
I think he used to, but he been kind of more disciplined, in the last couple of years.
No, that's what I'm saying, though.
He kind of looks smaller than he did, too. You know what I mean?
Think about what you said, though. He been standing around and try to keep at that weight. Now, just think about it. Like, he could go up to 60, bro, and then he only got to drop, 30 pounds? If you at 180, 190, 30 pounds, 25 pounds? Nigga, that's perfect, bro. That's cool, bro. I ain't got to stress. I can still eat some of the hot sauce and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I say 54. Go at least have a fight or two at 54 before going up there. I don't know about going straight up there.
Yeah, I just don't think that he need to get away from Terence Crawford as far as possible.
He need to go up there. He want to rematch somebody. Go on up there and rematch Danny Garcia at 154. Stay your ass away from Terence Crawford.
Like if they do rematch again, I don't think he'll get knocked out. Because I think he knows he can get knocked out
of him. He might not get knocked out.
He gonna get that nigga a brain problem, bro. He fight him again, bro. He just gonna be picking him apart.
He might fuck Errol Spence
bro.
mentally, bro.
Angles is too much, bro.
Well, the thing about it, what can Spence do to correct what he didn't do in the first fight? I just think it's gonna go bad.
I think Derek James will have a game plan. I think like midway through the fight, Derek James was telling him like, "Hey man, he catching you in the middle of your combinations. You need to throw single shots." But Errol wasn't good enough to adjust properly. I mean, he was throwing single shots, then Bud dropped his ass again. I think he'll probably start fighting for southpaw.
Anything
he just wasn't connecting on them.
Anything he do, Terence Crawford is going to adjust, bro.
Yep.
Bro, he was doing it. Bro, he was listening to Derek James. I think what the thing was, the shit that Derek James was saying wasn't working, bro. And he was like, and Earl, like, nigga, bro, like, nigga, that shit not working.
Ain't working, bro.
Like, nigga, bro, what you telling me, bro, is not going to. It's not happening.
That's why I said anything that Derek James can give him 6 different things to do. Whatever he does in that moment, Terence Crawford is gonna make the adjustments. I don't care if it's 7 pounds heavier. I don't give a damn if it's 13 pounds heavier. Anything he does, Terence Crawford is gonna make the adjustments and be better.
Steps ahead of him, bro.
He's gonna be better every time. Gonna be better every time at whatever Errol Spence throws at him. And there's no way you get that person has your number. That person has your number. That's what I be trying to tell people. You got to look at this fight as like Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones Jr. can't beat Bernard Hopkins again if he tried. And he beat Bernard Hopkins the first time with one hand. He can beat Bernard Hopkins again if he tried his very hardest. Bro, some people just got your number, bro. And Terence Crawford has the welterweight division in this era. There's not a better welterweight. He's gonna go up to 154, and like Ace just said, there's not too many fighters at 154, so he can run through that division really easily at the age he's at, and put another 3 to 4 wins on his record.
No, he can. No, I'm
belt.
not. Look, I'm not doubting that he can. I think he can become undisputed at 154.
I think
the problem is Bud is coming there. But look, I would say this though. It would be better for them to have the fight later, right? Let's say this, right? Let's say
he go win a few
fights. Instead of rematching Bud, right? He can just go get a get back fight, right? Bud could probably fight Tim Tszyu for the WBO belt, right? Bud get that belt. Then Bud, then Charlo, if Charlo win or lose, say for example, he just come back down, right? He come back down with the rest of the belts. They can fight for undisputed, right? EJ get one more fight, right? He fight somebody else. He can fight Frendor or some shit, right? And then if Bud beat Charlo, then they can have a rematch for undisputed at 54. That's how I think that they could do it and they could sell it like that. You feel me?
But the contract, it's all within that contract. If he had 30 days to activate the clause, they got a certain time period.
I think Bud will honor it because from how Bud been talking about, Errol Spence gave him the opportunity. I think Bud would do that shit, bro. I think Bud would do it. I think Bud would be like, Bud would be like, okay, I will sign another what? Because it will be I will sign another fight to face Spence if I become undisputed at 54. I think he'll do that. You know
matter of fact, you just said some real shit. These motherfuckers do respect each other and they got a relationship, like talking on the phone and making deals like that. So that would probably be the best thing for Spence to get some fights in between it, because I don't want to see the rematch immediately.
Yeah, he said he don't be taking tune-ups though, type shit. He need one.
Thanks. He needed
one. He gonna reconsider that.
Hey, Tony, he got to
swallow his pride, bro.
That nigga got to tune up. He had to he don't take tune-up fights. Nigga, you just got to tune up. He tuned your ass up.
That nigga oil change or fucking transmission, bro. Nigga, engine, nigga, everything got swapped out.
Windshield wiper fluid in the car.
Hey, but look though, we would have to go back into the archives down there. How many fighters was whooping on another fighter in the ring and talking to another fighter while he beat his ass?
That was that Floyd shit, bro.
Talking shit.
Floyd on the nigga, bro. He out there talking to the crowd.
And it's the nigga homie though.
Only niggas I seen do that was Tank and Floyd, bro. Only niggas I seen do that, and they wasn't talking to no niggas they didn't like. They was talking to, you feel me?
No, I'm talking about talking to another boxer,
like arguing with a nigga out there.
Nigga telling that nigga you next. Why this nigga getting up?
Roberto Duran, but that was after Roberto Duran beat Leonard. He kind of went at
that was after.
Hey, Taco, that was some G shit though, bro.
Yeah, that shit was definitely different.
Hey, that was some G shit, bro. Bro grabbed his nuts. It was like, you next, bro. Hey, you next, nigga. I got your ass.
He did the Roberto Duran in the middle of a freaking fight, bro. Just think about that for a minute, though. That nigga, bro, is savage, bro. Bruh.
To be fair, he knocked the nigga down. He had some time to do that shit. He dropped his ass. He had 10 seconds for him to get up.
Man, bro, that was incredible, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro.
Hey, that boy was so calm. He was so calm. He was knocking them down, hitting them every day, doing it so calm. He was so calm, bro.
I don't care what nobody say, nigga. Bud won the first round, bro. He came out and countered him and hit him with a shot.
Boy, he was poised the whole
better
way.
shots in the first round for sure. It was just
shit. Bud ain't losing round.
Bro, you know why people thought he lost the first round? Because I told people this shit, bro. It's a misclaimer that he starts slow, bro. That shit is a misclaimer.
Bro, that man wins the fight.
I gave it to EJ. It was like they didn't do a lot in the first round. I just gave it to EJ off the activity.
But listen to me though. Listen to me though. Bud throw punches in the early rounds. His accuracy and his timing is not there. That's what is not there yet. That's what he's trying to figure out. He's figuring out you and his timing and what punches to hit you, but he's throwing punches. Like if you go back and look at the copy box of the first couple of rounds with Sean Porter and Brooks, nigga, he only threw like one or two less punches. That's active. Nigga, not being active to me is nigga Lomachenko versus motherfucking Lopez. When he didn't fucking do shit for the whole first half of the fight, nigga, that's not being active. That's starting slow. You know what I'm saying? Like
Man,
if you go back and watch that first
I'm
round,
still going off of
Bud,
what Coach
Yeah, I
Red
think
said.
the whole throwing. I think the
Bud was
whole
pushing him
throwing
back.
slow thing is more like not that you don't throw punches. It's just like by a certain point at the fight, your input is way higher than it was at the beginning.
Don't your time it. So now you know what
Especially
punches to throw. Now
when
you know what.
hey
Right.
Taco, especially when your opponent gives up after the first knockdown. Like I said, bro, I'm going back to what Coach Red said. That man heart left his body. Well, I ain't gonna say his heart, his pride left his body after that first knockdown. His pride, that fight was over after the second round, bro. Errol Spence, he was done.
And if Bud had one more minute in that round, he was gonna stop him.
He was gonna stop him in the second.
He was gonna stop him in
I'm
the second.
telling you. The man, his pride was gone. Bud just had to land one more big shot. And like he said, if he had another 60 seconds, that big shot would have landed, and that fight would have been, you would have been going home a lot earlier than what you did. I'm telling you, the man didn't want to fight no more after he got dropped, bro.
That commentary was
His heart was hurt.
I ain't gonna put that on Spence. He fought
I'm
the whole
putting it on him.
Hey,
Bro, I'm putting
He
not
got
on the
hard.
level,
He showed hard. He got
his
up. He
pride,
didn't fucking quit.
But you saw how he got up. He got up mad. He got up in his feelings,
The
bro.
first time he got dropped in his career, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what we all saying. Even Terence Crawford coach is saying it. We all saying it. He was right there in the action and saw. If I can see it on TV and the coach that's right there across from you seeing it, he said it like literally right over it. And I'm watching the fight saying it, bro. I'm watching the fight saying it. I'm like, bro, I can see his reaction. His pride left his body. That's why I had to correct myself and not his heart. His pride left. He had too much on his shoulders, bro. He was carrying way too much because he know he did too much shit talking. At that moment, he knew he was eating his words. At that moment, he knew everything that he said was a bunch of bullshit to him. He was mentally fucked up. So physically and emotionally, he damn sure was gone. Physically, he ain't have nothing left. If he had one more minute left in that round, Terence Crawford could have ended Errol Spence night in the second round. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
And
the next round, he just had to warm up. Round after that, he just had to warm back up. Then he eventually stopped him. That second round, he had all the momentum. He just needed a little more time.
I ain't gonna give him that second round. I don't think he would have stopped him in 2 rounds.
I told y'all, he figures you out in the first 6 minutes. I tell y'all that.
He was. But look, if you go back and look at the knockdown when he got up, bro, he was like Bambi legged, bro. When he got up, bro,
his legs was gone.
Bro.
His pride was gone
when he got up.
His noodle leg.
Go back and look at it, and then look.
I'm telling
if you.
You.
Go back and look at the first round. Bud was pushing him back. He was pushing him back in the first round. That's what I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm like, bro, you pushing this nigga back in the first round. That's why I'm like, I don't know how y'all gave it. Like the commentary, because I was listening to the commentary. The commentary was biased as fuck, bro. I'm like, bro, what are y'all talking about? Bud had a good round. They gave that to EJ. I'm like, how? And then the second round, and then like going to the second round, they was lightweight talking about Bud needed to do more. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? He countering this nigga over the top, doing all this shit, bro. Then he dropped him, and then after that, that's when they started being like, oh, they started like giving Crawford his props and shit after that. You feel me? But it was hella biased though in the beginning, bro. I'm gonna keep it real until the knockdown. And if Bud wouldn't have did what he did, from the commentary, they would have played him, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. If y'all go back and watch the fight, go back and watch at least watch the first round with the sound, bro, and go listen to how they talking about the fight, bro. And then y'all say, and then y'all let me know if I'm tripping or not, bro. I'm telling you, them niggas would have tried to play Bud, bro, if he wouldn't have did what he did.
And that's why I'm glad he was calm. He was poised, and he went out there and handled business. He knew that in the back of his head, he had to get a stoppage. He knew that he was going to a PPC platform. He knew he had to be perfect. If he would have got dropped in the second round, I think he would have had the same reaction. Starting off, I think Bud would have bounced back. But I think if he would have got dropped in the second round, he would have had partially the same reaction because they both had so much on their shoulders. Errol Spence had a little more because he let him and his people around him do a little extra more talking. Terence Crawford did some talking, but he stayed humble throughout this whole process. He sold the fight like he was supposed to.
Hey, when I seen that fight, like I noticed that Errol Spence, he started off throwing a lot of punches in round number 1. He threw more punches than Crawford in round number 1, but Crawford was landing like the harder punches. Crawford was landing the cleaner punches, the harder shots. And in round number 2, that round was like they was filling each other out, and until Crawford dropped them. When Crawford dropped them, Crawford hurt him, and Crawford, he jumped on him. He never gave Spence a chance to recover. Crawford is the best finisher in boxing. And when I think about when Errol Spence, when he fought against Sean Porter, that fight right there, Sean Porter was landing big punches on Errol Spence, but he didn't have the power to hurt him. Now, Crawford was able to land those same punches that Sean Porter did, but Crawford was able to hurt him, and Crawford was able to do much more with it. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to make no excuses for Errol Spence. You know what I mean? Crawford just was the better man, and Crawford just had the power. He never been in a ring with somebody like Crawford with that much punching power and that type of finisher that would never allow you to recover. Because we seen when Spence got hurt by Ugas let him recover. Crawford didn't let him do that. Crawford jumped right on him. You know what I mean? And Crawford is a killer. You know what I mean? And one thing about Errol Spence, he was trying to cheat the game of boxing. Saying, "Oh, I don't do tune-ups." Is the reason why fighters take tune-up fights. He was saying, "I don't take tune-ups, this and that." And then Errol Spence coming off a long ass layoff like that. You know what I'm saying? Coming off a long layoff like that. You know what I'm saying? A lack of dedication and a lack of love for the sport. And he think, "Oh, I could just hop in and box when I want to." And you know what I mean? Boxing is something that you got to take serious, bro. It's not like a part-time job. It's not a part-time job, bro. You know what I mean? You can't just I want to start boxing when I want to. Well, Crawford is just he training nonstop. This is what he do, bro. And Spence, he taking this. He don't take it serious like that. And it showed in that fight, bro. It showed everything, bro. With Errol Spence, he felt like, "I don't need tune-ups." Oh, nigga, Crawford ain't fought nobody. He didn't give Crawford the credit that Crawford deserved, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Crawford, bro, was humbled this whole time, bro. And Crawford, I remember during fight week when Crawford was training and he was listening to Tupac, shed so many tears. And so he was bumping that shit. And you remember he was rapping to that shit? Remember he was like on some thug life shit. I'm like, this nigga on some other shit. You remember you seen him? You seen when he was on that? Oh, he was man. I'm like, that nigga.
That's my shit, bro.
Man, I'm gonna have to bounce. I don't be listening to y'all though. Salute to the panel.
All right, hey, Crawford go crazy, bro. I ain't
he
gonna
go
lie,
hard,
nigga,
bro.
man, he punked that nigga Spence, bro.
Hey.
He beat the angle. He punked that nigga. He let
That's
that
what
nigga
I'm
know he the
saying.
big dog.
H, bro. And then in the second
He
fight,
bullied
bro,
the bully though, Taco.
Like I know,
he really bullied the bully though, because Spence was the
know.
bully, and he beat the shit out the bully and
beat
that
the
nigga
shit
the
out
bully.
of him. And then the thing is, in the second fight, bro, he gonna have that in his mind, bro. That's why I say, man. That's why I'm like, bro, just try to work it so they can get a fight at 54. Let Spence build himself up at 54. let Bud go for the belts, and then they can fight at undisputed for 54. Let EJ get 2 fights. Bud get 2 fights. He fight Tim Tszyu for the WBO, and then he go fight Charlo. Boom, knock off Charlo.
It look like he gonna fight EJ. They say EJ gonna do better at 154. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So I forgot about that. Look, so EJ, he coming off a layoff, Taco. He's saying, "I don't do tune-ups." It's a reason why you take tune-up fights. And then on top of that, that nigga, he said he was struggling to make 147. So you know what I mean? So that's 3 things going against that nigga. And then you going against Crawford on top of that. So you going against Crawford, you coming off a layoff, you say you struggling to make weight. You know what I'm saying? And then what else? He's struggling to make the weight. What else?
He just got
what else he did? What else that nigga did? It was something he did, bro. It was the layoff.
His eye got fucked up.
Yeah, his
Man,
eye got
I
fucked up
heard he got
with the
a
layoff.
rib injury in camp. They talking about he had a rib injury in camp.
He coming off a layoff. That nigga say he's struggling to make the weight. He's
They said
struggling to make the weight. What else?
do no sparring. He said he couldn't do no sparring for 6 weeks. H. It was like he couldn't do no sparring for 6 weeks. And then they talk about the run he did. The run he did. He don't do tune-ups. The run he did. And he was running in Vegas, and they was like, I don't know why he was doing that, but I'm like, you niggas want to say none of that shit.
That nigga think he just that good.
None of that shit. Bro,
he think he just that great of a fighter where he don't need to do
tune-up fights. H, he was cheating your sport. He was cheating the sport that you love, bro. Your sport, bro. Your number one sport that you love, bro. Like, you feel me? He was cheating the shit. He wasn't doing it right, and it showed, like you said, it showed in the fight, bro.
Yep.
And that lets you know you can't play boxing. You can't play boxing, bro. You gotta be in this shit. Yeah, and his talent took him there to beat a lot of dudes. You feel me? I'm saying that he was good, but you feel me? He gotta realize his levels to this shit. And what he gonna do, bro? Just get bigger because you comfortable? What? Bud said he struggled to make the weight too. He a grown ass man, nigga. So he don't think he ain't gonna be comfortable at fucking 54. Not having to cut down 7 pounds, bro.
That's why I don't want to see this rematch, Taco. That's why I don't want to see this rematch. They acting like
a lot of people didn't see him getting whooped like that. Like a lot of people surprised, but like boxing.
And here's the thing, Taco. What you said.
How the first press conference gonna go? What he gonna still talk about? He big fish? What is
Crawford gonna be like Debo in that motherfucker?
Here's the thing, Taco Nation, Money and King. Y'all all on point, y'all. He's on some real shit. What Taco said, you can't cheat the sport. Remember, when he used to spar and train with Floyd Mayweather, what they always say, he got the best of Floyd. He gave Floyd black eyes. Now the tables done turned. Them same young fighters that's training and sparring with you, that's hungry to get to the position that you at. You was in that same position years ago when you sparred Floyd, but you didn't cheat the sport like you're doing now. And that's the difference. The same heat that you brought to Floyd to prepare him, them niggas bringing the same heat to you now. And you're not able to deal with it. Because I heard not only he had broken ribs or damaged ribs, whatever it was in camp, I heard that nigga, they even had that nigga bloodied up in camp.
For real, that's what they said?
Yeah, they had it bloodied up. So him being
his ass
beat up, rolling around and bloodied up, they say he was bloodied up in sparring.
That's fucked up. And he trying to fight Terence Crawford. He should, man, come on, man. You can't beat Terence Crawford fighting like that. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world, man. Yo, Jay Simon.
What's up?
Yeah, man. He got whooped in that fight, bro. Like, I wasn't expecting for him to get beat up like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was gonna do much better, bro. Like, I felt like he was a way better fighter than that. I knew I had Crawford winning the fight, but I thought it'd be a close fight. Like, but damn, like,
I thought that fight was up with the odds.
He got whooped, man. Look, bro.
Man. Like, he took a beating.
That's crazy.
Took a beating and stuff in that fight. And Derrick James can come up with the best game plan and try to make adjustments. I just look at Errol Spence. He's a great fighter. To me, he just don't seem like he's an adjustable fighter because his style is the same with everybody he fights. He's a volume puncher, street come forward pressure fighter. So it doesn't matter what game plan or what adjustment Derrick James tried to make as a trainer, but as a fighter, Errol Spence don't make adjustments. So it's gonna be kind of hard. He don't make adjustments.
He had no legs at all. Like, his legs look shaky. You know, he didn't have good movement, no good defense. Bro, he got punished in that fight, man. It wasn't even close. You would expect Errol Spence to do better than that, bro. You know what I mean? And he didn't have it. Maybe it wasn't in him that night. Who knows? Crawford punished him. Now, I seen Errol Spence before in a close fight with Sean Porter, where Sean Porter was landing big shots on him, hard shots, but Porter didn't have the power to hurt him. Now, with Crawford, Crawford is a much better fighter than Porter, and he got way more power, and he was able to land hard shots, you know, and hurt him with those shots. Ugas hurt him.
Yeah, Ugas hurt him.
But he ain't had the power to stay on him. You know what I mean? And he let him off the hook. But Crawford didn't. Crawford jumped right on him, stayed on him. He whooped him. He was walking down Earl. He was pushing Earl around. And Earl's supposed to be the bully. It's like the bully got bullied in that fight. So Crawford, he seems like the type of guy that bully the bullies. He go around bullying the bullies around, bro. Crawford go around bullying the bully, picking on these guys, bro. You think you the bully? I'm gonna go see about you, and then go punk these guys out, bro. And you know what I mean? You seen how we treated Errol Spence, bro? Whooped him, bro. Treat him like a little boy, bro. So he showed him who the big dog is now, bro.
But Sean Porter said the major difference with me fighting Crawford and Spence, I just got lackadaisical and let the fight. I gave the fight away. He said, but I made Spence fight my fight. He said, I couldn't make Crawford fight my fight. And Kell Brooks said the same thing. I couldn't make him fight my fight. And he said, that's what makes Terence Crawford so difficult to beat. Somewhere in the fight, he's going to make you fight the way he wants you to fight. And if you can't adjust, it's just not going to go well for you.
Man, he put hands on that boy, bro. You know what I'm saying? That
my partner, we watched the fight. He said, I didn't know they were that close in age. I was like, yeah, but he said, man, he making Spence look like he the older fighter, and like Crawford is 33 and he 35 or 36. He look older. That's how bad he's taking a beating.
He looks slow too. Errol Spence looks slow as fuck in that fight. Crawford just looked way faster, way stronger, way better, way sharper, just everything, bro. It wasn't even a comparison, bro. He's just that much better than that man, you know. And he probably, I think he always was always better than that. But EJ just looked. He made some terrible mistakes. He had a terrible game plan in there, bro. You know what I mean? He was over aggressive. He was over aggressive, leaving himself wide open, bro. You know what I'm saying? Making rookie mistakes. He was out of control in that fight, bro. And Derrick James had no answers. You know what I'm saying?
And then the thing about it is, money, he went in the ring with a fighter that was able to expose his flaws.
Mm-hmm.
And I said this good. I said, what Errol Spence does good, he does a lot of things bad. And no fight is perfect. And it was like, what you mean? I say he fights on the front foot. He's heavy on the front foot, somewhat like Trinidad. He's heavy on the front foot. He leans when he throws a punch. He lunges, and when he throws a punch, and that's a sucker for either a hook or uppercut. And that's what Crawford hit him with all night, with hooks and uppercuts and occasional jab here and there. I said it's going to be hard to beat a fighter of Terence Crawford magnitude when you got those flaws that you never corrected. And that's why Sean Porter was able to hit him at will, because those flaws he had. That's why Sean Porter was able to make that fight closer than what it was supposed to be.
And Derrick James, there's nothing he could have told Errol Spence. There's no adjustments he couldn't have made. Again,
he was overcommitting though, bro. Like the dude was leaving himself wide open. He could have told himself to keep his hands up. He could have told him, move his head. He could have told him to be smarter in there, bro. You know what I mean?
Terence Crawford was punching through his gloves, though. Terence Crawford was punching through his gloves around the motherfuckers.
Errol Spence was making rookie mistakes in there, bro, and leaving himself wide open to get hit by these shots, bro. Look at these shots that he's getting hit by, bro.
But that's why I say, you just said he making rookie mistakes. If Wogas was a different type of fighter and had a temperament somewhat of Terence Crawford and stuff like that,
he made the same rookie mistake.
In
And he
that
got
fight,
hit by
huh?
Usyk. Yes.
Yup.
So how many
Yup. And
times you gonna
Ugas
be?
did hurt him. Yup.
Yeah. How
Knocked
many
him out.
times you gonna be in big fights and making them same mistakes, and and you're not gonna pay for it? It just so happened he paid for it with Crawford.
Yep. Crawford had the power though to hurt him. Crawford just had the power. You know,
And Crawford is a
you
mean.
couldn't make those
Crawford is
type of
a mean.
mistakes
Yeah.
with Crawford.
Crawford is a mean dude.
He's
He's
he
mean. He's
mean.
mean in the
Yup.
ring. He's mean. He
He
Hell
in
said
that
yeah.
for the
good.
hurt
He
business.
told him
It's
at the
like
press
the hurt
conference
business.
when they asked Terence Crawford, you got 100% pretty much knockout ratio since you've been at welterweight. You got 10 straight knockouts. Bud said if he get out of line, he's gonna be number 11. Get out of line. He said I'm not going to fight for the knockouts. But if he get out of line, he's gonna be number 11. And he
And,
was.
going back to the Tupac comment that you was made again, he was tuned in from day one. From day one of signing the contract, that boy was tuned in, and like you say, Errol Spence not just making rookie mistakes inside the ring, he was making a lot of rookie mistakes outside the ring and not focusing and not being prepared for this type of environment and type of fight, and it cost him. It
Look,
cost him a lot.
he couldn't make those type of mistakes with Terence Crawford. I know that, and that's how he got stopped. Now he made those mistakes with Ugas. He got hurt in that fight. He made those mistakes against Sean Porter. Sean Porter was whooping him, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but like besides that knockdown, bro, that was a tough ass fight, bro. You know what I mean? Sean Porter was putting hands on him, but Porter don't have the power. Now he with Terence Crawford hitting you, bro, and he got the power to hurt you. Porter hit you all night, but he didn't have the power. Now Crawford hitting you, he got the power to knock you out, and he did it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now listen, I'm telling you, bro. Uh, Errol Spence, bro, was a great fighter, bro. I don't know what happened, bro. Like the dude, come on, man. He talking about the weight. Oh, he's struggling to make weight. He going to 154. So now the layoff, 16 months out the ring, bro. Come on now, bro. No tune-up fights. You're not staying sharp at all, bro. What are
And
you
not ju- and
doing,
not
bro?
not
You're
and
not
not
even
ju-
fighting.
and not just that H money, some taco hit on. Even if you're not in the ring, you're always having these injuries. You had the eye injury preparing
Yep.
for Pacquiao. Supposedly you had a rib injury. Then you had the accident. Then you had a fender bender when Frank Martin was about to fight Michelle Rivera. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? It's always something, and it's not to his fault. It just
You
happened.
can't.
But it's to the point to where it's becoming a detriment to your boxing career. Like
Man,
one thing, if
Crawford.
you have these accidents, you're not an athlete. Well, I'm young enough to bounce back. I just gotta make
Crawford
it.
exposed that man,
Yeah,
bro. Like he can't walk around like he the bully no more, bro. All
And
of
then
that, he the
everybody
bully
love to
man
talk
shit.
about the Sean Porter fight,
All of that
but
shit is over with, bro.
I don't think that he was doing too good against Kell Brook them first 9 rounds that I
But yeah,
always like to talk
it
about.
was competitive. It was competitive, bro. It was definitely competitive, bro. It was back and forth. But with Porter actually was beating him up, bro. Porter actually lumped his face up, bro. And
got
Porter
it.
was asking for the rematch right after the fight. And Spence, he didn't want no more smoke with Porter. So that's the first time I seen something. Because I ain't gonna lie, before that Sean Porter fight, Earl Spence was looking like a killer, bro. And then when he ran into Porter, I was predicting that Earl Spence was gonna knock out Sean Porter and destroy him. But when that fight happened and he had that tough ass fight with him, and Porter got on his ass, bruh. And then after the fight, Porter was asking for that rematch and was on him, and Spence didn't want no more smoke with Porter. He didn't want no more smoke when Porter was asking for the rematch. That's the first time I'm like, oh, like, you know what I mean? The first time I had a question mark right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because Porter was on him. I remember that Porter fight, bro. Porter got up on him, but he got the knockdown on Porter. Porter lumped him up though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, H, let me ask you this. I know he got a 10-0 knockout streak at 147, but out of Terence Crawford whole career, and I know he started at a lower weight class down at 135 or 130, I believe. What was his toughest fight to you out of all out of everybody?
Who for
Terrence.
Crawford?
Yeah.
Maybe Gamboa. Was it Gamboa? Gamboa, Sean Porter. Gamboa
Got
and Sean Porter was his
got
two toughest fights that I seen. Any other fights?
Bro, every
But
time you ask Bud that question, he says Gamboa.
yeah, Gamboa, yeah.
I
That
just,
was
I
the
just,
fight of
I,
the
I,
year.
just, I just, I just really think the fight happened, and he said it after the fight. He said, "I love Sean Porter. I never wanted his fight." I don't think he went into the mentality he had going into the Spence fight with Sean Porter. I think Sean Porter did the best he could with the abilities he had, and I just felt that Bud held a lot back. Just like they were saying that Bud could have taken out Spence earlier, he just held back. I believe he held back with Sean Porter. I think he could have done Sean Porter the same way he did Spence if he really wanted to.
Man, Crawford been punishing his opponents throughout his whole career, bro. And
Yep.
you seen that in his fight with Gamboa. You seen that in his fight with Victor Postol.
Yep.
Even though he didn't knock him out, he had 4 knockdowns in that fight. He was whooping his ass.
If
His
you look
fights with
if,
all of
if
his
you
fights.
looked at Sean Porter's face after the fight, you know he was in the fight and got hit. He was lumped up big time. You didn't
Hey,
leave looking clean like Bud left with the Errol Spence fight. This nigga was lumped up.
hey, he been whooping ass, bro.
I
Like
said,
for real, he
man,
been giving out ass whoopings.
yeah,
Like man, he whooped Thomas Delorme, knocked
yep,
him out.
yep,
Come on, bro. He knocked out Amir Khan. He made him quit.
yep.
Kell Brook knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? He knocking out everybody, bro.
Yep, I know,
Come
man.
on, what's his name? Benavidez knocked out
Yep,
Benavidez, bro. He knocked out Benavidez, bro. He did him dirty, bro.
Hey, they
all
thought
those
Victor
fighters that he
Postal was
fought,
gonna give him some problems. Victor Postal couldn't do nothing with Terence Crawford.
He beat the hell out of Victor Postol. He dropped him 4 times, bro. Beat the hell out that boy, bro.
after Crawford beat him, Victor Postol was never the same fighter.
He destroyed him, bro.
Yep. Let me ask y'all a question, and I want your honest opinion. I've been following this sport damn near all my life. I've been watching this sport, I'm gonna say, for decades now. Do y'all think Errol Spence, and I don't want the Spence fans to think I'm hating. I'm just looking at it from a real perspective. That's just my opinion. I think he maxed out at 47. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think he was at
I
his
think
best at
he
47.
was a unified champion
Yep.
and stuff, and it was great. He had a great
Yep.
career. I just think he's maxed. I
Yep.
don't after the way he lost, and it's possible. All depends whatever he got left and what opponent he's matched with. I don't see him being a multiple division champion.
Well, it
Because
depends.
As they
Unless
say,
he get an
man,
easy fight.
what
Unless he
showed
get like
me
an
what
easy
showed
fight.
me in that fight, what showed me in that fight with Bud, yeah, Bud is a class above. He just don't have no more punch resistance. He don't take a punch well no more. And them guys in them high weight classes, it's not always about the skills. Them guys can punch, but they naturally bigger. They might not be more skilled. They might not be faster. But like they say in boxing, one punch can change the fight and stuff like that. And I give a perfect example. Tim Tszyu might not be the more talented fighter, might not be the most skillful fighter. But if you let that dude land a punch on you and stuff like that, and
that shit won't hurt. That shit.
he got this Bud Crawford mentality. When he gets you hurt, he jumps on you and he finish you. You don't have the skills and the talent Bud had, but if he hurts you and stuff like that, you know, and he's a younger, fresher fighter and stuff, he don't know how to lose. I don't even think that would have been a good matchup for Errol, especially not now. Maybe if he the one, but I'm looking at Errol and his punch resistant, and I'm like, Bud is not really even putting no mustard on his punches, and he just not taking them well. Just not taking them well. I think that third night down was the hardest Bud hit him in the fight.
Oh yeah, he flew after that punch. That motherfucker flew.
I'd say his love ain't the
Man.
same. If that's the same thing as what you saying, Jay Simon, I don't feel like Errol Spence' love for the sport of boxing is the same. And he's gonna end up getting himself killed or hurt really, really bad in there with a fighter like Tim Tszyu or Terence Crawford. Them boys got bricks in their hands.
Well, that uppercut in that second knockdown was nasty too. That was devastating, bro. Bud hit him so hard with that uppercut. Earl Spence threw a wild ass punch. I think he landed probably with that left, but Bud threw an uppercut while he threw a punch, and Bud uppercut got up in there, bro. Sat him on his ass, bro. He hit him so hard, bro. Like Spence left himself wide open, bro, and Bud just was timed him. He
You
seen
know,
that shit coming, bro. He
I done seen
blasted
it.
him.
I done seen it throughout the sport of boxing. It's not about you losing. Sometimes it's about how you lost. Give you an example. After he lost the rematch, we ain't never heard nothing about Brian Castano. We ain't never heard when he's gonna fight again or who he's gonna fight. Because he took a beating in that rematch. He didn't just get knocked out, he took a beat. And sometimes you have some fighters that just can't come back from that, you know.
Madonna the same way. Madonna the same way.
Man, Bud hurt that dude with every punch he hit him with, bro. I mean,
I mean, every
like
itch
that dude,
way.
he hurt him with jabs like repeatedly, bro. Like
Single punches, combinations. He just threw
body
any
shots.
body shots.
And he had Earl Spence running in the ring, literally. He
You know
was
what
trying to
made
keep Crawford
you
off
know
his
what
ass.
made me so mad, H? Just like you were saying in the David Morrell fight. Man, I was so mad with Derek James. Like, man, if you his friend and his confidant and all this that you say you are, man, throw in that towel, man.
Mm-hmm. He could have saved him earlier.
Yeah,
It
throw in
wouldn't
that
got that
towel
bad
because
on
I
him.
kept looking at it. I said, Bud starting to pour it on, and I didn't want to think that H. I said, I just hope this not a David Benavidez situation. And
Had him doing
Benavidez
the
was telling the
stanky leg.
referee to stop the fight.
Man, he
He
had
was
him doing the
telling them to
stanky
stop the
leg and
fight.
everything, bro. He got embarrassed in there.
Hey,
He could have saved the
what he
embarrassment.
said, throw in the damn towel.
I'd have been like H1 and K. If I'm really like that with you and have love for you in my heart, but nigga, you just gonna have to fire me. And I'm gonna just move on to somebody else because you might not never be the same from this fight. And I could have thrown in the towel and prevented you from having more damage than you might have long term. Sometimes you just gotta go with your better judgment, you know. But when they asked Derek James the question, he couldn't really answer it. Let nobody go out the way he was getting touched up, the way he was reacting to punches, the way he looked at. I ain't never seen nobody make Errol Spence look like that. I ain't talking about bad. I'm talking about physically. I ain't never seen his face beat up like that. And you just letting this man go on and on and on and on, and you don't have enough compassion in your heart to say, you know what, it's enough. You're just gonna be mad at me tomorrow, but it's enough. You done took enough. I was mad at Derek James, man. I was mad at him.
A lot of people was, bro. A lot of people was. You live to fight another day. Again, what you got a rematch clause in there for? If you ain't, the money's already made. The money's already fucking made for this fight, bro. What are you doing? That man took an unnecessary beating in them later rounds. Unnecessary. A lot of people was mad because of that. You didn't have to be an Errol Spence fan to be mad about that. You know what
Man,
I'm saying?
he made Earl Spence look like a bum in that fight, bro.
He
Like,
fucked Errol Spence up. He
I
man,
didn't,
fucked
ain't
I didn't like his post-fight interview when they was asking him questions. Well, you know that happens in boxing and stuff like that. Everybody take losses, and Earl looked at him and he was like, "What's next? Y'all gonna have to go to the drawing board?" No, I'm flying tomorrow to go finish training with Anthony Joshua. And I just kept looking at Spence like, really?
man.
You know, really? You know, I'm
Man,
supposed to be your number one fighter in your stable. Your stable of fighters was built off of me, Errol Smith Jr., not nobody else. Me.
I think at that point Earl Spence didn't know where he was at, man. Like, For real, like I'm gonna be honest, bro. Man, Crawford whooped that boy, man. Like that shit was bad, bro. Like I ain't never seen Errol Spence look like that, bro. I seen him get hit with shots like and stuff, but like man, he never got into his. I don't know, bro. I think it was just Crawford, bro, because he tried in round number 1 to do his thing. You know what I mean? Round number 2, he was trying, but that knockdown, and then man, I don't think he never recovered from that first knockdown. I don't know what it was, bro. Crawford never gave him a chance to recover, bro. Crawford was on that boy, bro. Crawford was on him, bro. Crawford just was so prepared, bro. Like Crawford was ready for the moment, bro. You got to give Crawford all the credit, man. That man was ready for that moment, bro.
The
He
right
was
thing, H, man. I told
110%
I told
ready.
one of my partners that tonight. Me and him was talking, and you said exactly what we discussed. You said Crawford was ready for the moment. I said I don't think Spence was. I said he been asking for this fight, been wanting this fight. He took time away from boxing until he got this fight, and I think when the moment came, he realized that damn, this might be outside my element.
It was
Is I'm really that guy that
the
could
man
really
already
deal with
he had
it?
to show out for his mama, Jason Simon. He
Man,
had to show out for his mama.
this
It was
was
mama's birthday.
But the thing
man,
about it,
Terence Crawford.
Like Floyd Mayweather would say, the difference with me and a lot of other fighters, I can perform under those bright lights. They can. I
Bro,
can
the way he,
perform.
yep, yep. Man, you seen how Crawford performed under the bright lights, man. His best performance, bro. He saved his best for last, bro. And that's
Happy
unbelievable. It was like some
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, money. Happy birthday to you.
my boy
Happy,
Butch, my
yeah.
boy.
Listen, H money. You got, you get. I don't. I'm sure you're in between your mid 30s. You know what I'm saying to you. I'm glad to be here on this planet for another year with us. You know what I'm saying to you, fam. I met you off of the arguments and the rebounding. You know what I'm saying to you, fam. But you are my brother. You know what I'm saying to you. I don't give a fuck who has anything to say about you. You know what I'm saying to you. You to me are a real G. You keep it real. You know what I'm saying to you. Even though people don't really like the way you come across, but we don't give a fuck. And some people
Yeah, I
might
ain't
love it.
worried
Some,
about
yeah,
nobody.
we
You
don't
feel
give a
me?
fuck. Like I
Yeah,
said to you,
ain't.
you get me?
Yeah,
You
salute to
been
you, my boy.
you was doing
For
this
real.
shit you was doing this shit before you even knew I existed. You know what I'm saying to you? So I ride with you for that. You get me? You taught me a lot about the game, negative and positives. You know what I'm saying to you? And I have to thank you as well for making me meet real OGs like OG Simon, OG
What's going
Detail,
on?
The Truth. You know what I'm saying to you? You got then you got the young bulls up in there like Born Hustler, all the rest of the guys. You know what I'm saying to you? So salute to you, H. You know what I'm saying, fam, for your platform and everything else. You know what I'm saying, fam.
Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. Salute to you, Butch. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Terence Crawford, man, that was a great performance. Man, like I said, he saved his best for last. At the biggest moment, the fight of the biggest magnitude, man. And he showed out, bro. Like, man, I think Earl Spence he tried, man, but Crawford had a better game plan, and Crawford was able to execute, man. Every time Spence made a mistake, Crawford was there to make him pay. He made a miss, he made him pay. Crawford was sharp. His defense, he came out as a southpaw. He showed that he was the better southpaw, bro. He showed that he was quicker. He showed that he was stronger. Crawford, he bullied the motherfucking bully in this motherfucker, bro. Like,
He
who
was a
does that,
magician.
bro?
He was
Who
a
does that?
magician.
Who does that, bro? Bully the bully.
I told you, but
He gonna knock him
I
out.
warned, but
You know what I
I
realized,
warned
H
these
Money,
motherfuckers,
and
Mr.
I don't
everybody
know
Simon.
on
who
the
does that,
panel.
bro.
What
I
I
warned you.
realized, you have a lot of people that follow the sport of boxing that really don't understand the sport.
They don't
Cause
understand shit. They
they
don't
was
understand a
making
damn
all
thing.
kind of stuff. I'm like, y'all not even a Bud Crawford fan. Y'all rooting for Spence. So what if Bud has the same tennis shoes Spence has? So what if he came to media day workout in the hood? Why y'all worrying about that if y'all not even a Bud Crawford fan?
Don't worry about it. You know their ass on Saturday night. He's a magician. That
I
man
see
couldn't
y'all
do
keep
no wrong,
saying
bro.
these Bud Crawford fans are in their feelings. And y'all got nervous energy. No, y'all been having, y'all was the one with the nervous energy. Because I got in an argument with a guy, and I don't know him arguing it come about. I said, no, y'all Spence fans. I said, because I don't make predictions. I said, but y'all Spence fans, y'all the ones that have nervous energy. What you mean? I said, y'all worried about every little thing Bud does. Y'all more worried about Bud than y'all fighter. Why Bud had to come to the press conference or the wing, whatever, with Air Force Max? Why he had a hood at the media workout? He still. Why are y'all worrying about that if you're not a Crawford fan?
They was scared of Crawford. Like they was worried about everything Crawford did. That's why they was pushing all those narratives against him. Like he
Spence
was a
want
wanted man. Like Crawford, man.
Spence want the war words at the press conference. I said words don't win fights. I said I never
And then
looked
he
at
got
that.
all his family and them going crazy at Crawford in the
Hey,
crowd and stuff.
they know who the GOAT is now. They can say what they
Crawford
want
was
to. They
punking
know
them.
who
He
the
was
GOAT
punking
is
through the
now.
people in the crowd. He
Hey,
punked his whole team
Crawford
and
said,
Spence didn't
Crawford
say
said, I can
nothing.
get real active. He said, I can get real active. You know, he's like,
Yeah, that's how
this
we
can get
talk, bro.
sticky. He's like, it can get sticky, right? You know
And
what I'm saying?
Crawford told the dude in the crowd he was a
Yeah.
bitch ass nigga. That was
And then
Spence's family.
Errol Spence is
And
sitting there like,
Spence didn't
oh,
say nothing to Crawford when
you done, you did. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford told his family. Crawford told his family he was a bitch ass nigga and called him a hoe ass nigga. And Spence didn't say nothing back to Crawford about that,
Nothing.
bro.
He didn't say nothing. He should have said,
They
hey,
checked his own
hey,
family,
bro,
bro.
hey,
In
shut
the
up,
crowd,
Crawford.
bro.
Got up on the and said, who you
Crawford, bro,
calling a
is
bitch?
out of
You call him
Crawford
out.
is a mean dude, bro. Crawford is
Yeah.
serious business, bro.
I told
Don't
you.
fuck with
Listen,
him, bro.
I told
He in
you.
the hurt
I
business.
told
The man
you.
told
I
y'all he in
told
the
you.
hurt
Crawford not
business.
playing
He
games,
ain't
man.
nothing
Not playing
but
games.
hurt
Gonna hurt that
business.
boy. Gonna
Fuck
hurt that
you
boy.
up, bro.
Gonna hurt that
But
boy. The boy ain't been there for over a year and a bit.
so what okay, so Butch, now let's talk serious. So what about Tim Zoo? He said he want that smoke with Crawford.
Oh, he
You
said
know what
that,
I'm
yeah?
saying?
You said that, yeah?
But he just did an interview and they asked him, well, Clarissa Shields, she said she wants Tim Zoo to fight against Terence Crawford. So they asked him about that. He said he willing to fight the best.
Hey.
Tim Zoo said he about to be the super champion anyway.
Hey,
Jamel Charlo, he's no longer undisputed.
He's a credible. Listen, Tim Zoo's a credible opponent.
He
You know what I'm saying to
undefeated.
you? Yeah, undefeated, credible opponent. Another foreigner.
He the world champion.
He already
He the
put one of
super
the.
champion now.
Oh yeah, he elevated. Yeah, Jamal Charlo got stripped, man. And you
Yeah.
already know Jamal Charlo won that
So
smoking bug.
come get that strap though from Tim Zoo.
That's
If
light.
you
That's
want to be
light.
a 4 division champion.
That is light work.
He
Something
undefeated, bro.
it's written over the wall. You heard what Crawford
He in
said. This is
shape
the
though.
Crawford
He
era.
stay sharp, bro.
This is the Crawford era. This
He
is Terence
stay sharp.
Crawford.
It ain't gonna be like Spence bullshitting, bro. This dude is sharp.
Yeah, Tim
He
is good.
orthodox.
Tim is good for sure.
He's
Yeah.
good, but he's
He
good,
got a
but
good
he
offense.
doesn't.
It
Yeah,
ain't
but
gonna be
he
easy
doesn't.
like Spence
No,
fight,
but
bro.
listen, H. It's the IQ that he doesn't have. He doesn't. That's what I'm saying to you. You can have
Yeah,
all
I
the
got Crawford.
power.
I got
You
Crawford.
can have all the power. You can have all the
Yeah.
like the bigger, longer. Listen, once you have a brain like guys like Tank and
But
Terence
here's
Crawford,
here's the thing though, Butch. You cannot stay at an elite level and you don't have enough boxing activity.
Yes.
Give an example.
Yes.
Floyd Mayweather took 2 years off. But you never seen Floyd blow up in weight. Floyd was still in the gym them 2 years he was out of boxing.
Correct.
Why?
Correct.
He was preparing his second stage of his boxing
His career,
career.
yeah, career.
He
Yes,
went
yes.
from pretty ball to money made. But he stayed in the gym. You never seen Floyd bigger. You ever seen Floyd training? You ever seen Floyd running? Floyd stayed on shape. He never had no bad habits. He was on weight.
Pretty boy had pop
I
though.
want to add
Pretty
into
boy
that.
had
I
pop.
want to say also Terence Crawford. I believe in the Tim Zoo fight at 154. I really believe his camp will have him really getting his defense down, really getting his defense A1 for a fight with Tim Zoo, because I really think Tim Zoo punches will be way more effective than Errol Spence. So
yeah. Tim Zoo got
Hold on. So you think Tim Zoo punches harder than Errol Spence?
Yes, right now. The Spence we seen, Tim Zoo punches harder than him.
Yes, I do. And I think Terence Crawford, if he come in sharp on his defensive end with the IQ he has, he won't have any problems. But that's if he comes in with that defense mentality.
We seen Mean Machine hitting Crawford with a right hand. A right hand, bro. And Tim Zoo got that right hand all day, bro.
Yeah,
That's his money punch.
Tim Zoo got flash knockout power.
Yeah, but listen to this.
Yeah,
Listen to this.
man.
Does Tim Zoo? But does Tim Zoo set up traps and set up feints and that like Cav Velasquez? I think Cav Velasquez.
Yeah, he got way better offense than Cav Velasquez, bro.
No, the offense, but I'm talking
Tim
about
Zoo
setting
offense
up.
is good.
Well, you see Crawford. Crawford got too excited when he was as in the reason why he got knocked down by Cav Velasquez is he got caught up in the trap. You know what I'm saying to you? Cav Velasquez baited him into that right hand. Crawford got a bit carried away and tried to bite off a bit more than he could chew. You know what I'm saying to you? And Tim Zoo does hit twice as hard as Cav Velasquez, so it will be very important for Crawford not to mess up. He can't half step against Tim Zoo. You know what I'm saying to you? Tim Zoo's not like Errol Spence in a way where.
I feel like the dangerous part about Tim Zoo is he's getting better every fight. That's the dangerous part about him.
Well, that's what Jay Simon was just saying, and I didn't mean to cut him off, but that's what I was just agreeing with that point that he was saying about staying in the gym in the 2 years that he wasn't active. I feel like Terence Crawford would do that. I think he is a gym rat. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like
he was already in the gym the day after the fight.
The team he has around him knows what they'll be going up against. The defense, the offense will always be there, but they will sharpen up his defense to where he will run circles around Tim Zoo.
Yeah, he just don't need to trade with him. He'll be good.
I think Tim Zoo, he's strong, he's young, he's a solid puncher and stuff like that. He'll call. I think he'll give Bud, I'm not gonna say major problems, some problems early in the fight. I just see Bud chopping him up and beating him up like Spence, having blooded and stuff like that. Just beat him up.
And he faster than Tim Zoo, so I think he could do it in the phone booth. I think he could do it in the pocket because he's faster. He's more slicker. He moves better.
Yeah. And Tim Zoo is kind of wide with his punches, and the fighter of the magnitude of Terence Crawford that can punch in between your punches, it ain't gonna bode well for Tim Zoo. I'm not saying he can't put up a good fight, but he's kind of wide with his punches. You can't be like that with Terence Crawford, because you're looking to set yourself up like the old school used to say, Butch. He knocked himself out. I didn't have to knock him out. He knocked himself out. I have to go and look for the knockout because he's gonna knock himself out.
Yeah, you gonna knock
That's what I see in Tim Zoo.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Don't
Crawford
take nothing away from him, but I just see too many holes in Tim Zoo game. And another thing I'm gonna add on to that, he don't have the experience of Terence Crawford. He might be in the high weight class. He don't have the experience.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Crawford got 41
That's a
fights.
big
Tim Zoo got like
Tim Zoo came
fights.
from beating, and he had one round with Ocampo. One round. You don't move from Ocampo to Terence Crawford and have a chance of winning. I got Terence Crawford stopping him in about the same 8th to 9th round. He's gonna stop Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo's gonna get too carried away with the work on the inside because he can't fight Bob Crawford mid-range. Bob Crawford's the master of controlling that distance. You know what I'm saying to you? The way he destroyed Errol Spence on the outside in the mid-range.
I ain't gonna lie, if Tim Zoo land that hook that Earl landed on Crawford, though, I think it's gonna hurt him.
Of course it will hurt him, but Crawford's got a solid
Crawford
chin.
gets meaner when you hurt him, though. He gets meaner.
Crawford everyone talking about Crawford's chinny. Errol Spence got a granite chin. Oh, Crawford ain't got no defense. Hey, that's a lie. That's a lie. We saw excellent footwork, excellent backpedaling, excellent side shift.
I just said they need to sharpen it up before they go up against Tim Zoo. That's all I said. I didn't say
Goucher was able to knock down Tim Zoo because Tim Zoo's balance is not the best. You know what I'm saying to you? If anything, his balance is even worse than Errol Spence's. Tim Zoo's footwork, it's not the greatest. You know what I'm saying to you? He's got a low center of gravity. You know what I'm saying? And he's not the biggest guy. Him and Terence Crawford are about the same height, if anything. And Terence Crawford is longer than him. Longer, quicker, better reflexes. The IQ he's a savant. You know what I'm saying to you? He's got a better jab. Tim Zoo's got a power. He's got a power ram jab, but his jab is not on the level of a Terence Crawford. He can't switch levels like a Terence Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford got every advantage besides power, probably.
What is his best attribute that Terence Crawford can handicap him from? That right hand. He stay away from that right hand. I think it's an easy night. That defense.
He's got power in both hands. Don't forget that he's got power in both hands.
I said Tim Zoo got. I'm talking about if Terence Crawford take away Tim Zoo right hand. I'm not worried about the jab. If he takes away right hand, that power hand, I really think he can stop him, and I think he will stop him.
Here's the thing. Here's my comparison. I go all the way back. Go look at that Marvin Hagler at Alan Minter fight. Just look at that fight closely and pay attention. Because Alan Minter was an excellent fighter. Matter of fact, he was a champion.
Marvin Hagler fucked him up, son.
Fucked him up.
Marvin Hagler fucked him up, Mr. Simon. Fucked him up.
Fucked him up.
He beat the shit out of Mr. Minto.
Yep.
That'll be a good fight. That's going to be a good quality fight. You know what I'm saying to you? But first, we have to get this rematch. Once we get this rematch, everything, all the dust, everything will be settled. You know what I'm saying to you?
That's a fight I like to see, Butch. But I think Tim Tszyu is still on this Jermell Charlo situation. He said that Jermell ducked him for Canelo. So I don't think he's just going to let that fight pass. He don't want to let that fight pass.
No, that Jermell Charlo fight is gone.
Whether Jermell Vick has to be stripped of that title, he still wants that fight.
No, that's gone, Mr. Simon. That fight's gone, man. Jermell Charlo's not going back to 154, man. Go, man.
Well, you're going to have a load of trouble messing around with Terence Crawford.
If Jermell Charlo's really on this smoke, he will come back to 154 and fight whoever for that WBO belt.
I think he can stop at 160 and Terence will tear his ass up at 162.
I just think where Terence Crawford at in his career and coming off a career-defining historic victory, I don't think no more championship or undisputed where they're gonna matter to him. He said, "I just want big fights." Big fights mean what? Money fights. I don't think he's on this. I need to be undisputed in every weight class. I think he's past that. I just want the big fights for the biggest price so I can go off into the sunset. Because he said, I'm not fighting until I'm 40. He said, 37, I'll probably be done as a fighter. I'm going to be 36 in September, next month. Most likely 37, that might be my last year boxing. So he ain't trying to make another undisputed run. He's just trying to get the biggest fights for the biggest prize, which is money. It don't matter to him if he fights for another championship. If it happens, it happens. He's not seeking for it.
He's already done two-time undisputed.
If it happens, I can get another championship fight, another weight class, cool. But I'm not seeking for it like I did in the other weight classes.
To me, Mr. Simon, in my brain, Terence Crawford's got 2 to 3 fights left. Errol Spence rematch, then you destroy Tim Tszyu, and then you go after the extra head of the fish, which is Jermell Charlo. You got those 3 fights. Those are the only 3 fights that are interesting.
That's the fight that I want to see. Like I say, I'm rooting. You know why I'm met with this, Butch. I got my fingers crossed. I'm hoping he can pull off the upset with Canelo. If not, I hope he can make it a good competitive fight where we can say, I think Jermell won that fight. I think they gave that to Canelo to save face because why? He done signed this PBC, whatever, how many fight deal contract, and he can't start the contract with a loss. So we want to see him with other fighters and other fights. But even if Jermell lose, but he put up an effort to whereas, man, it's like Jermell won that fight. I think that's still a big fight with him and Crawford. For 3 belts.
I don't think Charlo gonna come back down to 154, man, because he's gonna fuck his body up, in my opinion.
That's what I said. Guys don't have much. They don't have much success going weights and coming back down. You know what I'm saying?
Here's what I know when it comes to Jermell. Jermell's like, I really have no ambition to fight at 160, and I'm not really a 168 pounder. I'll be back to 154. So you have no ambition to fight at middleweight, and he's not a super middleweight.
I don't know, man. I think either he's not gonna go back to 154, or he's gonna be real inactive after that Canelo fight, man. That's just what I think I see it happening. I'd love to see him and Crawford get it on.
I can feel what Jay Simon saying in the fight being close and not going to Jermell Charlo and they ass doing a rematch, bro.
Yeah.
Get the rematch with Canelo if they don't feel like Canelo will rematch that. You know what I'm saying?
Man. That's why I don't see him coming back to 54 to fight.
I just think the ill will and the performance that Terence Crawford put on last Saturday and what he did to Jermell, I just think that's a scenario either guy can't pass.
That
I
would
think
be great.
I just think that's a fight made in heaven. I think now that's the fight. I think that's the fight now that we want to see, just like we wanted to see.
Definitely want to see it, bro.
Just like we wanted to see for years.
But y'all both get embarrassed. That shit great. One gets.
I definitely want to see it, bro. But I can't picture it happening right now with the way shit looking, man.
I just think that's the fight now. It is to the point to where it's too much bad blood because they really have bad blood.
Yeah, they really don't like each other.
Crawford and Bud said in the recent video, I don't hate him. I don't know him like that, but I really do not like him.
Yeah, he already said he don't fuck with Charlo in the $1 million worth of game interview too.
Let's see, hey, and don't forget the older brother said he'll fight Crawford as well. He said he'll go to 154 and fight him, so he can fuck.
Crawford fucked with the other Charlo though. He said,
he don't fuck with the other Charlo. He don't.
No, he said it $1 million worth of game. He said I'm cool with his brother, but Jamel, he said he been talking crazy. He got to get it.
No, the other Charlo been chatting shit as well. He said he will go to 154 and fight Crawford. He said don't mess with
that ain't
Charlo
chatting though. He's saying he don't like the other dude because he kept saying Earl was gonna knock him out and he kept getting in between. This didn't get in between it.
This is the evidence. This is the evidence. I always have my receipts. Charlo been chatting shit. The other Charlo been chatting shit. He can get clapped up as well. He been chatting shit.
Yeah, but him saying he'll go to 154 and fight him ain't really chatting though, man. He's more worried about the other Charlo brother stepping in talking, and it's not his battle. That's why he says that nigga's a bitch. But $1 million worth of game, he said the other Charlo, he said he ain't got no problem with him. Maybe something changed from that interview that was like 3 weeks ago. I don't know.
I look at it where those guys are at the stage of their career and their age. A lot of them done established themselves. Yeah. And I think the next stage of their career is making as much money as they can.
I think
when it comes to Crawford and when it comes to Jamel Charlo, it's a win-win for both of them. Because the reason why I say that, both fighters is going to leave their current fights making a big bag. Crawford made big money with Spence. Jamel is going to make more money than they ever made with Canelo.
He's not gonna make more with a Crawford fight than Canelo fight, man. You know,
he's gonna make more, and he's gonna make more than he fought for Undisputed and Brian Castano.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's why I'm saying he's gonna walk away with the biggest purse that he had so far in his career, and then he can go into a Crawford fight and make another big bag. That's a win-win.
Yeah, I think I don't know, man. I think this Canelo fight might be one of Charlo's last fights, man. It's just giving me that type of vibes, man.
And if you take a beat like Spence, then I don't know.
The other Charlo, he's definitely not coming back to fight Crawford. I don't even see him fighting again, man. I hate to say
he's not fighting, Corey. He's not fighting them guys, man.
He got a drinking problem.
Yeah, I don't see him in the ring anytime soon, man. He's drunk at every press conference. He looked big. His mind isn't there, man. Getting slapped. It's just, man, it's better for him just to stay retired.
He was drunk. He was drunk at the weigh-in.
Yeah, man. This dude is drunk everywhere, man. He's like drunk on live.
Drunken dude.
He just needs to chill, man.
Talk about psychedelics and shit.
And he needs to be stripped too, man. I don't know who.
That's what's gonna happen to him. They're gonna strip him.
And one of them dudes at 168 that ain't getting the fights they want, they need to strip Jamel. And one of them dudes at 168 ain't getting the fights they want, they need to move down to 160, man. Get some belts. There's a lot of people at 168 that ain't getting the fights that they want, man. Due to Canelo fighting everyone but people in the division.
That's basically what Jamel is doing, and I told his dad that the other day. I said he's deteriorating his own career, and he said, I know. I keep trying to talk to him. It goes in one ear and out the other ear and stuff like that. He's deteriorating.
Bro, he's about to be looked at as a drunk, man. Like how we look at AB as a drunk. That's how we about to look at Charlo, man. He about to mess up all his accomplishments. Like, we're not going to think of him for his accomplishments. We're going to think of him for what he's doing now.
Look, Charlo chatting shit, man. Look, man. Fuck that.
And then the thing about it, Butch, When your career is based on you being an athlete, that's how you make your living. That's how you provide for yourself and your family
Yeah, that's
and
your
stuff.
brand.
And you don't have
Hold
no
on, hold
other
on, hold on,
avenue.
hold on, Mr. Simon. Hold on, Mr. Simon. Hold on, Mr. Simon. Hold on, Mr. Simon.
Get that work. I don't give a fuck about him. I don't know that nigga, and the nigga don't know me. We can make anything happen, bro. He's too smart. And I told Bud to himself, hey, fall back. Crawford didn't did shit in 154. How y'all want him to fight me? How are we talking to about somebody that ain't even fought in the division?
Which Charlo is that?
I'll fight you, Terrence. Yeah. I'll come back down to 54 and fight Terence Crawford. Yeah. Fuck this Crawford. Yeah. We'll beat his ass too. And I tried to keep it cool with Terence Crawford, but you know, his career ain't doing shit. So obviously you gotta start trying to make his name for himself. But look, stay away from the Charlotte boys.
Okay, cool.
Damn, when was
That
that?
Maul or Mel? That's Mel. That was Maul.
Yeah.
When was that? I ain't hear that.
I'm saying to you, he's been chatting off his mouth also. They ain't cool. They're no cool over there. You know what I'm saying to you? So they're gonna both get smoked. Terence Crawford gonna come punch up Jamal Charlo. I'm sorry, Mr. Simon. I don't know what's gonna be the outcome of
Nah, once
Crawford's.
60 Charlo is done, man. That nigga's not getting back in the ring, bro.
I don't know what I have no idea.
He's done, bro.
He
He's done.
said Terence Crawford's career ain't done shit. So he's just trying to make a name for himself. So I don't know if his career still ain't done shit and he's still trying to make a name for himself. Then I don't know.
That's why Butch. That's why he's giving Jamel more attention. He ain't worrying about Jamal. You like your brother
Jamal
is more
basically
accomplished
retired.
than you. Yeah, you don't want championships in multiple weight classes, but your brother is undisputed. So he's more accomplished than you. So why should I pay attention to you, Maul? And I could look at Mel, who's a more worthy fight than me ever fighting you, because why? You can't get your shit together.
Jamal has been out the ring for like 3 or 4 years, man. He will not take Terence Crawford as his first fight. That'll be career suicide, man. He will get
That's why he couldn't take the Canelo fight.
Yeah, man. He hasn't been in the ring.
Can't really take no big fights.
Yeah, he needs a tune up. A tune up, like literally a bump.
But here's the thing, my brother. Tune up or not, you can't be in no training camp and then the next week or two you drinking.
Yeah,
he was drunk. Because that night, after the situation with him and Caleb Plant, he went on IG Live. And he had a whole big bottle of liquor.
Yeah.
And he was talking where you couldn't even understand what he was saying. I'm like, he's drunk.
Yeah, his first fight back, he's gonna gas out. He's gonna gas out, bro. For sure. His diet has been terrible. He's gonna gas out.
You see, I know his dad real well, and we straight shooters. I said, your son needs some help. Jamal needs some help. And that's how him trying to, force himself back into boxing. His heart is not in it no more.
Yeah.
I say anybody can talk it and it make it sound good and stuff, but your actions show me what you really are. And his actions ain't been showing me good nothing. He done got because he was drunk. He instigated the situation with Caleb Plant, and it's not an excuse.
Yeah.
He went to that weigh-in drunk.
Yeah, he grabbed his face.
Yeah, he was drunk. Because if he was sober and the Jamal Cholo from a past, they might have. I don't even think they would exchange words because I said this in his fight with Canelo and his fight with Benavidez. Jamal had Caleb Plant to win. He said, I got money on Plant that he's going to outbox Benavidez. Now, all of a sudden, he's slapping you? And them guys never had no ill will. I never heard Caleb Plant mention Jamal's name. I never heard Jamal mention Caleb Plant name. And all of a sudden, you're getting slapped by the man.
Yeah, it don't make no sense, man.
And I'm not using his drunkenness as an excuse, but it's a problem now.
Yeah.
That's a problem. Because you can't control your actions.
Yeah, everyone know Canelo gets a little favoritism from like the WBO and all them other people. But I can say he does sometimes he does fight his like his number one guy. Like John Ryder was a mandatory. I don't know how he's ducking Benavidez as a mandatory for this long, but I mean it's favoritism, man. He the cash cow boxing, so he gets shit that other people don't.
Yeah, man, we're just waiting for the next big fights coming up, you know what I'm saying?
Man, the heavyweight division got to pick it up, man.
Fucking no, bruv.
AJ versus Wilder, Fury versus Usyk, and then the winner fights the winner of the undisputed. Come on, let's get it going.
Wilder should be fighting Andrew Ruiz. Tyson Fury should take care of Ngannou. Dubois. I mean, Usyk should fuck up Dubois, and AJ should fuck up Dillian White.
Yeah, and then we got the 4-way tournament. Come on, let's get it for the best heavyweight in the game right now.
All those guys should win all their fights. So then the tournament begins. They got their tune-ups. They got their tune-ups now. Dubois, Ngannou, Andrew. I don't know. That's a 50-50 fight to me. Andrew Ruiz.
Is Fury shit really a tune-up though?
That's a showcase fight, man. If you go and punch him up, man.
Yeah, is that really even a tune-up? That's why I said that.
Because what's gonna happen? What is Dillian White gonna beat AJ, and then Andrew Ruiz gonna knock out Wilder, and then Ngannou's gonna shock the whole world. Ngannou's gonna shock the whole world and beat Fury, and then Dubois gonna knock out Usyk. Is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah, I bet you Fury helping the other three lose, so he can bum out someone to get undisputed.
Shit. Man. It's a cold world in the heavyweight division.
I really feel like a lot of people sleeping. I think Usyk gonna give Fury some problems though.
It will give him some problems, but Fury's the bigger man. He's been in the division longer. You get me? He's the stronger man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I would say Usyk's got better footwork, but
yeah.
But the footwork is not far. That is too elite for guys with footwork. You know what I'm saying to you. So it depends who cuts off the angles. It depends who sets up the shots. It depends if Usyk can cut off Fury's distance and his controlling of range.
Do you think Usyk fights a little like awkward style, kind of like Lomas, like the angles, the way
of course. But there's different stuff to it. Like Usyk will come over with different shots. Like you get me. He might come over the top of the jab with the left hand. You know what I'm saying? Loma does the same thing, but it's just Loma's just different. Like, how can I explain it, man? Loma has angles his punches a bit differently to Usyk. Usyk's punches are more straight line, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was catching Joshua with a lot of straights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. Like he relies more on his straights, or he doesn't really. He ain't really a hooking guy.
He had some pop though. He was buckling Joshua knees.
Oh, he got power for sure. He got power, but it's not even the power; it's the sharpness of the
accuracy.
It's the speed of the punches, and it's the placement of the shots. It's not so much the power. It's like Crawford, for a fact. Errol Spence was meant to be the bigger guy, the stronger guy. You know what I'm saying to you, but it's he wasn't placing his punches the way Crawford was. The sharpness of the punches, the way Terence Crawford was just seeing all the black holes and openings and just taking advantage of it. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what Usyk likes to do as well. Usyk likes to take advantages of openings and holes. You know what I'm saying to you?
Hey, what you think about this? They said in the chat, if Tyson Fury beats Usyk, he has to be top 2 pound for pound. What you think about that?
Of course. What do you mean? He's an all-time great if he beats Fury.
Yeah. And someone said, I love both Fury and Usyk, but I think Usyk can beat the Gypsy King.
Maybe let me double back now on all-time great, but he's definitely walking Hall of Famer already.
Yeah. Whichever one of them wins that is probably, in my opinion, the top 5 heavyweight ever. If
they have an argument.
If it's Fury, I feel like he's a top 5 heavyweight ever. Because what other heavyweight would you think would be able to beat Wilder 3 times? Just him being able to land one punch, bro, can win him a fight. So beating him 3 times in a row, then beating Usyk, and then if he beat AJ, oh my God, he's top 5 heavyweight ever, sure. Who would have a better resume? His resume was stacked up to almost anybody's. Because you got to think, bro, if you put Wilder in the 90s, bro, and it's very few heavyweights that can beat him 3 times in a row, bro, just because he has one hit knockout strength, bro. All he got to do is land one punch in 3 fights, bro.
But you can say that for all the heavyweights. All it is one punch.
Yeah, but Wilder is probably the most prolific puncher ever, man.
No, he's not the most prolific puncher.
He's not the most powerful puncher ever in the history of boxing.
No. He's top 5. He's top 5, bro.
I think he is, bro. I think he.
No.
His knockout.
No. Don't be silly. You're forgetting about guys like George Foreman, Ernie Shavers. Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
I don't think they hit harder than Wilder, bro.
Oh yeah, they fucking do. Oh yeah, they do. George Foreman.
Nah,
George
I know
Foreman.
George Foreman is a great puncher. I don't think he hits harder than Wilder, bro. I think Wilder is the best puncher, hardest puncher Boston has ever seen, bro.
No. George Foreman, Ernie Shavers. You got Mike Tyson's up there.
Mike don't hit harder than Wilder, man. Mike is a very powerful puncher, though, in my opinion.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm just going off of Wilder's like his knockout percent. It's like even the fights where he didn't get a knockout, he knocked the guy down.
But you have to think about this. You have to think about this though. What level of competition was Wilder knocking out to the guys like George Foreman's knocking out Hall of Famers. George Foreman's knocking out all-time greats.
Heavyweights are smaller back when George Foreman fought compared to now. Like that's
no. George Foreman fought in two different Fury, bro. Hold on. George Foreman fought in two different generations.
Yeah. But heavyweights are bigger now than the generations he fought, correct?
But there's big ass niggas like Frank Bruno, fucking what's the other monster's name?
Yeah, it was big. Yeah,
come on, man. There was big monsters back then. Big fucking hench monsters.
Yeah, but
I understand what you mean though. They're not much. They're not as athletic.
I was thinking about guys like Ali, who would be like cruiserweight type weights nowadays because of their size, because of size. Like heavy, like Usyk kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, there's some big boy punches in that heavyweight division. You know? Wilder's one of them. Wilder is one of them. I'm not gonna deny.
Yeah,
40 knockouts.
It might be because I didn't really get to watch the 90s like that. Like I've seen highlights, I didn't get to watch it live like knockout. So that might be why I feel like he's probably the hardest puncher ever that I've seen. I'll say. I ain't gonna say ever. I'll just say he is the hardest puncher I've seen, like since I started watching.
Yeah, he's a big puncher. I just think that he'd have problems with them guys in the 90s because you're not gonna beat them guys with one hand.
Yeah. But
that's the only thing I'm saying. But can he knock him out? Yeah, he got the power to knock him out. Does he has the complete game to beat a Holyfield?
They are box his head off. Yeah. You know what I was saying like,
he got the punch. Wilder got a punch where you can hurt any heavyweight in any era.
Yeah. That's why I say like, could any other heavyweight beat him 3 times in a row just because he might get a lucky punch in one of those fights? Is tough other than Fury? Who knows? Like that's why I feel like those not 3 times, but like they Fury beat him twice, I guess. That's on Fury's resume. That's why if he beat Usyk, that'll make him a top 5 heavyweight ever, in my opinion.
But look at guys like Joe Frazier's left hook. Like, look at the stuff like.
Yeah,
I don't know if Joe
hook ever for sure.
Guys like David Tua and those guys, them niggas hit hard.
The only thing that I hate for Deontay Wilder, he came through this era and he didn't have a great trainer.
Yeah.
Because if he had a great trainer like these great trainers from the past and stuff like that, they can really show him how to fight and be a heavyweight.
Yeah.
You know? And that's the thing with him.
He really only throws 2 punches.
You know? Because Mark Breland wasn't really a heavyweight. He was a welterweight. If he'd had like an Emmanuel Stewart or Eddie Futch or, you know, those type of all-time great trainers who spent time and working and seeing and training heavyweights.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, and if he would have started boxing earlier, I think he played basketball, so I think he started boxing a little late.
Because those trainers wouldn't have been even rushing him to be a championship level fighter. Those trainers would have been consistent on developing. I say if he had a consistent left jab and a consistent left hook and stuff like that with that big right hand.
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
It'd be crazy, man. I don't know. I'd have to put him up there with all the great heavyweights because I think he'd have beat Fury.
So if Fury beats Usyk, where would y'all rank and he beats AJ, where would y'all rank him in heavyweights, Jonathan, and heavy bag, like all time?
You see the thing when you say all time, I think those other heavyweights had great matches.
Yeah.
They had great fights and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that's the difference. I'm not looking at the talent level. and stuff like that. Because who knows? Fury might be superior than all of them. But I
Yeah.
just look at, the competition and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I guess they're just this era heavyweights.
You think
We
you
got to
think you
take
think
we
you think Usyk would do good in the 90s?
Of course.
Yeah, of
His
course
footwork,
he'll
his
do good.
footwork, his
But
footwork was
here's the
another
thing.
level.
Here's the thing about the Niners and those. They had a lot of great contenders. Fury would have to be careful. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
just
true.
the Holyfields. It's not just the Bowls. The Tyson was in prison. It's not letting Lennox lose.
Yeah, the 90s was
Fury,
it
now
was
that
deep.
you got fighters when they on point. You got fighters like a Ray Mercer, Oliver McCall. You got to be careful with those type of guys. They were champions. They was top contenders and stuff like that. And
Yeah,
there's two guys that can also fight and they can punch.
yeah, the 90s
That's
was
what I'm
deep.
saying. Those guys all fought each other. It's not like, well, you know what? I fight Wilder. I fought AJ. We fight each other. So that's considered the
Yeah, someone said
three
back in the
best
day.
heavyweights of this era.
Someone
And
said
in
back
the
in the day
past, I
it
could
was
look anywhere
15.
from 10 to 11 great heavyweights, and half of them at least had a version of the
Yeah,
titles.
and someone in the chat said back in the day it was 15 rounds. Definitely savage.
Yeah, Usyk would have been able to go 15 rounds, 100%.
Yeah,
Guys like AJ, those guys, they ain't got no 15 rounds.
yeah, they gonna gas. Usyk, man, he be moving around.
They get
Oh,
tortured. Wilder
Wilder
would
would
be
burn
able to.
out fast. Hell yeah.
No. He would be able to go 15 because he going down. He going to die on his shield. You know what I'm saying to you? Wilder. I've seen Wilder get tired, but he's willing to die out on his shield.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm
he's
saying?
gonna
You're gonna have to knock Wilder out.
yeah, he's gonna keep getting up and fighting even when he's tired. And he got heart for sure.
That's what I'm saying to you. Some guys just gas out and they call it night. They pack up the shop, they close up shop, and they fuck. They ain't got no heart. Wilder, I love Wilder because he got heart. He don't give a fuck. You're gonna
He'll
have to knock
gas
him
out in
down
5
8
rounds.
times.
Yeah,
He
he'll
don't
gas
give
out
a
in round
shit.
5 and he'll last to like round 11 somehow.
Yeah, and then the power still carries.
Yeah, his battle power still there. He just need one shot.
One shot, done. You have to be perfect for the whole fight.
If you had to compare Evander Holyfield skill set to any heavyweight today, who would you compare it to? Like, it don't gotta be, obviously it ain't no clone of Evander Holyfield.
I'm just trying to think, man, because that's a Evander Holyfield is
a boxer.
I'm saying that's a big to compare anyone to him of nowadays. That's a hard feat. So I'm trying to think carefully.
Yeah, obviously
He got
it ain't
different
no perfect
components. He got different components.
Yeah.
Evander Holyfield had a gas tank. He had a granite iron chin. He had hooks for days. He could fight on the front foot. He was laterally. He was decent. Oh shit! Gonna be in your chest all night. I don't think there's anyone that does fight like him.
That's what I was saying about Jamal Cholo. Riddick Bowe deteriorated his own career because why? He wasn't disciplined outside the ring, so he deteriorated himself.
Who would y'all say Big Baby Anderson comparison is?
People like to say Riddick Bowe, but he doesn't fight. He doesn't fight really like Riddick Bowe to me. You know what I'm saying to you? In the first 2-3 fights that I saw him in, he did give me a bit of comparisons to Riddick Bowe, but as later on down the line, Riddick Bowe, he was more sensible. He was more calculated. But just experience though.
That night he fought Charles. That
night
he fought Charles Martin. If there's Riddick Bowe, he got knocked. He would have got knocked out.
Yeah, Riddick Bowe would have knocked out Charles Martin
because he was hurt twice in that Martin fight. Them guys would have finished.
You brought it here.
They would have ate him up, Mr. Simon. They would have destroyed him.
Yep.
I
I look at Wilder. I look at Fury, and I look at AJ. I don't know if you were throwing Andy Ruiz, even though he was a champion for a minute and stuff. I don't like to make the comparison, but those guys in this era was champions. When I look at him, Big Baby Anderson, you're not even proven yet to be considered with all-time greats. At least Wilder them and Joshua them and Fury was at least they was champions. You know what I'm saying? In this era, all of them was champions. Regardless if we think they can beat guys from the past or not, they were champions in this division. I look at Big Baby, you ain't even scratched the surface yet. You know, you got a long ways to go.
Long ways to go.
Yeah, you do.
And I didn't like that conversation he had with Raw Jones.
Yeah, I
Neither.
was gonna say that mentality
I
he
didn't
got.
like
It
that.
don't seem like he
I
lasts in
didn't
the
like that.
'90s. That
You can't
mentality.
have that. He's lucky that's not the heavyweights of the past.
Yeah.
They would have treated
Knowing
him.
that they can end the fight with one.
They would have smelled blood. They would have smelled blood and said, "Yeah, all right then, cool." And back then, the heavyweights. And back then, a C class, B class fighter heavyweight will upset the apple cart. You know what I'm saying to you easily. A C class heavyweight back then and B class heavyweight can fuck with the A class heavyweights of now. It'll be a struggle for them.
That's what I say. These guys are lucky and blessed they're in this era. Because if a trainer from the past would have heard something that Jared Anderson said and stuff like that, I don't know if I can deal with it. I don't know if I can read it. But then what you got me in this for? I'm with you all the way. We in this together, man. One of them trainers from the past, if they'd have heard something like that, they'd have slapped the shit out of Jared Anderson. You remember with even though there was a movie, you remember what Mickey did Rocky? You say you got the heart, but you don't have the tools. If you can't see a punch from an old pug like me, what you think the champ would do to you? I'm telling you, man, they'll slap Jared Anderson. Yep. Those old trainers didn't play, man. All this bullshit. Hey, man, you can get out my gym. I done seen it and I done heard it. You get out my gym because why? You're not gonna pause in the rest of my gym and these fighters with your mentality. That's the dope. They didn't play, man.
So who I got prime for prime between the two UK boxers, Lennox Lewis or Tyson Fury at their peaks?
Lennox Lewis, man.
Well, you got to throw in Joe Calzaghe.
Oh yeah.
You got to throw him in there. You got to throw Calzaghe.
No, he was Welsh though. He was Welsh.
Nobody don't talk about Calzaghe. That was one of my favorite fighters from the UK. You got to throw in respect Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah, come on, Joe Calzaghe, Prince Nassim,
I think that's a problem with the people like Boston having right now. The heavyweight division ain't what it was like in the '90s. That's why a lot of people say Boston is like before they started getting fights this year. The hype of Boston was like it won't where it needed to be because the heavyweight division was really lacking.
Because these niggas are getting paid 50, 60 million, man. Yeah. Usyk got paid 62 million, man. AJ got paid 60 million, man. Andy Ruiz is asking for 25 million, 20 million plus. Wilder ain't getting paid minimum 15 mil. Come on, man. These guys need back in the day, heavyweights, they're fighting for fucking 2-3 million. A million. I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying to you. That's how fights ain't accumulating.
That's what I'm saying, Butch.
You're gonna get in there, Mr. Simon. You're gonna get in there with someone like Frank Sanchez, a Jagbar, maybe what's the other guy's name? You're gonna get in there with someone like a Wilder, someone like an Andy Ruiz. You're gonna get him in there for fucking $1 million, 500,000. That ain't happening no more, man.
Who's that black guy that Tyson Fury fought like 3 times, bro? That he keep beating?
Derek Chisora.
Yeah, why does he keep fighting him, man?
He's trying to help out, brother, man.
Yeah, he does say he cool with him, so I guess he's just trying to get him a payday. Man.
Yeah, man, just help a brother out, man. We still support our fighters, even after 12 losses. We still support our fighters, man.
Respect.
Yeah, 12 losses, you'd have done it off that guy. You'd have done putting him Bunsen burner. You'd have done cooked him.
That's why I can never downplay UK fighters because I've seen some of the best fights in boxing involved with UK fighters.
Yeah, bro.
Especially when a UK fighter is up there in the top of the sport, you'll pay major dividends with a fighter like that. Floyd made major dividends fighting Ricky Hatton.
Yep.
So I said if Fury beat Usyk and Joshua after beating Wilder twice, that he'd go to the heavyweight division.
In this era, yes.
Why did they say Tyson Fury was scared to rematch Klitschko? Klitschko was old, man. Why would he be scared? That would have been a waste of a rematch, man.
That's a lie, man. Can't say that because he went to go take on the baddest man in the division 3 times in Wilder. So that's bullshit.
Yeah, he didn't.
Wilder's more dangerous. Is Wilder more dangerous than Klitschko?
Yeah, for sure. Klitschko was
fast. And he fought in 3 times. Tyson Fury went to his home country and took the victory and went home.
The most savage shit I've ever seen in my life was when Fury licked the blood off of Wilder's neck. That was going viral on Twitter, man.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. We're gonna play games. We're gonna play games. Yeah, we'll lick your fucking blood. That's what we'll do. We'll lick your fucking blood. This is hurt business. This is the hurt business. I'm tasting your blood, laughing at you whilst I'm pounding your head.
Man.
Lick your blood, let you know that I'm tasting that shit. Let you know it's nothing.
Where for the Wilder and Fury fights? Where was each fight at? I know one fight was in Vegas, and the other two was in UK.
No. Wilder's never been to the UK, man. To fight. Both of all three of the fights was one was in I think wasn't one in the Barclays.
Oh, Barclays Center in New York.
No. I'm sure one was in the Barclays, man.
Oh, in New York.
Yeah, I'm sure one was in the Barclays.
That's why I never shit on UK fighters. I know a lot of people and that's their opinion about fighters from the UK and stuff. And I always say this, and that's known throughout history. Whenever you have a fighter from the UK that's considered at the top of the sport, that's a big fight for anybody. It is. If you look at Joshua and
When the last time you hit it?
it was a big fight. Did you think that fight was bigger than Fury and Wilder?
If you did, you a fiend.
I ain't bringing it in here. All about my. Sorry for sound.
That's what I'm saying. You're looking at two UK fighters fighting. One was fighting an American, one was fighting a Ukrainian. What fight in your mind think was bigger? Because they both were championship fights. But what fight was bigger? What fight y'all thought brought more attention to the weight class?
Yeah. What fight you think?
It was for unification. It was a big fight. I'm gonna say this. In this era, Wilder Fury is the biggest fight in the heavyweight division of this era.
Yes.
That's why I see. I don't understand Butch when they be sleeping on these UK fighters. And the thing about it, the mistake or whatever he did, everybody ain't Conor Ben. What Conor Ben did is what Conor Ben did, but you can't look at the rest of the fighters from the UK in that same light. Because you got a lot of American heavyweights, a lot of American fighters who are doing the same thing and just never got caught. You got fighters, you got a lot of Mexican fighters that's doing things, and a lot of times they don't get caught. One of the top fighters in the sport of boxing this era, Canelo Alvarez, got caught. Oscar Valdez got caught. A lot of other fighters got caught. But you can't just shine a light, he's a UK fighter, so he's deemed to be the worst thing. No, he's not the first and he's not going to be the last.
Yeah, trust me, man. I hate when they just dumbing down what the fucking fighters are accomplishing that just sort of obviously one slip up, you know what I'm saying to you? Like Conor Ben, obviously he got popped, but it came out that he passed the test and in the end they got it wrong or whatever. You know what I'm saying to you? I'm not even going to try to get too tough and involved into that, but you're right, Mr. Simon, you know what I'm saying to you? We're not really supporting that type of behavior.
Like the fact, I don't care what your race is, I don't care what your nationality is, I don't care what your background is. I don't like cheaters. But everybody makes mistakes. But you can't pick and choose who get a second chance.
Yes,
because Tyson Fury was known as to
we are not condoning that type of behavior. That type of behavior
as a cheater. You know what I'm saying? Known as a cheater. But everybody want to
walk. This. What if they wipe away that cheating stuff? They get clean. Obviously, they change their discipline or whatnot, and then they give us the fights that we want, and they even come out victorious. Does that make it a clean sweep for you? Does that make it a clean?
I don't see nothing Butch, because I try to stay out of that riffraff. But whenever the name Conor Ben is mentioned, I see they had a lot of other UK fighters that was known for doing stuff they weren't supposed to do, and they was given a second chance. And I see this name every time his name pop up, it's like y'all don't even want to see that guy fight anymore.
Nah, man. Francis not landing no punch on the Tyson. He not landing no punch on Tyson, man. Yeah, Francis is big as fuck, but he don't got the technique, man. Nigga be getting outboxed by UFC niggas, man. I doubt he gonna be able to land a clean punch on Tyson Fury, man. He's gonna